Futures back in positive territory once again this morning, coming off a bit of a sell-off yesterday that followed the release of the minutes from the latest Federal Reserve meeting that showed the Fed still plans to adjust its pace at which it increases interest rates according to market conditions. We just got the latest weekly jobless claims numbers. They're down slightly, 250,000 versus 263.5 expected from last week. So a little bit better than expected there for the jobless claims numbers. July CPI, if you remember, came out better than expected. So, I mean, the market was kind of anticipating the Fed might talk a little bit more about slowing its pace at which it was increasing interest rates. We did get a bit of a sell-off, as we said, into the close yesterday as a result. So we're back in positive territory this morning. Obviously, we're looking at all of the meme stocks once again. BBBY leading as far as volume is concerned, and movement to the downside this morning. Unfortunately, we'll have a look at Kohl's coming up here. They reported some of the retail names back to the upside as well. Tesla saying you no longer have to wait as long for Model 3 cars coming out of Shanghai as well. They're increasing production once again. It's Thursday, August 18th, 2022. TraderTV.live starts now. Yeah, there we go. Look at positive numbers. Once again, 0.18, 0.12. Not huge moves, but we'll take it at this point. 0.25% there for the NASDAQ, although we are getting a bit of a downtick right now. 1% for crude oil, back in positive territory, bottom end of the board there. Cryptocurrency is also back in positive territory, but only just. Good morning, guys. Thursday morning, it is a bit of a quiet one overall. As far as the market is concerned, a little bit of digestion coming off the Fed minutes yesterday. As I said, the market seemed like it was looking for more indication that all is well, but the Fed's still saying that they're going to adjust according to market conditions.
Well, good morning, everybody. It's only quiet depending on what you're looking at, I suppose, right? Because if you've been watching Bed Bath & Beyond or AMC or MindMed, then yeah, there's been plenty of activity so far this morning. And obviously, like last night, well, late in the session, pretty much right at the close, there was the offering on Bed Bath & Beyond. You saw it go to the downside, closed, bearish territory, looking incredibly weak. And on top of that, Ryan Cohen files to potentially sell his stake in Bed Bath & Beyond. It's down 12%, but the story this morning was a rally. Was a bit of a rally through 20 even, which it's trying to still hold right now. It got to 20. It got through 20. Got to watch out for 22. Like immediately, if we make another run here, 22 was that lower high, both in the aftermarket and right at that close. So that's the level we got to watch right off the bat here. And then MindMed, which is back in play. Someone just asked what the
yeah, I have it.
Yeah, exactly. What the catalyst behind MindMed is. I know you have it up there,
yeah,
Sean.
I tweeted it. Yeah, I tweeted it. I tweeted it out here. So, I mean, I came in and I was like, what the heck's going on with MindMed? And then Brendan was like, oh, they announced 2 new board members. I was like, okay, like, what does that exactly mean? Because we see board members all the time. Why is this thing up 60%, right? And then I was digging in a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see this. If you go to my Twitter, you'll be able to see it a little bit as well. But the kid who made 100, and shout out to Vancouver, by the way, so Surrey, BC. Some kid in Surrey, BC filed in S13, I think it was, or S12, stating that he owned 6.2% of Bed Bath & Beyond. When it was down near $5.50 and by way of options. And he made over $100 million on Bed Bath & Beyond. This kid, 20 years old, made $110 million is what they're saying. And now he is also filing an activist stake in MindMed as well. So this dude went in there, picked up some MindMed shares. So this is what's being reported, whether or not, I mean, if he's filed it, that he now owns an activist stake in MindMed, then you're seeing what's going on with this name right now. So from 70, 75 up to $130 right now. Is this the next one? I mean, we've checked the float out. It's 300 million shares. It's a big float. And this stock has been absolutely pummeled. So it does kind of fit the You know, what we're looking for when you're looking at stocks to pump up a little bit. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond was down to $5-6 when it started to get going. So, of course, this name down here, 50-60 cents, not too hard when you make $100 million off of one name to dump a little bit of that into another name. So there it goes into MindMed. And the kid's got it figured out, man. I mean, dump a bunch of money into a little stock, tell everybody you did it, and then watch what happens. I mean, I feel like this has been the activist way for 50 years, and now, finally, people on Main Street, or I guess, you know, Main Street versus Wall Street, a kid like this that's in school figures out the exact same thing. So let's wait to see what happens here. I mean, just because he's taken a stake in that, I don't know what exactly that means as far as us driving this name all the way up to the moon here, but either way, there's a lot of people trading this name. It's up 15 million shares today, and let's get going, man. I mean, here it goes, 132. Remember, it has to stay above $1 also, so there's going to be some reasons to watch this thing fly, but wow, already up to $1.32 here. This has been a monster.
Yeah, obviously adding board members is not going to be a news catalyst. Was just the latest news release from the company, but obviously an interesting look for MindMed heading to the upside right now. Bed Bath & Beyond, however, just breaking 20 back to the downside. So weakness on BBBY to start things off after a move up to 21.5, as Neil was talking. We did get some positive Chinese comments this morning as well, or overnight, on the overall market and the overall state of their economy that seemed to help futures in the overnight session. China talking about increasing the rate as which they're reopening after some of the COVID lockdowns that we saw over the beginning of the year. So that did help futures initially. We got to move back to the downside. Here we are positive. I just saw crude oil taking out the highs here as well, 1.8% already for energy markets, guys.
I mean, it's worth mentioning, in addition to, I guess, the positive news coming out of China, I think it was Goldman and somebody else actually downgrading their GDP forecast for them. So I think you take all of that with a bit of a grain of salt. There is one of the names in the group that I will be watching today because it's at an obvious level. I see NEO today, and it's pretty much flat, but whoa, $20 it's been a little something for NEO here. Every single time it's gotten to 20. I shouldn't say every single time. In the last week or so, it's been bouncing off 20. But if you go before that, you had this, when it broke that floor, we dropped $1.50, rebounded the next day, had resistance right at 20 even, gapped above, and now you're holding that 20 as support. So obviously a pretty big psychological level for NEO. A lot of times, because of the volume that can come in at the open and that whipsaw action, you can break a level like that. It could be a wick bottom. But if it gets held and you're back solidly above it, you know, for that open, I think that support is in for NIO. Obviously, the market's going to likely dictate which way we hold above or below at the open. But I'm just going to play whichever direction holds, and then that's going to be my basis. Like if we're holding below, if it's 10 o'clock and this stock is below 20, then I'm favoring short. If it's above, I'm favoring longs. So pretty simple in that regard. I think trying to pick out whether I think the Chinese names are going up or down. No, I'd rather just find a stock with some key levels and then go to that. I feel like some mixed signals coming from that side of the world.
Yeah, mixed signals, yeah. When are they never mixed, I guess. But yeah, I mean, NEO's been great stock to trade. I mean, that's been a great trading tool, as well as Tesla. And I mean, all those EV names, if you just want to look, just if you take away the Chinese factor, I mean, it's been still an incredible run for these names. Alibaba is still at this $90 and holding pretty good right now. So, you know, the market's probably going to, I don't want to have a bias because, you know, I thought it was going to be short yesterday and kind of was, but, you know, it's still back and forth. Anyways, this $90 here looks pretty tasty. This is just a 20-minute chart. It's pretty choppy when you look on the upside. It's just every little bit keeps on ticking to the downside. So we were 97, then we're 96, then we're 95, then we're 94, then we're 93, then we're 92, then we're 91. And so that's just like in 5 days, basically it's ticked down $1 every day. So you're gonna be able to look right now, 89.60 is that bottom. So that could be something to look for in Alibaba if it breaks. It'll just be a break of about a 2-week sort of bottom here that it's bounced off of twice now. So that's once here back on the 9th when we hit 89.60. 89.70, and then again here yesterday, I guess, when we hit 89.70 again. So, there is some levels there. And then if you dip it down after that, if you say it's gone down about $1 every time, the next level of support is down here at 87.50. So I think Alibaba can be shorted as well here, but I don't know if we want to take a position like Neil was saying. It's better just to trade it and see what happens throughout the day. There it is. There's the move down yesterday, stopping basically at 90. I guess that 89 level was yesterday in the aftermarket. So stopping at 90 yesterday and now bouncing off of that. So I think that's pretty key. You saw in the morning yesterday, look at that spike up to 93 before fading. And this is a 2-minute chart. So off the open, you had about, I'm going to use the time at the bottom, 950. So, you had 20 or 10 candles straight to the downside there off of making a wick high top. So we'll have to watch out for that. That happens before the pre-market, so it's probably not, it's not a lot of shares for sure. But even then, you still wick up to 92.50 right there on the opening tick, and then just start to come all the way down. So I think you can wait, short any pop into 91 here on Alibaba, but yeah, just see what this market's doing. Right now, we are coming to the downside. Oil's extending gains right now up by $2 a barrel. So, we'll watch out for that because production in oil can obviously affect these markets. So we'll wait to see. We had a good inventory number shooting oil up yesterday. We'll see if that can continue today.
Let's go to the retail group here. I just saw a couple of them moving back to the downside here, including one with short percent. Obviously, we've discussed many times. Macy's, I still see around 10% on the short side. Kohl's out this morning cutting their full year forecast. Not a good report for KSS. That has JWN, Nordstrom's, Macy's, all of this group downside so far.
Yeah, I feel like the last time I came in thinking, okay, retailer, bad report, trading to the downside, let's look for some fades. Every single time in the last, couple of weeks, on the bigger names, I should say, it's actually been the exact wrong way to go. It feels so obvious. Like I look at the chart, I see it capping down. I look at that previous 33. I'm just like, okay, well, short it to 32.5. There's not a heck of a lot of volume in Kohl's here, but it was wrong on, I think it was Target. That ended up being wrong. It didn't work out if you tried it in, Lowe's was actually pretty strong there, but across the board, they've been making recoveries. But I look at it and say, I don't love anything that isn't long off support on a bad earnings play breaking out. I just can't do it. I look at that 33 as sort of an obvious resistance area. If we're there at the open, I would try to take a shot at it. And the thing about Target is I actually got wicked out at the high of the day yesterday on Target. So it was, like I'm saying it was a losing trade, but realistically, if I held it another 15 pennies, it would have been a winner for the rest of the day. So I think it was more lack of patience with it than anything else. So if this does get into this range of 33, I have to be willing to give it to 33.5, but can't compromise on the entry price. Otherwise, it's just not going to work out for me. So I'm not going to diddle in the middle with this. If it goes to previous resistance, I'll try to get in around 33 or above 33 ideally, and then just try to give it to that 33.5 to look for a bit of a turn. I think it'll take a strong market for it to get there. We've seen some of the retailers buck the trend and be able to be strong regardless, but this feels a little bit different for Kohl's. So, I'm not sure we get to that price, but I'm not shorting it too low. Otherwise, I'll probably just end up getting out before it has a chance to go back further downside. So it's got to be 33 for me or nothing.
Yeah, yesterday we shorted Walmart. I don't even think that. Look, we've only been short. We were short the day before, we were short early yesterday, then we were short in the middle of the day, and then we wound up covering it at the end of the day. So it was a pretty flat trade for us because we did go short early on this name, obviously on that target, like Neil was just talking about. We did sort of have some big time inventory issues up here, up to just like they do in their stores, up between 142 to 143, where there was just a lot of pushback, and then eventually the move came to the downside. So I want to fade any pop up here in Walmart. It was not a great quarter. I was thinking about it, and it's like their revenues and everything were up, but it's because prices are going up. They even said, the Walmart guy said that he saw more higher end consumers coming into the store to look for groceries and things like that. So I don't know how they can tell a higher end consumer came in. But I just feel like maybe they're siphoning some of the customers away from a Whole Foods or some of the higher quality places because Walmart does have that cheaper alternative. So I'm not sure that's going to be able to be sustained, nor am I sure that the consumer's in a good spot right now. I can't see how they are. I mean, mortgage rates, interest rates, everything's starting to go back up to the upside. Inflation ticked down, what, 0.2 from the last expected? I don't know. Maybe we've seen peak inflation, but I mean, with the price of oil still remaining relatively high, we talked about it being up by $2. It's less money in the consumer's pocket. So yeah, they are forced to go over to Walmart, but that's not going to last very long. So I just feel like, you know, people are going to have to short this name. I don't like retail very much right here at these levels. They might be good for squeeze plays and things like that, but this is a monster move up for Walmart. I mean, it was just 133 up to 143. I feel like there's some profit taking happening right now. So I would look to short this up to that 141, basically the same level that we looked at yesterday. That's the level that it stopped at, Walmart, before we got to Target earnings, and then Target came out and we got hit up to the upside, and then we got faded all afternoon. So for me, I'm going to look and say, Walmart, do your best, but I'm going to be sitting there at about 141 to wait for that. And I think, like Neil mentioned, I think it's just a patience game here with this name. You've already completed. This is like this is what got me out of Disney at 190. This is what got me out of Coinbase at 360. It's the same kind of recovery back. Now, it didn't recover all the way to the top, but we've recovered since this warning right here back up to 150. So whether or not it makes it all the way to 150 or not, I don't know. But that little wick top right there tells me a little bit of something that could be the top here for a Walmart temporarily. So that's why I want to look for a short. You're also at the 200 period right now. We saw the S&P 500 turn on a dime on the 200 period. So, I mean, this Walmart to me looks vulnerable for the short.
Let's bring in Luis Barbado from Barcelona, Spain, the Day Trade the World owner and operator from Barcelona, to have a little discussion about a busy week. Good to see you as always, Luis. The meme stocks back with a vengeance so far this week, led by Bed Bath & Beyond, obviously. Give us your take here. How have you approached the week? Obviously, in the past, we've seen other names, AMC, GME, kind of take the lead as far as this group is concerned. Not the case this time, though.
Yeah, crazy week led by Bed Bath & Beyond, as you said. It was the main stock to watch when they were trading 400 million shares, which is crazy. It's losing a little bit of that strength. Yesterday we had the first bleeding day, more on the short side. All the traders looking for the backside of the trade down. So let's see if today it looks weak again. So I think we're going to have another second day moving down a little bit. And it's important to see the sympathy names, as you say, Game, AMC, of course, COS, all the sympathy names of the meme stocks. Today we have a bunch of tickers we'll discuss now, about $1, $2 runners. So it's going to be an interesting day.
MindMed, top of the list as far as the gappers are concerned here, on a similar catalyst. However, big float, 300 plus million shares when it comes to MindMed, and we don't get that short percent as well. But what do you think as far as MNMD is concerned for today?
Yeah, it's one of the tickers we are looking at. Being aware of this maximum of the pre-market, 140. I think yesterday, let me check, I don't remember now. Yeah, it went 140 during the pre-market. So that's a level to watch. If it fails there, we're going to see it probably going lower, probably near to 1. But if it's 140 breaks with volume and consolidating above it, we must see a runner today to $2-3. Interesting stock. Similar to Chris, Bebig, PSTV, all these tickers between 120, 150, popping up 40%, 30%, 60%, some of them. So.
Let's go to AMC here. Interesting chart as we're holding higher, 2.5% right now at 10 to 9 as we head towards the open. But was a negative session yesterday, obviously, a bit of a trend to the downside. What do you think about AMC today?
Yeah, very nice trend to the downside yesterday. We're looking for every pop to short, always having a look of Bed Bath & Beyond, what was happening there. If we see another squeeze and Bed Bath & Beyond, be aware of AMC popping to the highs. But yesterday there was no squeeze up, so shorting all the pops on AMC. We've seen a movement today, I think, to kick out some shorts from 21 to 22.50s, but we're going to look for the short side again on AMC if Bed Bath & Beyond doesn't get strong again.
Let's switch gears here a little bit. Bluebird Bio, not necessarily a meme stock or not necessarily a highly shorted name, but was in the news yesterday with its own individual catalyst, had a big move to the upside in the pre-market, faded that all day. Higher again here, 8.5% for Blue today. What do you make of this one?
It seems a very nice stock, but when you see what happened yesterday, as a day trader, you want to avoid some risks that can blow up your account. Yesterday halted at 6, opened it in 8. It could have opened it in $10, $12. So it is very dangerous if a new come in suddenly and you are in a position that you lose 100%. So being aware of this, I think you cannot take big positions here in order to avoid this news coming up and halted and all this stuff. So very careful with this ticker because it's news related, and during the market, news are really tough.
We had, a number of these little ones associated with this news yesterday kind of pop up as well. Give us your take on the rest of the day setting up here as we head towards the open. What else are you looking at?
We're looking at Currys Incorporation, CRIS. It's moving up right now 47%, trading around 150s. It has consolidated in 135, 145, just broke the high of the pre-market. I think it's going to be very active. 8 million already shares traded. That's one of our looks today. BBIG as well. It is trading now. Let me check. BBIG, Binco Ventures. BBIG trading near to 180, 185 is the high of the pre-market and aftermarket yesterday. So it's another ticker that can move around $2 easily if shorts get squeezed. PSTV as well is another ticker to look. 123 right now trading, has traded 14 millions already. Big news yesterday about some cancer treatment and something like that. Pop up from 0.5 to 1.6, so 300% yesterday after hours. So it's going to be very active stock. If it gets over 130, that's the resistance for today. We might see high of yesterday's night. And those are on the strong side, gapping up and keeping a strong pre-market. We have a couple of tickers, weak pre-market, CDAK and BRASH, BRSH. Those two tickers are weak pre-market. It has been going up pre-market, but now last half an hour, 1 hour, they are bleeding down, feeling a little bit the gap up. We are looking for short in the pops in these two tickers.
It's been a busy week. We've been treated to a great August with a ton of opportunity. Best of luck today, Luis Barbato from the Day Trade the World office in Barcelona, Spain. Thanks for doing this again.
Thank you very much, Brendan.
Oh, I love it, Luis there. I'm looking at Vinco as well, BBIG. It broke out, obviously, when it opened back up, it had a pretty big run right at the open, but the stronger day was probably yesterday. Well, it was obviously yesterday, getting to that double top 165. Double top like that, I just want to be long in front of it and then play off that. And yeah, PSTV is going to be another interesting one. What I love about these stocks when they break out and then hold $1 is any kind of pullback into the buck. I'm always pretty interested to catch. There might be a chance that I get interested at like 115 on a higher low. Just when you look at this, you know, it's definitely got some room to run, and I'll acknowledge that 115 is the level on the daily chart that is broken above. So with the open, I'm definitely willing to buy in front of 115. But earlier on, like, it was dipping down. And actually, I got to adjust here because, you know, when I sat down like 7:50 in the morning, it looked like it was dipping into $1, and I wanted to defend that dollar level. Could still happen, but it really feels like that level on the daily, now broken again, could be that support for PSTV at $1.15. So I like Vinco, PSTV as well, of course. We'll talk a little bit about AMC, but that has something to do with SSR and a bit to do with Bed Bath & Beyond. Some interesting names on the upgrades and downgrades list. I just got a peek at one of them on the downgrade list. Haven't talked about them in a while.
Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond over here. Once again, Wedbush today with the downgrade on that one. Earnings, all to the upside today for those three. Keysight Technologies not really doing a heck of a lot of volume, but on here as well. Verizon and Perkins Elmer, the other ones to the downside.
I actually meant Zila on the downgrade list there. Price target of $2. I'm assuming it's still a penny stock right now. But I want to thank Mark Budd for the super chat. And you just picked up that billionaire has dumped stake of Bed Bath & Beyond. So just to clarify, because I know this is what's going around, and Ryan Cohen has filed his intent. When you own a certain amount of shares or percentage of the company, you need to file your intention to sell his stake. So he could sell it. He has not sold it. When that does happen, we'll find out via filing as well that that's taken place, usually after the fact. So, it's him filing the intent to sell. It hasn't actually happened yet, but clearly downward pressure on the stock anyways. So just to make sure we clarify that one.
Yeah. I'm just looking at some interesting names flying through on the chat right now, including NU. We talked about that. What's up to Beat Fanatic as well. Apple. Yeah, we will talk about that. And the name that's on everybody's mind. I mean, I guess this is never going to get old. Is MindMed right now. And again, Mr. Jake Freeman here. And as the story goes, I guess it was, this is just a rich kid out of Surrey, BC there, whose father is a doctor and obviously well-connected. And he raised $25 million to buy shares in Bed Bath & Beyond. So obviously, when I said before, this is just an average kid, this isn't far from that. Bought that. We've heard so many stories of kids and a lot of people making that Robin Hood money and YOLOing and things like that. So that's sort of what I thought it was. But no. And then him and his father, and I guess whatever trust they're managing at this point, has also taken a stake in his father as a doctor or pharmacist or something. As I said, the story's developing right now. And they took a stake in MindMed. So the thing is, it's they've been building one. So who knows where they're long. I guess I should say this. I just checked my account. I have 1,000 shares of MindMed that I've been holding forever. So to the moon goes MindMed right now. So if I can make a couple $100 today, I'll be pretty happy just on that account. But we'll see what happens here live today on the show as we continue to trade it. $1.30. I mean, it's a nice move up. There's no doubt about that. But, you got to watch out. Just make sure that, this is what you want to do here. If you're putting and investing a lot of capital into this trade here today, just be careful. I mean, could be the ultimate rug pull. I mean, these guys, if they are traders and actively looking at this stock, I would wake up this morning and be like, wow, my med's up 75%. My investment is paid off. And I wouldn't be surprised if there is a little bit of dumping happening here. Remember, we did get that news yesterday or a couple days ago about the psychedelics, right? We were talking about that. So there is some development in the space as well. So, if you did want to buy some MindMed and hold some for a pullback, something like on a pullback, then I think that that's reasonable to do. But treat this purely as, and I hate to always say this, but like as a meme stock today, it's just going to run around. There's going to be no point in buying options, right? I don't even know if it's option eligible. I don't know if there's options on this name. I mean, it was sub-dollar, so I wouldn't think there would be. But we'll double check on that. But people are just going to buy shares anyways when it's down to $1.30. So just be careful on this one. You're talking about rug pulls and things like that. I don't know if anyone's going to pull the rug, but someone could just come in and sell whatever position they've accumulated down here near 70 cents. So just be careful with it. I mean, that's really the only thing to say on MindMed. And I know Luis was talking about PSTV and some of those other names. There's a lot to look at as far as these runners are concerned today. We had EAR yesterday and a few of those other ones. So right now it's BBIG, Vinco Ventures, Bed Bath & Beyond. Still moving around.
That's coming down.
Yeah, I saw that. That's at 19 right now. It's Vinco Ventures right here that is up that 30%, which has been a nice move. I don't know why the chart looks like that, but right there, $2. I mean, we talked about this in the last multiple days. When we get to that $2 mark, that should be an interesting spot. We were long on the IPO, not the IPO, when it reopened here at $1.20. It halted, and then we got long right there at $1.22 or whatever it was. We can't hold shares, but we'll wait to see if that gets halted. And then just before we go back over to Brendan, we're going to go through our watch list, which does include Bed Bath & Beyond. We don't have to go too much over it right now, but there's the move. It is breaking below 9, trying to break below 19, which we've held here today so far. So the bottom looks like it's 1890 or so. But watch out. It's never a good sign when, you know, only one catalyst for this thing, Ryan Cohen, is going to. I believe, I don't know. I mean, I think he could have sold it already. I know that I don't think you have to file it like before you sell it. I just think,
from what I read, well, okay, you know what? I don't know for sure, but
Yeah,
my understanding was
more.
that he hadn't sold it yet. That's what.
Yeah,
that's what I gathered. But
I mean, I like to think that these dudes are smart, man. I mean, and obviously they are. And I just feel like, you know, this move up to, you know, on tons of volume up here, 25, 26, 27, some of these moves down. I mean, whether or not that's him selling or somebody else big selling or something, but something has to trigger a stock to go from 27 to 22 twice. So you know, I don't know. You guys are going to know more about this. I would say he's probably out, but we'll wait to see. That news is going to come out soon. Either way, man, I'm not going to trade a name based on what I think somebody's in or out. We got to trade price action here as well, because even if he sold or whoever sold, I don't think this is driven by one guy, but you know, you could always buy back in now, because you are back in at a spot where we've dipped to before and then ripped off as well. So you know, there is a back and forth story here with Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't think it's as exciting as it was on the 16th when it was the best day, and a couple days before then as well. But back and forth here, it remains a pretty tough trade for me here on Bed Bath & Beyond, because I'm always trying to wait for that sort of moon, and it seems like it hasn't been happening the last little while. So we'll wait for this. Bouncing off 19 before, it could be bouncing off 19 again.
Definitely worth keeping an eye on the volume today as well. It was 300 plus million, as we said, on that day to the upside, 150, 200 yesterday. So coming off a little bit day by day, it would appear. Let's get you the first look at the social media sentiment board to kick things off this morning. Back leading the way as far as positivity is concerned in the corner here. This has not changed over the past couple of days, so just absolutely dominating. Chatter on social media once again today is Bed Bath & Beyond. There's Vinco Ventures, BBIG to the upside as well, AMC downside today. Blue, that one we were talking about with Lewis on here, PSTV as well. Apple, BWV, remember, had its own news and catalyst. BWV is a vaccine company. They're working on a monkeypox vaccine. Q's, Tesla up here as well. That MEGL still here. A number of other names being mentioned, including Cisco on here as well. Yeah, they reported earnings, guys. But there you go. First look at social sentiment.
As anybody's talking about Cisco, and good for that. Good for them.
I mean, did they remix the Thong song or something?
Yo,
Drew Hill.
Love it when the beat goes.
Who knows Drew Hill out there?
You know the worst thing. So this happened. We're in the car coming back from a park. My daughter's in the car, and
Thong Song came
I'm on serious. I'm on one of the it was like the whatever the station was, like for the decades.
Oh, 90s,
and 90s, whatever, the 2000s,
90s
whatever it came
on
out.
9 or something.
And like and then all of a sudden Thong Song comes on. So you know me, like I'm jamming to it. I'm sort of singing the lyrics in the car. And then my wife is like, "Are you serious? She's 5. Like you can't." And I'm like, "What's wrong with that?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, because you know, at that age, everything can get repeated. So, and it's a catchy song too. And the last thing I'd want is she's at camp and then she's singing the thong song, and then everybody would be like, "Yo, why is your daughter into that kind of?"
Nah, no one would be like, "Why is your daughter into that?" Man.
And that's
everyone would know exactly why.
No, they know why. But also, like that's the extent to which we're going to talk about Cisco a little bit today. Well, I wanted to address one thing about that social media board because
That's it for Cisco.
We'll move on. I'd love to see what he's into, right? Like Drew Hill should get back together. They were nice. I thought Cisco was mediocre on his own, but Drew Hill was a good group. AMC's been relative to Bed Bath & Beyond, it has been strong this morning. Yesterday, it was the complete opposite. Like AMC was just getting sold off. I favored shorts in the stock. Every single time there was weakness for 2 days in a row in Bed Bath & Beyond, it was like short AMC. But it went SSR yesterday. We had a discussion about that. But when it goes SSR, it can sometimes find some bounces and strength. When you saw the breakdown, so I essentially just went, when 20 broke on Bed Bath & Beyond, I took the break on AMC at the same time. It was just more or less the same play. But we just broke back below that breakout and $1 down on Bed Bath & Beyond. And AMC's still above that 2150 area close. So for now, AMC is relatively strong compared to Bed Bath & Beyond. And I might flip the script, looking for some longs in AMC above this 21 area, while I think there could be some opportunities to short Bed Bath & Beyond because of the obvious momentum that it does have here today. So it's a little bit of a flip from yesterday, where the relationship was a little bit on the other end of it. I think AMC could find some strength. That doesn't mean it has to go up, that it's SSR. It just means sometimes it's harder for shorts to be aggressively selling, which can extend and make it easier for it to have a bit of a recovery day.
All right. I mean, people are talking about this. This should IPO today, right? GCT. Right now, Giga Cloud Technology. So watch out for this one coming through today. I was just looking for some information on it. Obviously, there's been, I don't see anything right now. I'm going to have to Google it out about the size of this and so on and so forth coming through. But this should be pretty exciting here as it's going to come out. People talking about not being able to get shares on the IPO. I don't know what, here it is.
Looks like raised 36 million.
Make public debut on the NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm trying to read the same kind of an article right here, right now. I'm going to ad block. I don't know if an ad comes up here. Brendan's probably going to have news on this, but here it is. Debuts on August, makes his NASDAQ debut on August 19th, it says. Okay, so it's going to be tomorrow, I guess.
But then why is there a quote today?
This is what I'm saying, like investment U here.
If there's a quote,
I mean, maybe it should not be a university if I don't have this right. The plan, obviously it's not, but the plan is to raise about 28 million, so it's pretty light. Initial proposal of 40 million, so they went under 10 to 12 bucks, and only a whopping 2.5 million shares. So this one, GCT, we'll see if that is today or tomorrow. Yeah, that should be, there it is. Someone just put in the chat there.
It's today.
Yeah, 3 million Class A ordinary shares, 12.25. Yeah, that's just what we found out right there as well. So, they moved the IPO to today. Okay, so that's good. And normally this is how our quote looks. So no quote right now. It's on the NASDAQ, so we have to wait till 9:25 for an imbalance to come out on it. But there's, we talked about new holdings as well, down sub 6. But anyways, GCT, a name to look out for on the NASDAQ today. And the only way to get involved on the IPO is you just put in the bid right now. If it's going to come out at 12:25, we'll try to update it for you as it comes out, as it gets closer to open. It will have an indicative price, so we'll be able to read it on here roughly where we think it's going to open up. And then all you have to do to get long is put a buy order. I mean, I shouldn't say this in case it doesn't work. You should obviously contact your broker, but or they probably have an FAQ. I mean, how to get long on IPOs. It's pretty easy. All we have to do here is find the market. So this would be NASDAQ, and then we would put a buy order in, a limit buy order in at $100 or something like that. You don't want to do that because you don't want to tie up your buying power, but maybe 20 or whatever the price is. And then whatever it opens up at is where you'll get executed, right? So that's how they determine the opening price, by the buy and the sell orders, the demand. So if you put a bid at $20 and they're like, okay, we can open this thing, and they open it at 15, you're supposed to get long. And like I said, broker specific, but it should all work the same way. You'll get long at that $15, and then boom, pops into your blotter or your account, and then you can trade it from there. And then when it halts, you already have them in your account. If and when it halts, you already have them, and you hope it halts to the upside when that does take in consideration. Or you could put in, and again, broker specific, a limit on open order or a market on open order, which should work the same way. But I think we'll be looking at GCT today, Brendo.
Yeah, here's a NASDAQ. If you go right to the NASDAQ website, the IPO calendar, there it is, GCT, Giga Cloud Technology. Exactly what you said. They say 2.94 million shares at 12.25, so 36 million. This one tomorrow sounds pretty exciting as well. PXMD, Pax Medica, is 1.5 million shares, 450 to 650, coming on the 19th. So Maybe we'll have a look at Pax Medica coming up tomorrow as well. It seems like there's a never-ending supply of these tiny little float IPOs coming through. Let's jump into what else we're going to talk about here as we head towards the open, guys. When it comes to Bed Bath & Beyond, everyone very familiar with this story, obviously, at this point. Ryan Cohen filing to sell, or RC Ventures, which is Ryan Cohen's company, filing to sell their stake in BBBY late in the day yesterday. Stock falls off a cliff. We're back to, well, day lows right now for BBBY, guys.
Yeah, back to day lows. But really, when this all started, this was like $6 at the beginning of the month, and then the secondary breakout, to begin this week occurred at about $13.35. So $13.25, $13. So if there's going to be like a hard floor that if there aren't buyers down there, I'd be shocked. That's way down at like 13. Maybe you can even consider like a $15. Those would be the two levels that if things get out of hand and you're looking for that multiple halt down, go long on when everybody's panicking type of moment, I'd be looking at 15 and 13. The breakout that looked like it was going to get a relief rally through 20, I think that's obviously, now that we're down through that level, 22, that's where it arrested. That's where, for sure, I think there's a short level there and a breakout at 22. But now I'm looking at 20 in a similar vein. 20 is resistance till it's not, and then look for breakouts at that price. Diddling in the middle, I don't want to do it. I feel like if it has that momentum to the downside, I either want to short where I know I'm wrong, or I want to wait for one of those, sort of panic levels. Like 15 to me will be a panic level. 13 will be a panic level, and sometimes that's the place where you can try to get into that long side of the trade. And then, as I mentioned, I'm going to favor AMC. It doesn't mean I'm only going to go long AMC, but I'm going to favor AMC when there is strength. If I see a buy opportunity in Bed Bath & Beyond, like it starts cresting at like a 15, and I can't get in, I'm just punching more shares long of AMC. And the reverse of that was working on yesterday, going short when Bed Bath & Beyond would roll over. So I'm going to go back into that well to be sure. And as this hit the low of the day, it's worth mentioning that MindMed came down, pulled back into 120. PSTV pulled back into $1.15, so that came right back into some support as well. So a couple of these names just came back off of their highs at the same moment that Bed Bath & Beyond broke the lows. So there's still this little bit of a relationship that's going on where you see weakness in one and it kind of spreads to the group. And everyone's like, well, don't call them meme stocks. But there's something that we try to give them a name to group them together because you see relationships like this. When Bed Bath & Beyond rolled over from 28 and then again on the offering, you could see the effect that it had on these groups of stocks. And that's why you try to come up with something just so you give them the same group and you can look at them all at once. I'm going to be focusing for longs. I definitely like PSTV in front of $1 just because of that dollar level. When it comes to Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm really just looking for either halts or 15 or 13. Yeah, I'm wishing I had just shorted through that 20. When it gave up 20 finally, I wish I was short. If it does a pop, that's where I want to get the short in Bed Bath & Beyond.
I feel like we actually just like complicating things. Like the more and more that I look at something, like the more complicated it becomes, which is kind of not a good thing. Like we knew that Bed Bath & Beyond was over with. I mean, we talked about it. I mean, it's on here. We all talked about it. We all probably tweeted about it. I mean, nobody's positive on it, which is why we don't understand that social sentiment indicator there was the largest green there for Bed Bath & Beyond, and now it's just getting cranked to that downside. So I put on the sticky note here. Let's just go over to something else now because we talked about Bed Bath & Beyond a little bit. Look at this level here, 23 on AMC. So look, they do, and I know what Neil was talking about, and I wrote down here on the sticky note, AMC, we should watch Bed Bath & Beyond. If it goes, then we should be able to take 23 on AMC. I was thinking Bed Bath & Beyond had a chance to go back up to the upside if we held that 19, which we're trying to do that right now. It only dipped down to 1850 there or something. I'm going to call that up in a minute, or maybe it went to 18 flat. But there it is right there, this 23 level. I just don't think you're done on AMC yet. I mean, this is again, a decent business, I feel like right now. I mean, obviously it's not a money-making situation, but they do have, and it's overvalued. You can't go from 14 up to 28 in a matter of 2 weeks based on really on nothing. I mean, they have those ape shares. There is a lot happening here for AMC, so I don't want to forget about that. I mean, we haven't mentioned those ape shares coming on, and I think it's Friday is, so that's, what day is today? Today's Thursday? Oh my God. But anyways, I think it's coming the 22nd, which would be Monday, right? So there still are some catalysts here for this. So yeah, I know, and everyone's talking movie season's over. Look, I get it, man. What's up to John in the chat and everybody there as well. I'm not long or short on AMC. I'm just trying to play what I see here. And I mean, that 21 is held. We had some, support here down at 21. We've been holding the last couple days down here at 21. So I would say that that's going to have to break in order for you to go short, obviously. And I don't mind it as a long if in front of 20 for now. So let's just see what happens with AMC. But yeah, this name could also drift back down until they want to start to run this game again. So I just look at this 23. If it gets going, I don't want to short in front of it. I think I'd rather just play the long and see if we get a 23 break. Money's got to go somewhere. And with ape shares coming and just some talk about AMC, I think that, attention's been on Bed Bath & Beyond. So why not go over here to AMC today? And just a quick look, just so I get the price right here as we talk about it. Bed Bath & Beyond did dip down. Yeah, it looks like on the 2-minute anyways, we did get an 18 print there. So prints 18 on a dip. Let me just I just want to double check that because I don't want to tell you guys one thing and then it not actually happen. Yeah, oops, I typed in AMC, of course, on eSignal. Bed Bath & Beyond on eSignal. Yeah, so they have that wick too. So it does look like we did get down there to 18. The reason why I double check our charts with eSignal is that we do tend to chart all those D prints. So sometimes you get a late filing or something that doesn't really matter, and that would be that print. But no, we did. Someone did push the button down there at 18. So let's wait to see. Maybe that's a spot. For me, though, as the VWAP and the 50 period keeps on coming down here, I would say that you're a short. You're a short at to 20. You're a short to 21.50. Let's see what happens with Bed Bath & Beyond. But not overly a lot of stocks to talk about. And I know we're going to talk about the Tesla coming up very, very soon as that hovers around 900.
Let's go on to Tesla. As Sean was mentioning there, here's the note from Shanghai. The wait time now, only 4 weeks. That's down significantly from 24 weeks that it was going back just a month or two ago. And that is to order and take delivery of a Model 3 coming out of the Shanghai factory. So Tesla hanging out here in positive territory.
Yeah, I mean, it's slightly up. It's not up a ton. Like 0.5%, not bad. But all that matters is it's relatively strong. It's one of those days. So at this point, I still do look at this 925, not as strongly as I felt yesterday, because anytime you have post-Fed levels, and it was the Fed minutes that sort of rocketed the market up, and it took out that 25, it got here to 930, and then rejected. So the only adjustment I would make is I think the resistance might be in that band of 25 to 30, which isn't changing much. Usually Tesla, that $5 band is pretty significant anyway. So, whoops, my mic is not on. Okay, if you guys didn't hear that, my mic was on. So if you guys didn't hear that, all I'm looking for Tesla, instead of 925 as resistance like yesterday, I'm looking for 925 into 930. That's where I want to be shorting this. It's relatively strong now, but it's also not moving very much. And we always talk about don't diddle in the middle. Well, if you look at the range the last couple of days, that couldn't be any more squarely in the middle of the range. So, sort of good luck if you get in right at the open trying to pick a direction. I'd rather be fading it off of those highs. And clearly it bounced at 910 cents yesterday. Yeah. So to say that 900 is your temporary support, it's clearly 900 that's your temp support. So we'll be all over that 900 if it gets there.
Yeah, we had the trade yesterday breaking 908 because it was pretty obvious there. And then when it did touch that $900, like Neil said. So for right now, it's kind of just like, yeah, maybe you want to wait for this thing to get to 930. Maybe 940 has been the top. I mean, this is a 20-minute chart. You go back to August 4th, which is now 2 weeks away. And you do have that 940 top. So I would just sort of, look at that as an area of resistance up on the upside. I mean, you could get there on the opening drive here. I mean, that's not a problem. You could easily get up to 930 and then even 940, right? I mean, these guys are producing at an unbelievable level. Wait times going down. Like, you're hearing Lucid and Fisker say, yay, we're going to, we are on track to make 30,000 vehicles this year. It's like, okay, that's nice. Is that a profitable venture for them? No, it's not. When will it become? I don't know. We already know Tesla's margins are close to 30%. Now, I don't know what it is on the Model 3 or anything like that, but I think that's overall on their whole fleet. So the more cars they produce, the more money they make, and they're producing more cars. So that is a workable stock. So Tesla right now continues to work. I don't really care about their valuation. It's always been a little bit nuts. Let me just check what it is right now, because I actually don't even know what their PE is or anything like that. I like to use FinViz. I mean, they gather information. This is, this is why I laugh, because I can sit here and say the company's working. It is, but people are paying up for it, right? Current PE of 110, forward of 53. I mean, you're not going to see a big cap tech name that is on the run the way these guys are. And I'm not talking about Unity or anything like that has a blowout PE as well. But I mean, these guys, valuation has never been in anyone's mind, as far as it's been in the bears' minds, because people always say, oh, I have a huge position. Can you believe their valuation? But, as long as they keep on producing and keep on working, I like Tesla. I've been selling it, and I'm the first person here to tell you it's been completely wrong. I mean, I got some out at 820. We talked about, then again at 880, I think it was. And I've told you every time we've done it, so I've been completely wrong, trying to raise capital, thinking this market's going to pull back. There's been absolutely no pullback. I mean, we had a 5-day win streak snapped yesterday. So maybe you buy the dips in these stocks. If you get back down to 900, Tesla's not a name for me that I'm buying dips in, though. I'd rather go over to the stocks that I believe are a little stronger as far as fundamentals are concerned. But hey, I like Tesla here. It keeps on working. I think you short it if it gets to that 940 and call it a day. But wow, Tesla continued to be strong, and it surprised me.
Little tiny PSTV, but more exciting right now. Cassava Sciences popping up on this note. JPAD is a prevention journal for Alzheimer's, out with, I guess, some evidence to support that there was no convincing evidence to support allegations back in 2020, if you remember, on Cassava Sciences, that they manipulated the data. So huge pop here for SAVA.
So if you remember Sava yesterday, like it accelerated through 20, and when it did, I shorted the 31, it bounced off 30, and then reversed at 31 and got out at 32, because that's how I roll. And then it goes up to 35. So watch out for that level. That's a big one. If it gets there, it could be the obvious short. Just remember, on the daily chart, there was a more significant level. I think it was like 37 and a band of 41 that I was waiting for. And I think if it gets through 35, then that's that area, that line in the sand where I think it's going to possibly turn around. Has to get to those highs first before we think about anything else. And Sava's not the only one. Vinco Ventures just breaking the high of the day couple of seconds ago, or I guess a couple of minutes ago. It just pulled back into 180 and is now trying to rebound as well. So Vinco on the road to $2. Sava, we'll see if it can actually hold. If it fails below 30 bucks, I think it might be a bit of a sell again. I just got a reload in AMC there in front of that 21. That's starting to head back down in. Obviously, Bed Bath & Beyond fell down, so AMC coming with it. But I just got my reload. Stop's going to be, if it gets below 21, I'll give it up. And then we'll look to see if it can't get back up toward that 22 level. So I did hold on to a piece from earlier on as well in AMC. But things definitely heating up for both Sava and Vinco.
All right, so it's funny. My kids are going to Grandma and Papa's today for a couple of days. So, what's up to my wife, Marissa? She's already sending me restaurants and whatnot. So some brewery here in Etobicoke, we want to go check it out. So called Mascot Brewery. There's also one on King Street. So we may head there at some point there. But all right, she said they have pad thai fries, cauliflower wings.
Pad thai fries.
I don't know. I'll save my opinion for later. But it sounds good to me. Thai fries. Maybe a little spicy action there. Maybe too spicy for Brendo. Okay. So one more name. I just talked about that because we talked about hot wings yesterday, and that or hot ones. That should be real fun. We are going to do a hot ones episode, our own version. I don't know. Is that like trademark?
I have no idea. It might be. I don't
probably
know.
Is, but whatever.
Eating hot wings is not
eating hot wings on the show very, very soon. So thank you. I'm not part of the email, so I don't know. I forget the guy's name who's sending it through, but it's a chef who's brought some out. And then I know that Sinner Steakhouse chef Joe mentioned that he's going to be sending some. I hope that those do come through at some point as well. But just for AMD here, again, a name that continues to be sort of a market follower as well. I've been thinking short. You can see the last 3 days short there, and then short into the close yesterday. So naturally, I'm thinking short again. These highs have been $99. You're going to approach that right now, 90. I mean, it's 98.30, whatever. So you're going to get up to 99. I'm going to try to be as patient as I can and wait for that Hundy mark. We got to 100 the last day there 2 days ago, Wednesday or Tuesday, I guess now. And there it is. You know, a little bit of action, got up to 101, then faded back into the close. So I'm going to see about 100 here on AMD. I know NVIDIA is also one of those names that might have topped out as well. And it's just a matter of what you think about the market. Like I said, you don't want to short these names when the market's ripping because they're the first ones to get killed. But NVIDIA, and it's going to have to zoom in a little bit here. This is the kind of top I'm talking about, this 183. I mean, we have wicks up to 184. I mean, if you're going to look at 183, then, that's right where we are right now. So hopefully this 183.40, we're down to 183.20. I'm kind of looking at this top here of 183, wicks to 184. So you're going to have to give it a little bit of room because it is going to take that out off the open. And then right here, we battled all the way back to 185 before reaching back in. So this is just a 20-minute chart. This is not a daily or anything like that, but this 185 also had some resistance, some support there, then resistance. So watch out for NVIDIA if we do get a pop. These are dangerous shorts, but if you think the market's going to be a downside today, I like AMD and NVIDIA on the short side. And I know a name that I think you shorted yesterday, or maybe it was a long, I think it was a short, was Micron, another one that's been getting hit.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
Intel, if you want, they're all going to trade as a basket. And I know they trade a little differently, obviously Intel to AMD, and we've already gone over that. But some of these names are a little primed here. Here's Micron again.
I like the 62. That's
yeah,
all.
exactly. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You have some defined levels here on some of these names. So if the market does run and Micron can somehow get to like 63, 64, then I think it's a short back here down to 62. So watch out for the semis today, Brendo.
All right, PSCV, bottom end of the board there, a little one popping up on its own news today. $12.5 million market cap yesterday. They secured a $17.5 million contract today. So huge pop back to 120, which is this area on the daily chart above that, 135, 140, just kind of hanging out right now. 106% for PSTV right now.
Yeah, I like the defense of a dollar. If it gets down to $1, I like the defense of a dollar. I'm sort of sitting with some orders right in front of it, some threes, and a little bit higher. And if it breaks 99, then I want to be out of it. But I like some of the semis to the short side. I do like NVIDIA. The offer I was sort of looking at the open was going to be up at like 105 to the 106 channel. And 184, so 185, 186 channel. 184 looks interesting if that's where it wants to have a pop. But the market just started coming in. Meta, which we favored for the short side yesterday, I want to go back to that well. Despite the fact what happened with the Fed, I look at when it broke out, post-Fed, it was 176. I think 176 will be the resistance here for me on the open for Meta. If there's going to be a strong day, I'm going to go right back to Apple. So I'm looking at 173 first level support and then 171. Those are two places on any kind of consolidation in the market or signs of strength. I want to be long in front of those on Apple. I think they can be pretty solid. I know a lot of people here are looking at MindMed, and MindMed still heading back down. I mean, to say that it's not that I want it to go to $1, but I want to trade it at $1. So if it gets down there, I think there's going to be some big bids down in front of $1. It might turn out that like 110 holds support before it goes. I do expect at the open there might be some sellers at the open that look at this and see the profit and then want to take it, which is why I'm anticipating you could get a dip down into $1, which I'd like to be in front of on MindMed.
All right, I'm just looking at 174.50 here for Apple. And by the way, I don't think we influence stocks that much here on the show. I mean, it would be amazing if we were able to. The NASDAQ obviously just fell there. But, I just started talking about AMD. It was at 98.30. It just went to 97.50 right there. So it's got to bounce back up. Obviously, has nothing to do. I'm just kind of tongue-in-cheek there about it affecting the stock, because the NASDAQ here is pulling back. So watch out. It's going to be another tough day, man. I mean, who knows? The NASDAQ is bumping right here. You're just taking down that 13,500. That was a key level for us yesterday. We talked about that. Look how many times it bounced off 13.5 yesterday, over and over and over again. And now you're legging down. So this is going to be one of those situations where, like, I'm already getting FOMO, because it's not even FOMO. It's just like, it's more just anxiety, because I've been calling this short and, you know, really gotten squeezed out of some of the shorts, and unfortunately, like on the show, unable to hold it over, you know, into the next day. So I mean, that's kind of sucky for us here, but I'm calling a short. I mean, I've been doing that for a while. It's been blasting to the upside, so it's definitely been wrong on the NASDAQ. I mean, we don't have to, you just look at the QQQ here, NASDAQ, and we're almost at the open. So we'll talk about the short as it goes. So there's NU, we're just looking at the quick imbalances here. NU, NVITA there as well. NVTA, I guess, NVTA there as a sell. Uber as a sell. Not too much else that a lot of you are probably interested in right now. AMC as a buy as well, small buy right there, 150,000. But let's get ready to rock and roll, man. I'm waiting for that AMD short, Bed Bath & Beyond. I mean, I want to see that settle down. We saw it go absolutely haywire on the open yesterday, so that could be something to look at. AMC, MindMed, I mean, they're all there. Let's just continue to trade here today, and let's just be very, very careful with your positions. It's going to be a wild one off the open. We need someone on the bell there, boys.
It's going to be
as we get going.
The
Tony
man who
is
you
not
never,
here.
Tony's
today.
under the weather.
Tony
Get better,
is
Tony.
under the weather.
Do your thing. Get lots of. If you're watching Tony, get lots of rest. Drink lots of fluids. Do that thing. Get back. Everyone loves you. We got your back today. You know who he is. It's Fahad. You're not going to see his face, but he's going to be on that bell. I did just take some out of AMC as it bounced off of like 21.80 here. So going to continue to play as 22. I will go to Bed Bath & Beyond because I think this one could be fireworks off the open. I understand MindMed will be in play as well. Ooh, I typed that incorrectly. Bed Bath & Beyond, MindMed, I think could be the two big fireworks off of the open there. As we get the countdown locked and loaded, I just got PSTV, first level in front of $1 for that long. So that one's headed toward $1. Yeah, ring it, Fahad or Tony in 3, 2, and 1. Wait. I wonder if the mask fooled anybody.
What? That's Fahad?
What? That was
what?
I guess the mask. I don't know if it fooled anybody, but
I don't know. I'm not sure if it
good.
did
Good luck, Fahad. Good luck. Good luck.
Okay, let's just keep going here. As thanks, Fahad, for that. And we're just watching this market bounce around. I'm watching Bed Bath & Beyond.
That's not right.
Goes to 1940. You tell me what's not right.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond 1940,
Quote,
19.
problem.
Yeah, the quote looks fine. I mean, these time and sales is definitely off here, as we're just getting a lot of D prints spitting out here. So that's not going to be right. But there goes Bed Bath & Beyond just dancing around 19 right now. AMC as well. 2150. Again, this quote looks fine to me. It was the Bed Bath & Beyond quote that I guess is not great, but we'll wait for that to settle down. Right now, that's what Bed Bath & Beyond is doing, just hovering around 19.
Yeah, so I did get the fill. First bid was at 107 in front of 5 on PSTV. I was looking at it, I'm like, is it? No, it is. It was back up at 112. So I did take some out at 112. It's early on. Want to pay myself all the way up to that high of the day. And if it holds a buck, that'll be fantastic. We're headed downside on Bed Bath & Beyond here.
Yeah,
Look what just happened to AMC. I got the next fill up in front of 22, and now it's cratering. So Bed Bath & Beyond is headed towards $18. If it breaks that low, I'm going to get out of AMC even if it hasn't broken 21. BBBY, it looks like that was your chance to short. It didn't quite get to 20, but that was the short there, it looks like, right away at the open.
Yeah, we're short 19, so I mean we have this short. I covered some at 50. I covered 20%. We're going to take 10% more out here at 18 flat. Hopefully, whoa, that's hilarious. We were bidding 1802. The bottom was 1802, and we never got to fill. That is like, if that's not frustrating right there to miss out on 40 cents, I mean, I think it comes back, but that is ridiculous there. I'm going to actually change. Well, whatever. I'll just keep it there. Let's just keep it there and see if it does come back in. But that was that's unbelievable. The bottom's 1802, and that's literally where my bid is. So whatever. That's frustrating. Let's just go back and hopefully we get that fill. Okay, Apple, we were waiting at 174.50. That didn't come in yet. The market is coming back down, so that's going to be cool to watch. And then our AMD is printing lower as well. So nothing on any of these yet as the market continues to go lower.
Yeah, PSTV is still headed to the upside. It got up to 117, 118. I'm going to get some out at 118 if it goes back there. Clean 10 after we got 107s to the long side. But Vinco Ventures is also on the move. Like that came back down touched 170 and starting to go back upside here. So if there's going to be a bit of a rebound, I'm going to try and get this in those 70s and play it off that 165 where it caught a bid before. So watch out for some Vinco Ventures. Here comes a move into
oh my God! And then it went up.
Yeah, now it's going to test that high Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm going to try and reload on strength. On strength and BBBY, I want to reload AMC and then work BBBY to the short side. It's not trying to hedge things. It's just playing relative strength and weakness. But I do want to get into Vinco Ventures as I think that has a chance to go.
Oh man, that is honestly, that's just nasty. Like if this is the way my day is going to go, man, I don't know how it's going to go right now. Okay, so Bed Bath & Beyond, again, I'll take the short again here, see if we can grab it a little bit. But that just sucked there. It's not a big hit because we did take some out at 50 there. Like I said, only 20%. And then we got out when it broke higher. So it was a 20-cent hit net. But we'll re-engage in the short and see if we can get that back to the downside. We do have a new position, of course, and we did short AMD there at 97.50. So short AMD 97.50 and waiting just to get tuned again here in Bed Bath & Beyond. That was bad luck. Whatever, but let's go over to Brendo.
Right, this one from yesterday starting to go. Remember this from yesterday. They came out, Blue Water Vaccines came out saying they're going to work on or have begun work on a monkeypox vaccine. So BWV down big time this morning, but starting to head higher once again.
Oh my goodness. So obviously working in Bed Bath & Beyond on the way back up, and the long in AMC starting to come back down, playing against each other a bit. 21 support there. And look at Vinco. I'm bidding 70s. It's now 195. Vinco's on a collision course with $2. That's a little bit frustrating, obviously, because I wanted to pick some up there. I'm going to step up a little bit on MindMed. It might not be that dollar. It looks like $1.10 could be the support area. Haven't even gotten into a single big cap name. Why? Because straight down.
Straight down.
Like Meta, I wanted it in front of 76. Any kind of curl I could have gotten, but it's just straight shot to the downside. So the big caps have gotten away a little bit here. The only one that's not too far away from where I had resistance is Micron. So 62 is my resistance. I can play 61 halves. That's at least reasonable here, but I don't want to step too far away from the levels that we like there. And thank you guys so much. It was D. Westermeyer. We'll get to that super chat in a quick second, but 20 just broke in Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, we tried to go short. We got out again there at 20, so we'll go 0 for 2, I guess, on Bed Bath & Beyond, but that's okay. Well, it's not okay. We'd like to win on those trades, but yeah, there goes Bed Bath & Beyond. Wow, breaking through 20. So you might have that support now at 20. You can watch out for that. AMD, I mean, we just got a 96.70 bid there, right? And so if you look at the chart here, we went right into yesterday's low. So, I mean, to me, I'm taking that out, or taking a piece out anyways. It's only 20%. Let's see what happens now. There goes Bed Bath & Beyond back down now, breaking back below one more time that 20 level. So we have a few ins and outs there, but we did go right back up to 20, and I guess it broke up to 20.50, which was kind of that pre-market level right there. So something to look at if we do go back upside. We're dug in, but it's not huge here. I'm going to take another piece out on AMD, might as well. So there it is. We'll take one more out on AMD as it just floats back down there. We did take an Apple trade. Now, this is the thing. Apple is super strong. The only reason this market is actually even holding up is because of the strength in Apple. I mean, yesterday, this market would have been killed if Apple wasn't up. So let's just wait to see what happens. Look at this move in Apple yesterday. I feel like it has to give some back. Could be wrong, and I don't want to rest on all these laurels, but I really think that there is a potential there. We just missed. I want to take, there's Bed Bath & Beyond again. So I feel like
through 20 again.
Yeah, I'm going to short it one more time up to 21 this time. If it goes back up, then that's fine. We'll get out near 21. But I keep thinking I want to short this name. There's 20. That's 21.40. So maybe 21's not even a great level. I just don't want to get run over. So we're going to get out if this breaks 21. It just sucks that I missed that 18 by literally 0 pennies. So I guess it was 1 penny is what we missed it by. I'm going to get out at 21 if this happens. Otherwise, we're going to wait for that 18 again. What's up, Brendo?
Big mover so far. Wolf Speed, guys, right off the watch list this morning. Big report, big forecast, upbeat forecast for this one. Wolf, now 30%. Just went 104 to 112 at the open there for Wolf.
Well, ignore Wolf at your own peril, apparently. So that was up like a ton. Big report there. I tried my med in front of 110. Yes, I like $1 better, but we said that 110 could end up holding. I did expect there would be some sellers at the open. not enough to want to be in the short, but to look for a dip buy to play the long side of it. But it broke 10. It's trying to hold that level now. If it tries to barcode here, I'll look for an entry 10 to 15. For now, I'm going to wait back for that dollar level and get into Micron as the market tries to bounce back up here. I want to work this off of 62, see if we can't get the short that we want. And then there's always a chance that for Meta, well, okay. I was about to say there's always a chance that Meta could still pop up and I could play 74s, but it's just all downside for Meta right now. Like there hasn't even been much of an uptick. And then I didn't want to ignore Neo because the direction it picked off of 20 was down, if you can't tell. So I'm going to be working 20 on any kind of a bounce. Obviously, with Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing to the upside, AMC managed to bounce off 20 here, so I guess that's going to end up working out for now. But yeah, not much else has. PSTV's back down to 107, my initial entry price. I'll look to play fades in Neo off of that $20 level, but I'll need to pop at least past 75 to start getting into that.
Yeah, oil's starting to go back up to the upside as well. Our XLE is really working out for us as well. We have the ZEO there in Toronto. All right, AMD, good take that we went all the way to the downside, but now we've ripped all the way back upside now. So I don't know if I want to get back in. I mean, I'm looking at the NASDAQ a little longer time frame. I might not do that anymore. I just don't know if there's too much value in that for me because I'm just trying to scalp and play little trades here. So there it goes, right back up to 98. What I was getting at was I'm trying to dig in a little bit more to Apple, looking at Apple taking out some of these highs, this 174.25 level or so for Apple. But like I said, if this market's going to rip up today, then we're not going to let our bias get the best of us. We're just going to sit in here on Apple, try to be patient with the trades that we have, and Apple this is the NASDAQ right now trying to make its way back to this 13,500 level. So let's try to be patient with this. But again, we're not, like Apple takes this out, the next thing I'm looking at is 175. So we're gonna have to watch out, be very, very patient with this one. Our Bed Bath & Beyond, by the way, went into the money. I think it did break 20 there, but then it just came right back through. So there is some buying there at 20. Remember earlier on, and it's just funny, like, I thought we were going to break 18. Obviously, I was waiting there at 1802 at the day's low. But you could see this level that we talked about before, 18 to 19 right here. Also, the drop spot earlier on that name. So watch out for Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm getting out if this breaks 21, and I'm not averaging in again. So I tried the short. It hasn't worked, and that's what that is. And right now, here comes Apple, man. Right back to those highs. So Apple trying to take out this level that I didn't think we'd see, but we are here again on Apple. The market's just so choppy here. Up and down. Nice move down and then retraced all the way back up. This is what it is.
Yeah, all the way back up. AMC just hit 22, so bouncing off 21 nicely, all the way back to the upside. Bed Bath & Beyond's challenging that 20 to the downside, but AMC showing some signs of strength there off of those lows. I still want to favor the longs here. There was no clean break at 22. Like it tried to go up, it got to like 05s and immediately rejected. So I'd be looking back in the mid 21 range for any kind of a reload here on AMC. Or if we bounce there and I don't get that long, I'd be looking for the break at probably at 22.10. That'll make sense if it can really clear that level. But watch out, BBBY just got back below that 20. That is that line. That's that line, man. It's that $20 level. Look at the wick off top. I'm going to look for some re-entries into that short. I got some Neo here in front of 20 even. Price not great at 85s. I probably could have got something in the 90s. I'll try to improve on that a little bit. And of course, Micron challenging that 62 level. But these meme names are starting to go. Do not want to ignore where the strength is today. NVIDIA, huge move to the upside, right through 184 as the market's coming down. So it's screaming up as the market shows relative weakness. That's the pressure on MU that's starting to come in because the chip names are showing signs of strength. And Tesla, it got down to 908, it looks like, does not actually challenge that 900 just yet, but it is looking weak there. It's those chips that are strong.
Yeah, AMD is ripping. We're still fine on it. We did take some profit out. I would short it again, except for the fact that I'm already short in Apple and waiting for that 174.25 level. I think we can get to the downside here, though. I am trying to take off a little bit of pressure. If we get into the 90s, I want to take a little bit out of this Apple because it's hanging above 174 here, which I'm not really super happy with. But what can you do? We are now 80 cents in the money. We're making some of that back now, obviously, on Bed Bath & Beyond. This is a 2-minute chart, so we just took a piece out right here at 58, which it's at right here. My next bid is at 19 flat, so hopefully that'll come through, and then maybe we'll test that 18 again. So that's sort of what I'm thinking. Here we go. We're now $1 in the money on this name, so come on, Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's just get that down to that 19 where we were. Now we're $1 in the money again on this, so let's see if we can come back into the downside on Bed Bath & Beyond. I might just I'm going to take a piece here at 26 and cancel my 19, and then see if we can, now it's not even giving me 26, see if we can get lower than that, like 18.50 or something next target, and then we'll see about that 18 flat. But that sucks, man. I just put a bid at 19.20. Hopefully we get back down. What's good, Brando?
Another little one just popping up. Oil energy services company, construction side of things, EN Global, so ENG, up on this, a $20 million contract with the U.S. Army. So ripping right now, 21% through 205 on ENG.
Also ripping, then reversing. Cassava Sciences got all the way to 33.50, but it looks like it just put its capitulation in. Like it just got back into VWAP. It feels like it's not going to make a run at this point. That high from yesterday at 35 might be kaputs. I look at 32 as your real level. If it gets back up there, I think I'm going to be looking for the short side of the trade. It's got some more shares in NEO. That is challenging that 20 level, and as long as AMC holds 21, I want to be going back into that well, but I'm sitting on the bid looking at 21.25 for an entry price there. Those chips are still raging to the upside on NVIDIA, but what's weak, and I'm looking, it's all relative strength and weakness as things try to flush it out. Near that low of the day, that's Meta. Still off the lows. I'm going to try to get on the offer in front of 174. It's a little further from that 176, but this name is certainly weak to start the day, and I don't want to ignore some of the other names that you guys have been talking about. Vinco Ventures, right down into 160. It is just threatening this low from the pre-market. If it can't hold on to this, you're looking at a huge floor. Maybe could drop at least into 150, if not 135. That challenge of 2, this just reversed heavily. So it looks like a lot of these names, these squeeze names or meme names, whatever you want to call them, they're showing some signs of weakness here right off of the open. Vinco may be the most of them.
All right, so unfortunately there it is, man. Apple does take out that pre-market high, so we're out of the way on that one as the NASDAQ just wants to come back up like, okay, that's what you're going to do, that's what you're going to do. And Apple now we just stay out of the way, man. I mean, we thought Apple was going to be weaker with the NASDAQ today. We thought the NASDAQ was going to be weaker, and then all of a sudden just bought right back up. This is going to be continuously a buy the dip market. I mean, I don't know what else to tell everybody here other than like, you know, trade your own book, obviously, because if you're going to go short with me, you're going to get run over, it seems like. That MindMed's back down to 120 right now, so that's going to be something to look at. Trying to find something, and it's not about relative strength versus weakness, to be honest with you. It's just like trying to pick out which direction the market's going to be in, and I don't want to invest too much more capital into this move here until we definitely get a direction. The direction is up, so I mean, it's not like it's not telling us which way it's going. It's just like we're only back up right now to that 13,500. So I don't know. I'm going to take one more shot here. I feel like these chips are starting to get extended out a little bit. What a great move from 96 up to 98. That's $2 straight to the upside here. And yeah, I don't know. We're getting close to maybe running out of some buyers maybe, we'll see. But 13,500 has been pretty key, so I do want to short it into that. That's also where this 50 period is. So the NASDAQ 13,500 appears to be a decent level to short there. What's up, Brendo?
Canadian Solar is up big time. Here's why. Nice report for them aftermarket yesterday. Big move here, 16.3%. Just took out 45 there for CSIQ.
Ooh, good look there. I just got into that, like I said, NEO off of that $20 level. If it picked below, I was going to short in front of it. But I got stopped out on Micron. No. So Micron hits that 62. The market's probably going to try to roll back in here. That'll happen sometimes, and I'm going to try to hear the stops when I can. I am going to look for some entries as I get some more NEO shares out. But I was right there about to get some fills on Meta, and it just rolled over at 173.50. But I got to show you what happened over on in Micron. Just top wicked it. If this is where we end up turning around, then I'll work back into this below 62, but it has to be below 62. I've reloaded AMC. I think that's going to be a little bit of a different story. And then I'm watching the curl here in NVIDIA, which was the other name that I liked. I needed it to press a little bit higher before I liked to short. I mean, Micron was right there. NVIDIA, I needed it pressing into this 185 resistance from yesterday. That's exactly where it's finally gone. So I'm going to look for that level off of that 185 to be short. I need to have an out first, and then then get into the trade. It didn't quite press high enough, and now it has. So I'm going to get into NVIDIA there. Bed Bath & Beyond, it's kind of going back and forth, 19 and 20. Cover it. If it breaks out of the range, I think obviously we'll get into that one and start talking about it a bit more, but I'm playing mostly AMC in that group.
Yeah, I have Bed Bath & Beyond already, so we're already $1 in the money on this one, making back a little bit of what we lost earlier. I still want to look at 1850, so I'm going to put my bid right now at 1860 and see if we get that fill, and then after that, we'll see if there's any downside move coming on that one. So we'll wait on that. All right, so that's Bed Bath & Beyond. We've already talked about that. We do have the short. We've re-engaged in it. Our average price is pretty much right here at 02. You know, it is 30 cents away. We're not going to get out of AMD for a 30-cent hit. Like, come on. So we're going to wait for that to come back. I mean, I might regret not getting out for a 30-cent hit, but there it goes. Yes, sir, Bed Bath & Beyond right now. You know, we tried to get as greedy as possible, but we got slaughtered like that poor hog did early, but now we're back, man. We're back to flat on the name. We had to have a $1.70 winner to do that, but here it comes back down in. Good short off that 2050. We finally waited for it. It came in, so now we're shorted. Our first out was 1950, so that was good. Then we got a 1930. Probably should not have took that. And then our last one there, 1860. I said we were putting the bid at 1860, so let's see if that continues to work. Another idea that I have here, in case this market wants to go for a little bit of a jaunt up, is Roblox. Roblox short is it something that I like. Again, this 45.50 level, kind of like yesterday's bottoms. Roblox can fall off the face of the earth if this market tanks. We know that they've had a big move as well in the name, and this is what it looks like on the 20-minute chart. So Roblox continues to be pretty negative here over the last little while. So if you're going to short anything, this is 46 on Roblox. So 45, 46, 46.50. I mean, I feel like we have some cover there in case this market does rip.
Yeah,
but here we go. Yeah, here we go. AMD, nice little win.
Yeah, so NVIDIA just came back to 184. So 85s into 84. If it breaks down at, like right about here, 83.75, I think we're headed at least $1 down. It's still an upward trend at this point. So if it doesn't break that level, you're eventually going to be retesting at 185. But the market is sliding. There's no question about it. We're heading down. And I think the one stock I did want it alongside, I like 173 Apple support. And then wasn't actually on the bid because I was looking at all the meme stocks or the faster moving stocks or whatever you want to call them. But Apple is still in the bucket of relative strength. If we do retest 173, I will be on the bid in front of it looking for longs on Apple. Speaking of testing levels, Tesla diddling in the middle still. Nowhere close to that 900, unfortunately. It looks like Tesla feels like it wants to sit out the craziness party here off of the open. Vinco Ventures has not, but it just reestablish that pre-market low. If it can try to go sideways, it might have a second leg in it yet. I'm a little bit skeptical just given the way that it's sold off. And as we mentioned, Sava now again resisting that 32 level, but showing some signs of strength in front of 30 even. So Cassava Science up 20%, showing signs that it wants to hold that 30 level. If it does, remember 35 yesterday's high, hard reverse at that price.
I'm just going to have to let this work out because AMD keeps dipping down. We have a significant position in AMD, so I'm going to just continue to watch it here as we are ticking down. We just got a bid here, 97.80. I mean, we were short here and out. I don't know if we flush again. We talked about how dramatic this market is and how, like, it's just nuts. So I don't, you know, like, this name, we like, see what I'm saying? Like we were just covering at 97.80 back down there near VWAP, and then we basically retrace all the way back up. So I'm going to short that one more time right there as we come back up into that level. And maybe it does just continue to go to the upside right now. I want to stay short as long as we're below this 13,500. So I'm going to keep on doing that. And I'm just looking at AMD right now. Apple is ridiculous because we lost on that one, and it's just right back down where we were basically flat on that trade. So that kind of sucks. Let's hope that AMD wants to be the one that gives us that move back to the downside as well. I haven't really, I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond did hit. I mean, we got out at the bottom of that move, which is pretty good, 18.50. We talked about that. Let's see if it hits 18 again. But my focus right now is pretty much on AMD.
So I saw someone say my med high of the day. Not really, because it got higher in the pre-market, but I see what you're getting at. At the open, it topped out at 125. And then this is it getting back above that. You always be careful of a wick top there, but it held above for about 5 minutes or so, so some signs of strength. I got wicked out because I wanted to test $1. And then it goes through 110 and gets to 106, 1 penny away from where my first bids are going to be. So I still like $1 defense, but now want to try to give it some room. You're in the middle here, but a 125 breakout, I think, plays back to about the 15 area. And then, of course, 150 is that obvious high. I didn't get a reload in NVIDIA. I thought we just popped up. Yeah, I didn't get the reload in NVIDIA. Got to 184.77, not close enough to 185 apparently, but it's still managing to hold VWAP here, so have to watch out for NVIDIA. It is showing some signs of strength relative to that market, despite the fact that for now the shorts are working. Brendan?
Some of the other ones in that MindMed group starting to go as well. Just saw volume on this, not really doing anything. For Cybin, but drug on the NASDAQ halted, reopened higher, testing $2 now on huge volume for drug.
Drug, huh? Okay.
That's an interesting name.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, so...
Straightforward.
Oh, yeah, they're not messing around. Well, neither is MindMed. That's a pretty good name for what they're doing as well. Okay, so... Bed Bath & Beyond retesting those lows again. Like, I'm not even waiting at $18 this time. I'm going to wait a little bit higher than that and see if we can take something on that. But yeah, here we go. I was just looking also at, that's Bed Bath & Beyond coming down. Sorry, did I say MindMed? Anyways, down to $18.50, that's one. And then just looking at, like, where can we get a little bit more shares in here? I mean, we're running up into that pre-market high of this 98.60 or so level there. So I think we get out if it takes that. But that would really, that's going to suck when that happens. Like, I didn't think that we'd get up here, but if it does happen, then that is what's going to be happening right now. So there we go, man. It's look at this stock. Just there it is, and we were out. This stock just ripped like nuts again on some of these plays. So
NVIDIA is now through 185.
Yeah. So these guys are strong. There goes mine. There goes AMD. Nice little bust out on the upside there. So that short didn't work. The only one that's working for me is Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, NVIDIA right through that 185 level. Looks like it is showing all kinds of strength here. I did get accidentally all out of NEO. I'm going to get back to that one in a quick second. But I can't ignore the fact that this is just stupid strong right now. So above 185, I've been ignoring reversals pretty often. I'm going to go with one right here. MindMed just bounced down, got a dip by, and then worked back up to 120 there. So it looks like it's still trying to figure itself out above that 115. NEO was... This will be like one of the bigger sort of regrets there. Like, I got all out at that bottom, but really I should have had this on the break of 20 even right at the open. It got to 1950. Higher low for now. So higher low being put in on NEO, but I'm still going to reload this. $20 is unbroken at this point. So as long as that's the case, I'm going to go back to the well in front of that level. Apple's starting to come down, and if it gets down to 173, I still want to be going long. You know, regardless, I understand the market is starting to slide back into the downside, but yesterday, buying Apple on dips was the way to go, and I want to make sure that I'm sticking to that. I want to get involved about 173.25 if we can get a fill there on Apple. That is still my relative strength name, despite the market looking weak.
All right, I got to find out what the contract is for oil. It's not Q. Is it MN? I'll have to figure it out after, because obviously oil's not at 102. Okay, we're going to find out about that in a minute. Just trying to find out, because I want to trade XOM. XOM is really popping right now. XOM up to 95 again. So, wow, I remember this thing was at like $98. XOM, 88. XOM really ripping up today. Straight fire to the upside right now on that oil. So I'm going to find out what the contract, yeah, I know it's CL, but in our system it's down here. I got to find out what the, it's Q? V, oh, okay. V already? Okay, yeah, V, all right, yeah, there it is. There's oil there, up 2%. Yeah, starting to go upside, $90 again on oil, up 2. And there goes XOM to the upside, just motoring right now. So, yeah, good move there for XOM as it's trying to approach that upside as well. So, you know, looking for some shorts there. It's already well off. I think we want to go long only, so I think a pullback here on oil would be nice. I mean, XOM's got to come back to 94. It's just off a little bit right now. Let's let it settle down, but just want to bring that to everyone's attention. XOM off to the races here if you're an oil trader.
Yeah, obviously, like, we kind of ignore sometimes oil, which is not necessarily the right thing to do. There are days where it's obvious and you got to trade it, but I feel like we ignore it too much. I'm watching something develop here on AMC, right? Essentially where I'm got the reload, the last reload at 2150 or so. Just look at this higher low. I'm going to give it to like 2135. but this still has wick top at the open, another wick top right after the open. If it can't hold this 21.35 and I look over and Bed Bath & Beyond is still showing signs of weakness, then I might have to give this one up temporarily and then wait back right at 21 for that support. It's just too obvious of a level that if it gets washed out from there, I don't need to be holding it the extra 25 to 30 cents to the bottom. I can get out and then re-engage in that stock at a much better or more attractive entry price. Apple's starting to get close. It's not
Apple's
there yet.
really pissing me off.
It's just, I don't know, like it doesn't want to, I don't want to compromise on price in Apple, so I'm trying not to get in too early. I go over to Tesla, still not really looking. Here's the charge. I think the charge to 900 could be coming soon. That leads me over to NEO, which I did favor the short in. It could be headed all the way. Yeah, I'm not going to get this one, NEO. I'm going to have to work off 1980. That $20 price is probably not coming back to us here, given how weak the market is. So I'm going to have to try to get into NEO a little bit lower. I want to be net short this if it's below 20. Plain and simple, as easy as that makes sense. And I'm going to have to play with VWAP now.
Like, whatever, man. We're back into Apple and we're ringing the Reggie on it right now. But like, I cannot believe that it's making that move down. Like, it just stopped us out. It went for a run right up there, and we knew we wanted this name short. So good thing that we're back in it. It's just that sometimes I guess you got to have a little bit of a longer hold period there for me, because our direction's been fine. I mean, even AMD's right back down now, right? So it's just, this is the market that you're in. You're in that little kangaroo market, taking it from Brad there, where you're up and you're down and you're just all around. So, that name, again, Apple, up to that level. I mean, whether or not we use these wicks earlier, but I mean, whatever happens at 8 o'clock, honestly, like 174.50, that's right where you go back up to. Little strange on that, but whatever. The market is coming back in right here, so we're going to have to just wait on all this. I was trying to get more short on AMD. It just missed us. We were at 98.80 there. It goes up to 98.77, so we were just sitting right there at that level. Missed us. Okay, that would be a nice trade. But at least Apple's now printing back down for us. We just get a 45 bid. Next level of concern for me for Apple would be sort of down where we were bouncing around yesterday, 173.20. So let's put a bid down there and see if we can get some out. And then if that happens, great. And we'll try to hold the rest in case we do get that flush today. So, at least this name's working. We're 40 cents in the money on Apple short. And this is what I'm talking about. Look at this AMD. I mean, right back in. We basically get out at the high. And then look at this. Now it's just Tank City on this one. So we're making money back. It's all good. But we just pushed the out a little too early on pretty much all of our shorts. I don't know if it's going to be a long day or not, but Apple right now, AMD trying to pull back a little bit. NVIDIA still at that 184. Yikes. And Bed Bath & Beyond, of course, down to $1.60 in the money, trying to bounce around that 18 again. Let's see if it takes down 18. But all right. What was that last one?
That DRUG.
Oh, drug. Is that name getting drug?
It's going crazy.
Is that getting drug pulled right now?
No. That's going.
It's going to the upside.
It's going to halt.
Let's go over to Brendan quickly. We'll do our segment, then we'll come back and look at drug and all these crazy names.
Hi guys, 10 o'clock. Let's get you caught up on how we're shaping up so far today. There it is, the NASDAQ Composite 100, 0.3.28, but heading in the right direction, as are all three of these. The Russell back to green on the day. The Dow and S&P there or thereabouts, trying anyways, to head in the right direction. We were talking about Tesla, unfortunately. Yeah, not so much. Taking out that low from the close yesterday as we speak. Heavy volume today. Remember, there was that note on Model 3s coming out of Shanghai that was allegedly positive anyways. Cisco, yeah, not really doing much anyways. Took out day highs, coming back to the downside, still up nicely though off of earnings. Guys, back over to you.
Oh, Sava just broke 29. Well, that came back to life to the downside a little bit quickly. So Sava just broke 29 even. I just got short in that one. I got the long finally in Apple. We'll see if 173 can hold. It held all afternoon. It held all yesterday as well. This is the 173. This is why I like that one. It's the last line in the sand. I think I'm back into NEO as well to the south side, but we'll see if that ends up working out. It's not the 20 level I got. I'm now in front of that 75. So the 173 test, this could be the last long that's not a small cap or a squeeze type name if we do not hold this level over there on Apple. And just to go over, it was DRUG that I know, I heard Prad going crazy about that. I don't know if you guys heard that. Brendan brought this one to our attention. It already halted once. I think it might have halted twice. If it gets through $3, it certainly could halt again. It's done 8 million shares. Plenty of liquidity here, up 170%. But the spread, I've seen like 10-cent spreads on a $2 stock. Be real careful with that because it means stops are going to get slipped a ton on that one.
Oh man, we're cashing out a lot here. It's so funny because I left a bid out there for my AMD short and we got filled on it. And I was like, what? I don't want to go long AMD. And it's just pissing me off because we were just down there, but that's okay. We'll stay positive and still continue this trade. We're 50 cents in the money on Apple. We're $2 in the money on Bed Bath & Beyond. So, let's be a little more positive here. MindMed as well, down to the bottom here of 110 again. So, retesting some of those bottoms. The last time we were down here was right off the open, and then went right back close to the high again, up to 133 or so. So you're back down here for MindMed. I think this is a dangerous game, man. Just on a position, like I said, exercised volume today, upside 72 million. So definitely something to look at, on a volume side of things. But I still feel like that $1. I mean, it's down here at $1 could be in play for that one. So just be careful with the $1 mark there. As I look, Apple's still fine. I mean, that's still the short that I want. 50 cents, like I said, in the money on that. We'll wait to see on Apple. And then what else, man? Meta long could be a decent one as well. Or I don't know, Meta long, but you're down to 171 right now on Meta. So, 172. That's down. Ooh, that's down 1 point.
18 break on Bed Bath & Beyond is incoming.
Yes, good. All right, so that's good, man. We have $2 in the money on Bed Bath & Beyond, so I definitely like that one as it's hopefully, look, I was already here and it screwed me, so let's see if it happens again, down to 18. I have no bids now, man. Let's see if this thing gets to 15, 14, whatever today. I'm not going to put any bids out on Bed Bath & Beyond.
Oh God, this week just came in here on Tesla, but Tesla is at 907. It just got down to 905, and this crazy 865 wick happened. 900 is definitely incoming here. We'll see when it gets there. I'm taking a breakdown at 18 because it's like a triple bottom. But remember, I'm getting out of AMC if it breaks that floor, which could happen on an 18 break of Bed Bath & Beyond to be sure. For now, Apple is trying to make its defense of 173. As I flip over to that one, 18 may not break right now. 173, Apple's got a wick too. VWAP is going to be up here at about 173.75. I want to get some out in front of that. That's what worked out yesterday, sort of paying ourselves. And if we hold 173 against this market coming down, try to be in this if it gets back up to the high of the day, but want to pay myself, but noticing that the trend is certainly to the downside overall on Apple. AMC doesn't want to break that shelf, but I feel like it is going to any second now, because here comes the 18 break.
Okay, good. I mean, now it's breaking 18. Yes, there it is there. So like I said, man, we're $2.50 in the money on that one. So, I mean, this is going to be a great trade here for us on Bed Bath & Beyond. So right now we are short Bed Bath & Beyond here at $20.24. So we're short Bed Bath & Beyond. It has broken lower. We were short early and we got taken out, but then we re-engaged in it. So here it is. It's going to be a nice one for us. Bed Bath & Beyond continues to go lower. Where do we stop? This is why I was saying 15 or 16. That top right there is 1660. So I think you can get a bid right there. But the tank on this name continues. Bed Bath & Beyond, we're $3 right now in the money. So as this name turns a little red, the market is trying to turn up a little bit, but that's not going to follow the market. Bed Bath & Beyond now making that move down, now down 24%. Ryan Cohen sold his position. I thought he did anyways on Tuesday, Wednesday. Today being Thursday, there's a nice little move down, 1760, 1750. We're pumping lower. This is now getting exciting. We're short at $20.25.
Yeah, that was a clean break, and as suspected, of course, AMC broke down as well at the same time. So that gave them support. It's right now at 21. Like, instead of holding all the way down that extra 30, 40 cents, if it can make a defense AMC at 21, fine, fair enough. 17 incoming, so the 18 break gives you right to 17 almost instantly. I do want to get some out in front of 17 again, but this is now AMC is right at that bottom. So if there's any bounce at 17 on Bed Bath & Beyond, the long I'm going to like is playing this on AMC at 21 even. That's what worked yesterday for me. I want to go back to the well there. So 17 holds. It's the long at 21 that I'm going to want on AMC. Locked and loaded and ready to hit it here. Not a lot of size in the bid of Bed Bath & Beyond, about 30,000 shares into 40 million. that's not going to matter if it wants to chew through that level. So BBY headed to the sell side. Apple's kind of stalling out at 173.60 or so, but it is rebounding with the market. I did get that first fill in front of 173.75. However, my attention is now on AMC and a possible turn here.
Okay, yeah. So again, now we're $3 in the money at that 17. I just want to hold this all the way. I don't really, whatever it goes to, it goes to. All right, so Apple, we did get some outs, man. I mean, we got some good outs here, 20s and again in the 30s, but you are floating back to the upside again here on Apple. So this is only down 0.6, the market down 0.17. Excuse me. So it looks like today we are getting a little bit of divergence from Apple in the market. So I want to continue to be short this name and continue to let it work. Hopefully it does, and we're able to get something out even lower than this. I want to re-engage in this short up to 174. So I do have offers up here to get some more short in the 85-ish or so. So if we can get a trade there, we'll take that. Let's just call it around 80. We'll put an offer out there for Apple, see if we get that. I mean, that's right where these two lines are converging. It is the 50 period and the VWAP basically the same here. So I don't know. I haven't really seen that too often, but that it is right there, 174.80. So we'll try to get the short back in on that one if it does print. And then AMD, I mean, if you want to go something that's long, we were talking about AMD all the way down here. It's now come all the way back up. So watch out for this name. Relatively strong for sure. AMD, NVIDIA, and the group
17 break was good too.
today. And there it goes, man. Now we're 350 in the money right now.
You couldn't even get that break.
No, that's why I'm holding this, man. Like, I don't, honestly, this is just cracking lower, lower, lower. This is another good trade.
21's going on AMC.
Is this going to be the trade of the day again on Bed Bath & Beyond?
Of course it is.
Yeah,
every day.
I mean,
every day till it's not.
Every day till it's not. Good move down there for Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm going to put a bid at 16 now. You might as well do that.
So AMC just cracked 21. That was my line in the sand for AMC. I like the longs in front of it. It's now gone. So you couldn't get that 17 break. The 18 break, there was liquidity. Even if it slipped you, it slipped me 10 cents. Maybe somebody got it, but I mean, that Bed Bath & Beyond was absolutely insane. It's already at 16.50. It's given up the ghost. I think AMC now has no choice but to follow it at this point. I'm going to guess that some of the other names, if you're watching them, are also cratering. If you're looking at that group of, I guess, squeeze names as well. So like Vinco Ventures. I actually don't know. But yeah, okay, that's right. Vinco Ventures is down at 150. It's headed pretty sharply to the downside as well. So a lot of these are starting to give it up. Overall market did make that bounce, but these are a different beast. They're going to move to the beat of their own drum, obviously. And that drug stock, if you're still on this thing, it is back toward the high of the day. It looks like it's about to hit $3. That's a nice psychological level. I'm going to take that break. It's one of the only things that looks strong. Even dollar break on drug here. As we're about to go to Brendan. For our crypto update.
Hey guys, yeah, we're seeing a little bit of early weakness reversing as far as Bitcoin and Ethereum are concerned. Just noticed, yeah, we just went green there, 0.25% back to the upside on the 24-hour period for Bitcoin. Still kind of chopping around in this consolidation that it's been in for a few weeks. 23,434 for BTC, 1,857 there for Ethereum. Some of the little ones, Dogecoin, Shiba Inu popping up this morning. Showing a ton more relative strength on the day versus Bitcoin and Ethereum. But as I said, we are starting to go back to the upside. Another interesting note this morning, EU lawmakers set to mull over more options as far as limiting some UK banks as far as what they can hold in crypto markets or the amount that they can hold in crypto markets. That had sent both Bitcoin and Ethereum lower initially today, guys. Back to you.
All right, just looking here. So Bed Bath & Beyond, we don't get out at that 1620. I mean, the bottom was 1633. We are waiting at 1620, so hopefully that can come back in there. Thanks for that update on the crypto side of things, Brendan. I mean, crypto obviously a very important piece of a lot of your portfolios. So, you know, keep looking at that. Crypto, very, very important. 50. I mean, I think it's important just for some of the stocks. We talked about Coinbase before, and then just let alone. I think a lot of us. I'm going to say. I don't know. I'm going to say like 75% of the people watching the show own crypto. Maybe that's not the case, but that's what I feel like. Anyways, and everyone I talk to owns crypto. So if you guys are watching the show, I mean, if you don't hold crypto, put it maybe in the chat. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people own something regarding crypto, whether or not it is Coinbase or the coins themselves. I want to look at Cisco. Cisco up 6.5% and holding right now, holding these VWAP, holding this bottom of 49. So this is exciting, or not exciting, but maybe a little more interesting. If we break that 50 level on earnings, we've seen stocks really get blown out on earnings. So that's a nice move, up 6.5%. I did want to look at Walmart before I throw it back quickly. Walmart, yeah, okay. Sorry, I need to look at the 2-minute chart. Ooh, that did get to 1. So I'm sitting on it, so I knew it didn't fill. But I was looking at that 141 again, looking a little bit higher into this area. But there's Walmart. We talked about it pulling back today, and that is what it's doing. So Walmart was a great short. We don't have it, but that was a name that I was looking at. I said my thesis about this stock earlier. I'm not in love with it. I think the report was great, but we've made that complete. Where's the daily chart here? It's like what I was saying, the same thing that got me out of Coinbase and Disney. This whole retrace all the way, I'm not in Walmart, but all the way back up to this level of 150. 150 is up here, so is there some leg to go? Probably. But yeah, just these wicks tell me different. So short Walmart until something changes on that front.
Yeah, I did get into Meta. It did pop, finally, enough of a pop to get me in, which is crazy. Should have had this one probably at the open at 75, but got 173, 35 or quarters in here. Just got some out when it broke back below 173 even. However, I got to go over to this blue stock. Blue stock. Was it blue? No, it was blue yesterday. It was drugged. It was drugged just now because someone asked me, am I going short this stock? I didn't even pay for shorts on this. However, I did try to take the 3 break manually without a stop order. Yeah, well, that didn't feel very well. Like I said, it had a 10-cent spread at times. So rather than just have a stop order and cross into oblivion, I thought, okay, it breaks. I'll put a manual order in. It just got to 350 and is now pulling back into 3. So I'm going to look for the dip into 3 and see if I can't try to get it that way instead of catching that bit of a break. But yeah, it quote levitated through $3 and went to like $3.20 rather quickly there. If it's back below $3, to get out of a trade, a stop order is a different ball game. I think I'm going to always have a stop on something like this, but I'm only now into that 3 long after it's already gone. I'll check to see what locates are. They're probably rather expensive, but this one could come down just as quickly as it came up. So if it wants to hold 3, fair enough. I want to play it to that 350 area. But DRUG, wild, good volume. Liquidity not matching it if you look at the level 2 there. It's doing good volume, but there's bids every like 5 to 10 cents where you'll actually find shares.
All right, so I'm going to try to go short Meta as well. 173.50, 174 is where the 50 period is. So let's see if we get up to there and respect that. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for that Bed Bath & Beyond to print below 16. We are waiting at 16, so if that's possible, we'd like to take that as well. Down there at 16.20 is where my bid is. So let's see if that happens. Right now, see my charts, like I go over to Bed Bath & Beyond, but there it is. So 17.50 is where we traced back to there on Bed Bath & Beyond. But like I said, sometimes it's a little simpler than we think in this market, and you just trade what you see, trade what you know, and Bed Bath & Beyond lately has been something that we've been trading every day. So watch out for that. There is a pullback happening a little bit here in the market, so we probably will get into that Meta short soon. It's 173.50 we're waiting for on that. The market, but like I said, the market is pulling in a little bit. Until we get above 13,500, I do want to still remain short a lot of these names. So that's sort of what I'm working with here. Okay, Meta's pretty close. I mean, maybe I'll just go short now, 173.25. But I'm going to try to be patient, wait for that 50 level. If it comes, we'll get that for sure. I don't know anything about this drug name here, but I know that you guys are looking at this. So, nice move up to 340, 350. It's only up 250%. On a daily chart here, I mean, forget about it. This is a 20-minute. It's just gone. Ooh, but it does have, I guess, a recent IPO, I guess.
It's a 6 mil float. Bioscience.
Yeah, that's November. Yeah, so I guess it looks like back in November, this name here.
It's going. I wouldn't short
It's going, yeah. Drug is going. And then new position alert, Meta just came in.
Yeah, I mean, shorting this thing is sort of at your peril. I think it needs to probably halt maybe a couple more times. Maybe. I haven't even checked for locates just yet, but it just took out that high of the day. I got a couple legs out. I think I'm holding for 4 at this point.
Good.
So we'll see what happens. It's just so thin, and the momentum it's all about the float. There's no liquidity for anybody. I mean, that's in either direction, so it could rug pull just as fast. I'm not moving my stop from $3. If it breaks 3, I'll be wicked out. I'll be out. If that's the bottom and bottom wick, I don't care. $4 is going to be the next target up. I can't hold these things forever. I just feel like, I feel like you hold it forever and don't take profit, you're eventually going to get burned. But I am going to look for those locates. Brendo.
Bright Mind Sciences is actually a Canadian company, guys. Here is the CSE listing for Bright Minds, which is drug.cn for us, but up big time on 70,000 shares here in Toronto.
So, I mean, Neil just said something that's pretty key that everyone should realize is that you're probably more likely to be able to short it in Canada and not pay for the short. So drug.cn.
Yeah, but he just said 70,000 in volume. It's done 23 million here. But that feels a little extreme.
I mean, is it the same?
I mean,
he just confirmed it was the same company. Yeah, 70,000. So that doesn't.
Yeah, I won't be trading that.
Yeah, I mean, not only that. So scratch that idea. Also, the spread. Come over to my screen here, Fahad. Also, the spread. I feel like it's not the same company, but I guess it is. Like, I'm not going to sit here and question it. I don't know anything about it, but this is up 275%. It just is strange that you have this kind of a spread on a name, and then you go over here and you just type in NASDAQ, and obviously it's a much different looking stock there, but it does kind of add up, I guess. So yeah, watch it out there. Brendan came with it, so obviously that's something to watch out for. It sucks. Again, Meta, we were waiting at 173.05. It went to 173.07. I honestly can't make this stuff up on the Meta short, so we'll wait. We're now bidding. I'm bidding on Meta 173.11. So hopefully that'll come in at some point. But darn it, we missed that by literally a penny again on that. Bed Bath & Beyond still 17. Apple's coming back up as well.
Yeah, Meta's right back into this. It's like 173.60 that was this level here. Like right at the open, this was the initial bottom, and then it tried to hold 173.60. That's been your resistance so far. So if it breaks that line in the sand, then I'm hunting back for 175 as an entry point there for Meta, at least into the short side of the trade. Yeah, it's baffling to me that there's so much volume here and not in the other one, which leads me to believe, and it was really cheap to short as well. It's like 3 cents a share, so it wasn't expensive in any stretch of the imagination for the locates. I think this is probably going to fall apart, just given the fact there isn't even, people don't even want to short it in the other exchange or trade it long, and that doesn't add up at all. Yeah. So I'm not holding through 3, like I said, and I am going to look for, if $4 would be ideal, but if it breaks down below 3 and gives one of those death candles, then I might just start shorting it below $3. But there's something very, very weird about that, I think, that, it's like even speculative-wise. No one wants to buy it? That makes no sense. AMC is still holding this $21 level. Like, since it broke, I got one fill near the low of the day. That wick is going to make that chart look ridiculous. I got one fill at like 21.87 or something, and only now is it starting to roll over. Like, it just sat sideways for about 10 to 15 minutes and is now starting to head back down. Simultaneously, Bed Bath & Beyond cracked below 17 again. So, AMC below, I liked it long in front of 21. Obviously, that didn't last forever. So I am now short beneath that 21 level on AMC. Maybe it'll trend down into 20 even. I think that's a pretty big psychological level, 20 even. It is also worth mentioning, I'll just pull the 3-minute back. The actual bottom in the aftermarket on the Bed Bath & Beyond flush was 2070. So for what that's worth, it looks like 2070. Maybe it'll be something there. I'll have a bid in front of 2070, another one, just in case it does want to make a bounce off that level. But that was the aftermarket low when the Cohen news came out.
Right. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, we're still watching at Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm trying to sit on my hands a little bit here and try to work some of these trades. So Apple, we just took a short again on a reload as it does approach some of these highs again, up to 174. I mean, the market right now is trying to test that 13,500. So definitely well aware that this market wants to run a little bit here as it has been going back up to the upside, back up to the 50 period right there. So watch out for the NASDAQ making a little bit of a jaunt higher. So we did take some more shares short in Apple. We've been covering good. I mean, it's been a good trade other than we got hit right there early on it. If we didn't get out, we'd be a little bit happier. But we did get out, and then we had to take the short again when it broke through 174. So that's what we've been doing. And then we're going to average back into Apple. Again, like, I don't I want to try to sit here and be as patient as I can with some of these names. So Apple's going to be one of those off these periods, 174, 174.20. So we're going to get out. If this rips up and breaks through 174, then we will get out of Apple and call it another one where we took money on the short, but we will lose on the last little piece here if it does take that out. So, all right, back over now. It's Brendan over there at the big screen with a small cap that I think we've mentioned, but I don't know if either one of us has traded it. I've been too focused here. Blue. Let's go over to Brendan at the big screen.
Hey guys, brought to you by Crazino Slots, free-to-play slot games available on Amazon Fire and Roku. You can use the QR code on screen right now. Blue was up huge yesterday. Talked about it with Lewis this morning. If you joined us early on, was up huge yesterday on its own news. Gapped up this morning again. Couldn't really find a reason why, so it was kind of trending back to the downside throughout the pre-market there. 720 was the last line of support from the pre-market. That got taken out immediately as soon as the market opened, and it's been nothing but downside ever since. So fell on its face there for Blue. BBBY, buying it pre-market here off of this low from yesterday. That gave you a nice trade if you were in early enough. 21, it was doing a ton of volume anyways. Even at that time, $20 then breaks. Flip to the short side. I missed all of this because I got away doing other things, but overfilled long there on the way back up, trying to cover the short. But two-way action, guys. Great opportunities again for BBBY.
It is, but one goes one way and one goes the other. Look, I just got some more shares out of Apple, which is going to mean market's coming back up, and I have one long. So that'll be Meta getting out. It just gave up that 173.60 level. I did get one leg when it cracked 173, but it just broke back up. If we're going to go higher, 75 was a level I much preferred. So if we get to that level, we'll be short Meta at 175 into 176. That was what we wanted at the open. That's what we missed. I'll try to clean up that wick at some point on Apple because obviously never went to 164. It just crossed VWAP on the 3, got up to that 174. I took a little more out there. I'll go right back on the bid in front of 173. I'm just defending that level and pretty much like that level alone. While that happened, NEO worked back into 20 even. It somehow didn't break. And I want to go back to Sava here for a second because like it did this just now. Like it'd been holding this 29.50 since the 29 break. I actually can probably cancel the offer. I don't think we're actually going to get anything up there on Sava up at like 30. That's not going to happen. And if it does, we got other fish to fry. But I got to put the stop here, probably 29.50 after a death candle. So death candle after resistance at 29.50. Not bidding this yet because when Sava rejected yesterday, it essentially fell all the way back in. So if that can happen again, I think I want it breaking 28 and then first leg out at like a 27.50 and then all the way back into 26 because Sava. If you play it for like a small move, it's like all it did was sort of gradually fall all the way to that low of the day, and getting out for a scalp initially for like less than $1 or like $1 only didn't make some sense. So let's see if that can't fall a little bit further, all the way back to this 26 area. It did close at 25.72, so it's not just about where it broke out from. That's also in front of yesterday's close on Cassava Sciences.
All right, just looking around here at our stocks, and so we're still in Meta. We're waiting for 174. I mean, that was close to filling us there. We try to be patient. We're getting the levels that we want. So that didn't come into 174, but it came pretty close. So we are a little nervous about that one. And then, of course, we do have Apple right now looking at that top again of 174. So we did average into that. We did not reload this. On my reload was at 80. We talked about that. So, hey, if it comes through, great. We're looking to get some bids out now, though, as we are hovering a little bit above. We just bounced off that 13,500 in the futures. We did talk about that. So, I still feel like I should trade the futures more, and I might as well just do that at some point. But Apple right now, just checking out some of the bids that I have. I have one in the low 70s just to relieve some of this pressure in case we do go back up. And then we do have another one lower than that in the 60s as we're starting to come back in a little bit here as the futures futures reject off 13,500. So that's so far so good. Well, I mean, whatever. It would have been better to reload it here, but not crying over spilled milk, whatever. Here it comes back into the 60s, so let's try to take advantage of Apple. Come on, give me those. I'm at 61. That was unbelievable. It stopped again at 61, so now I have to take some 66s out. I just hope that like September is a better month as far as like getting fills when it actually comes to your price. Maybe I'll have to switch out some gateways or something. But we just went to 173.61 there, right where I said I was bidding, and missed us. And now 18 cents higher, right? So frustration continues to mount on that side. But you know, those are the names I'm looking at. So AMD right now, yeah, I see you guys screaming about it right here on the chat. AMD touched that 99, which again is exactly the level that I have on the sticky note, and I don't do anything about it. So that's something else. There was just too focused on Apple, but AMD does make that rip right back into 99 bucks and then drops down. It's only 50 cents down now, or 40 cents down. So it's not like it's far away, but that's a level that you might want to look at here on AMD, as I don't mean to zoom in, but there it is right there. That's 99.20, yesterday's high in the afternoon, with some support or some resistance on the high side here. So, you know, I like that short. Too bad I wasn't sitting there, and Apple can really go to hell because it missed us there at 161. But we'll see. It's still dancing around here. That 13,500 still needs to be broken in order for me to change my thesis on this one.
Yeah, headed to the gates of hell, as it were. Oh, I'm not even on that page. Sorry, I'll have to hit this one because I'm on the wrong page. Oh, AMC. Oh, you got it?
You got both there. Yeah.
Okay, good. I meant the gates of hell because that's what happened when Bed Bath & Beyond broke 18 and then AMC broke 21. Like, you can like the direction all you want, but when the momentum breaks or a key level breaks, you got to accept that it's going the other way. So that's what happened in AMC. It's now down to 2050. Looks like it's continuing that trend. There is a bounce coming in Bed Bath & Beyond. So it's kind of going back to what was happening yesterday, where relative weakness in AMC, regardless of any bounces that you might see in BBY. So there's the bounce in BBY and fresh lows in AMC. So I just got to go back to what was working the best yesterday for me, which was essentially shorting AMC. As long as it's below 21, I'm not going to even care if Bed Bath & Beyond is bouncing. That'll usually give me entries. That's what happened yesterday. But there is a nice bounce happening off of about $16 in BBY. I think that 18 could turn into resistance. That's what eventually happened with 20. I, like Sean, started out taking a hit in Bed Bath & Beyond and not getting back into it. Clearly, that was obviously the right call to just jump back in below 20. Now I think 18 could be that type of line in the sand for BBY. As the market is trying to bounce higher, Tesla's been climbing now back above VWAP here. Looks like it could be on the warpath up toward that pre-market high. I still think 25 to 30 would be resistance, so it's nowhere close just yet. Sava is now starting to roll over. So it's about, just broke 28. So first leg should be getting out in front of 27.50. This is starting to follow downside. And this is the thing, Cassava Sciences doesn't really do half measures. Like, when it moves, it moves. And so you want to try to hold on a little bit longer. I kind of made that mistake yesterday, not really holding on, long enough when I was in those trades. And, I had a 31 break, and you're not going to see my trades, but I had a 31 break on Cassava Sciences and took it out at 32. That's sort of what I'm getting at. So when I'm taking this break of 29, like this level right here from yesterday, well, I don't want to be holding it just to here. I don't want to hold it to here. I don't want to go here to here. I want to go here to down into 26. That's what I want to do in Cassava Sciences. That long should have been a $5 winner yesterday, at least a $3 to $4 winner, and I took $1. That short, I want to hold it a little bit longer.
Okay. Meanwhile, Apple's working. If there's any stocks you guys want us to look at, PRTY going to explode. There's INDO. They're Cleveland Brown fans, or is that Cleveland Guardian fans? There, Bears.
Cleveland Brown fans.
They're on the chat. Apple. So Apple. By the way, good news after all that. We did get our 61s on Apple, short 80s here. Just trying to scalp a little bit on this name, Apple. Brendo, what's up?
I was just going to mention that Indonesia Energy, another one that has squeezed in the past. We're about to get natural gas numbers as well, inventory. INDO, though, big move up here on volume through 7. No big headlines to pass along on INDO yet.
So I only just noticed this now because I haven't had as much time to kind of check out the position board, and I apologize for the chat. I don't know why Cleveland got brought up, but anyways, it's like the only long on the board. Apparently I have, like, it's you know what type of a market is if I have the only long on the board. Apple for now is, I mean, it's working for now, but it's down 0.5%. And if you do try to, this wick, man, I try to clean it up in my, I'll get rid of it at some point. But if you look at the actual trend since the open, it's test of high, fail at high, and then hit support. So at this point, the only defense of the long is defending 173, which has been a good level. But there's no trying to hold the entire thing for a high of the day break. It is still, for now, making lower highs. This will be the third time it hits 173. If Apple takes this out, I probably said the exact same thing yesterday, that if Apple takes out its low, that the market is we're just headed down for the rest of the day. It ended up not happening yesterday, but I'm saying the same thing again. If we break 173 on Apple, the market is just going to only flush for the rest of the session here. So I don't really have any other ideas that I like to the long side. Maybe something else will emerge. Maybe we'll find a little something on the social sentiment board as we go to Brendan at the big screen.
Hey guys, yeah, we'll give you an update on how things are looking on social media so far today. What a difference an hour and hour and a half makes. We've gone red in a big way for BBBY, not only price action, but sentiment on social media as well. Remember at 9 o'clock when we looked at this, that box was green. BBIG as well, still on here, still positive. AMC to the downside now as far as sentiment. That's FUBO, tough to see, I know, but over here. Also in negative territory, Cassava Sciences with a positive headline, still green on the board here. Endo International, ENDP back to positive land as well. Tesla, that's that blue stock, and then Apple as well. So a lot more negative as far as sentiment is concerned, guys.
Uh-oh. Sorry, $20 on AMC is on the bid there. Whoa, 20 on the bid. If 20 holds on AMC, then I do want to take another leg of this out, that short, because that just, ish just got real on AMC. It was a couple of death candles. It's on the break right now. I'm going to trail some of these shares back above 20.05, let's call it. So I'll get a trailing order in there just in case it rejects this breakdown on AMC. I want to make sure that I'm taking some more profit out, but this is, it's getting like now 7% to the downside. You've also broken the 200 period, which had been another level of support there for AMC. So it looks like things are getting out of hand. 19 even. Look, I don't know. I'm trying to go to levels on the daily chart.
This just sucks about
like it even matters, but it's just all headed to the downside here. 1950, I'll probably get some shares out. Otherwise, it'll be that trailing stop that I just threw in there. It's really accelerating down. Bed Bath & Beyond is back towards its low of the day. Hasn't broken it yet, but I say yet because it feels it's almost inevitable that Bed Bath & Beyond is going to break. But that was a pretty big series of death candles there on AMC from like about 2070 into 20 even, which is just broken. Now $1 in a matter of like 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, so we actually did something similar here and got out of our Bed Bath & Beyond, yes, sir. So there it is. We got a 1640 print. I was waiting at 1620, but hit the sirens for that one. It came back to 1640 again, and I was just staring at it and was like, what am I doing? What am I going to do? And then eventually I was like, okay, I got it. I'm going to get out. So we're holding one more piece here on that. We still have 20% of the position here on Bed Bath & Beyond, but that was a good one for now anyways. All right, which one is not going that well on this market move up, I guess? I mean, is the market even moving up?
Not
Meta.
really.
Meta is starting to go upside a little bit here. So I got to watch out for this 174.50. We were really cruising there until this started to happen. So 174.50 coming in on Meta. I don't want to get hit on this, but hey, if it goes back to the upside, it goes back up to the upside here, and we will have to get out. So we are now short 173.70. It might not be right here to be short in this market. Apple has also retraced back to the upside where we are trying to get a little bit more short. The market is trying to go back to the upside right now. So yeah, wow, a little bit of a dangerous spot right now. Wow, we were just cruising. I don't know. We were just cruising on this short, and here comes Apple right back again. So not sure. I'm going to short a little bit more here in Apple. What's up, Brendo?
Another one moving downside here. AMAL, not a lot of volume, fair warning, but the bear cave apparently out with a short report on this. So I haven't seen it yet, so just tread lightly, but 5% for AMAL.
That was, I'll tell you right now, like I came into today thinking like, oh, AMC long. AMC long. I was long AMC at 7 o'clock. I was long AMC in front of the open. And now like it's just, it cannot find a bid. Like when I pull up the level
They're
2,
free for you.
Like the thing about this is like Bed Bath & Beyond is obviously going to be a thinly traded stock, but AMC, like there's the liquidity gets chewed up. Like you see a few thousand shares, it gets there, and it just doesn't care. Like it just eats it alive. Like 1950 comes on the bid, and the only reason why you're seeing it not crack this faster, and it just did in a couple seconds, is the fact that it's SSR. So only people that are long can hit the bid without an uptick. But at this point, it's like $19 is about to come in here. It's really accelerated faster than I thought. 21 was the line in the sand. Beneath that price, that was the last of my longs and will flip to the short. And the mistake was getting too many shares out early. I thought it was going to catch a bid, at least at 20. But this is getting out of hand there for AMC. But it's not just AMC. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond led this party. Let's be real for a second. Like things got out of hand when Bed Bath & Beyond broke 20, and when it broke 18, last line of resistance. That was pretty much it for AMC. If it gets back above like 20 and a quarter, I think that'll be enough of a recovery for it. The only long I got left, like I keep saying, Apple for now was holding out. Like the market's trying to battle back to the upside. That's not happening in these squeeze, meme, high momentum, whatever you want to call them. Vinco Ventures hit 134.
Let's just call it all of that, man.
This was at the open. I had a stop breakout $2.
Yeah.
On the open, because this is where it was. It looked like it was about to challenge $2. I had my stop order ready to go in case it broke the high, and it goes all the way back down to this bottom. I think it might have caught a decent bid here, by the way, because this is the afternoon low at $1.30 on Vinco. So I think this has something to work with, but AMC, I don't know, maybe it can reclaim 20. But that was one of those wipeout bottoms on volume. Got to pay yourself. If you're in the short, make sure you paid yourself out on some of these. Vinco looks like it's made a bit of a temp bottom. I think the long can be okay off of 130, but if it breaks that, I'd be giving it up.
Oh, man. Okay, so a couple of reloads here. The market is starting to tick a little bit higher now. Maybe we've seen that bottom in the market. I don't know today. But, I mean, Meta down to 172. I don't know if we're going to see that again. We've been averaging in, obviously, to this short. We talked about 174.50, but we just had to take something out at 174 because we got more into our Apple short there. Looks like that was going to be a good out there on Bed Bath & Beyond, down near 1650. That very bottom was 1620. So that's, something to look at again. I'm hoping this market comes back down, not up right now, because there it goes. It looks like we will get stopped out on Meta 174.50. So that's going to be an out very, very soon. Come on, man. Get back down. 174.50 on Meta, we got to get out. So hopefully the market falls a little bit here. We're short Apple, we're short Meta, and we're short Bed Bath. I haven't had one long yet today, which is not normal. Darn it.
The entire session?
Thanks. No, because I was short AMD. Yeah, no, I haven't. I mean, I've only had 4 positions.
I'm not, okay, this might not be true.
Today. Shout out to Frank Jones. We need more likes, by the way. Hit the like. I mean, if you don't like what we're doing here, I apologize, but we're definitely risking a lot. Go on for Endo, yeah.
No, I was just going to say, I don't think there's actually been a show where we made it to the end and you didn't have a single long. That can't be right. I don't think that's true. But I'm pretty sure it's never happened. Indo continues to go absolutely bat-ish crazy, so it's through $8. This thing is on an absolute tear. When this is going, there's some moves obviously in energy, but this has been left for dead. This breakout is a long consolidation break, and I'm looking at $9 here as the significant level. Since about June, it's been a 9 top and a 5 bottom, and the stock has been a heck of a lot higher. So watch out for that 9. If it gets through there, wow is all I got to say. Brendo?
One just popping up at day highs. One that was on the earnings board late yesterday. Tapestry, guys. Red to green and then some. Now up 1 1/4 for TPR. It's worth noting this one as well. Also starting to go on heavy volume. HUSA.
So if you remember, like, so when energy moves, like these were all these like low float energy names that when you'd have big moves in oil, they would all just start to go together. And so they haven't done, I mean, look, they haven't done anything since June. It's been pretty much Deadville, a couple of days here and there. But they were a squeeze in their own right. Like this went $5 to $90, INDO, HUSA as well. And I believe they're all, the majority of them are on the Amex, or what are we supposed to call that now? It's the NYSE America. Arca, whatever. It's Amex to me. .am for us. But again, they all squoze like back over in the early parts of the year and haven't been doing a heck of a lot. For HUSA, $5 would be the equivalent gigantic level that you got to watch out for. The one long I got, and I keep coming back to it, is Apple, and it's starting to look pretty good.
Yeah, that's a
but I
great
don't
one.
want. But I don't want to ignore that bounce that just happened in some of these like squeeze, whatever meme names. I just trailed out of Bed Bath & Beyond at the low. It looks like it's headed back to the upside as well. And AMC is likely to trail out the last of my shorts soon. It's got back to that 20 level. It felt like a bit of a capitulation bottom on a lot of these. So we get back through 20 and a quarter. I'll be all out of AMC as we go to Brendan for Sector Watch already.
Pretty mixed board to show you today, guys. We are just in positive territory here, but only because of this. Front and center, energy stocks, oil specifically, 2.5+% to the upside for oil. So all of these back to the upside, including these teeny tiny ones we're seeing now. 4.7 there for Devon, Apache, MRO. They're all here. Halliburton even 3.5, MRO down here 3.5 as well. FANG. XOM, all to the upside with this move in oil. So that is really where the support is coming from. Industrials showing a little bit of positivity as well, but not a lot. There's individual names here that reported offsetting each other. Material stocks in the far corner over there also just in positive territory, bit of a trend developing. Tech shares positive as well in the day, but being offset by this group down here. Anything that's related to COVID vaccines, it seems, getting sold today, including Moderna leading the way there, 3.5% to the downside for mRNA. But pharmaceuticals offsetting whatever positivity coming from the equipment makers, leaving healthcare stocks in negative territory, offsetting that. But overall, the market, guys, we are just holding on to positive territory. Back over to you.
Someone in the chat just said to me, I did trail out of Bed Bath & Beyond, by the way, and trailed out of AMC. So those shorts are completely gone for me. But this GCT, someone just said, hey, it's open. Can you please cover it? I see no opening print. I went to look for it on the imbalance locator. I see a quote, so it's going to open today, obviously, but I don't see an opening print on it. I don't see it on the locator.
I don't see it on e-signal.
Yeah, so look, it's obviously not open yet. I'm getting a quote on this thing, so I'll show you there. Like, it's quoting. And that indicates that when the IPO quotes, then it's opening that day, and it could be opening soon. But I see no idea as to when that's going to happen, or even any notion that it's imminent at this point. So AMC cracked 2025. It would have been a heck of a lot. It would have made a lot of sense. It's like, oh, look at that wipeout bottom, just get it all out at the low. But I did have that trail for the last little bit, just to try to let it ride. It already had gone a little further down than I had expected, so I wanted to see if it would have challenged 19 even, but it looks like that move is, for now, going to be done. I'm down to just long Apple and short Sava, because Sava's trending, but even Cassava Science is there on that bounce, and the market's starting to bounce. Even Cassava Science has bounced off that 27. I still think this either breaks 29.50 or it's headed back to 26. After what it did yesterday, there was no real bounce, and it kept trying to bounce a few times, but it wouldn't take out those lower highs. I'm not convinced it's going to do that. So I'll stay short Cassava Sciences. Apple, as far as the target goes, if it gets to 175, I want to be out of this thing. The pre-market high is just below that, and then I'll look for longs, either breaking out or maybe dip buying. I'm not sure we see 173 again. Overall, the market is doing pretty solidly here. I haven't touched Tesla, and I'm glad, because Tesla's still inside the range. Never touched 900, never touched 925. I finally get myself into trouble on Tesla when I overtraded, but a missed opportunity in Vinco Ventures. Sometimes it's not that complicated. Like, Vinco Ventures gapped up overnight after making a double bottom in the closing session at 133, and then in the aftermarket at 136. So that was sort of like the support range for Vinco. In a huge capitulation flush and all these squeeze names, it goes to 135 on a dime, and then just bounces up. And you don't have to have 135. You can sort of wait for it to break 40, understand that's your support, get long at 40, 41, throw your stop beneath that resistance or that support level, and then start getting it out at 150s. And if now that was the low, you got yourself a low at the bottom. Like, just wait for it to hit that low, then buy that turn. I know there's another one that people keep throwing in the chat, and that's that Forza. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to Brennan. I think he has it.
Yeah, I was actually just going to talk about that. There was a note on that this morning, guys. They signed a distribution agreement with this One Water, I should say, Marine. So yeah, Forza having a nice day, up almost 10.
All right, yeah, GTC still not open there. FRZA, yeah, good little name there. Up to 10. FRZA right here to 739, up 9%, 10% here today, looking to dance around. All right, so we loaded up on, I mean, we flipped long, right? So that was the thing. As soon as that 13,500 came through, I mean, our shorts got roasted. I mean, what else are we going to say there? We got in and out there. We took a little bit of profit, and it wasn't that big of a hit for us on Meta, but we did go long because we broke through that 13,500, a level that we were talking about earlier. We'll average into this long. If it dips back down, then yeah, we're just going to get thrown around on some of these big cap names. We did reverse into Apple as well, so that was actually...
Now it's open.
This was actually pretty good. Oh, GCT's open? What's it doing?
GCT did open. I'm trying to get the open price for you guys here. It looked like it opened at 1920. So remember, it was like I think it was 1250 was the issue. But GCT is certainly now open. The liquidity is
it's down to 18
is
already.
Low. The liquidity is super low on this GCT. You're looking at dollar spreads at times. These are dangerous, man. If you take that opening print, I think that strategy on these low floats, it has not been working as well. You look for it to make some actual support and then try to get involved. Or maybe you can find a base and take out a 20 level. But that for these really, really small issues where you only get like a few million shares or maybe even less than that, just blindly taking the opening print is getting way too crowded. You don't have that backstop like you would when like Coinbase came out. You knew there'd be bids supporting it, so you'd be able to stop out and have a safer trade. It could take out 20. I think breakout might be a little bit better here. Well, waiting for it to halt a couple of times is always another way to go. But highly anticipated IPO, and it feels like we're waiting for the smaller ones because they can move more.
Yeah, for sure. I was looking at $19 right now on GCT, trying to take out 20, so we're going to wait to see where that goes. I mean, that's probably the long that you're going to want to push if and when it does go back up to the upside. GCT as well right there. Okay, watch it. Here it goes. I mean, I still think we can take out 20. I know a lot of you are watching this, so we can watch that here. ZIM, yeah, we'll talk about that. XOM now flushing. Oil still up that 2.5%. You can see right here for oil. So we'll wait to see where that's going, but for this Giga Cloud company right now, let's just see how high it wants to fly. Here it comes, $20. So here we go right now. This goes GCT right now, trying to take out that top at $20. Opens up, comes down to 18. Now trying to take down 20. So to me, this is where you punch long. We've tried it a couple times now on the top side of GCT at 20. So this is where, we don't know what the supply and demand is like north of 20. So here we go. Let's see what happens. Probably halts right there immediately. Like whether or not you're able to get long or not, I don't know. But it goes all the way to 21 there. Needs to go to 22 plus to halt. So we'll see if that happens. There it is. A little bit of a rug pull. Takes down 20. Then right back here to 19 flat. So no liquidity is a problem on this name when the spread opens up, man. It was $1 there. Remember, it went to 20.91 by like 20.10 or something like that. So liquidity a problem here on GCT. But if you're in this name, from the bottom 18, looks pretty nice. But we just rejected basically there at 20.
Oh, wow. By the way,
Apple.
I took that break, threw a stop at night. It's like get in, throw 20 long, stop at 19, right? I'm never trading. If I made the bottom wick on that thing at 19, so be it. Because if it could go to $15, man. It could go to $10 as far as I know. But Bed Bath & Beyond just got back to that $18 level. That's a big turn on Bed Bath & Beyond, but it's still at VWAP, and 18 is a pretty significant level there. I can say a big ass turn. That's fine. I don't need to check myself when I say something like that. It's just a force of habit. But Bed Bath & Beyond still down 22%, but that was a monster turn on some of these meme names. I'm out of NIO because that broke that 20 level. It wicked me out. It only got to about 20.01. I'm not flipping long on this. I want it. It has to get more convincingly above 20 for me to flip the script on NEO above that 20 level. For now, what's going on? My mic's not on.
It's money talks.
Oh, money talks. We're going to get to money talks in a quick second, but NEO, it's got to go to at least like 20.05. Like, show me you want to hold above that 20 before I flip to the long on this name. We're going to Brennan at the big screen. Money talks.
Hey guys, yeah, big bounce yesterday, late in the day after the Fed minutes on the dollar index. So we're back above 107 here for DXY after the Fed came out and basically said they're going to maintain their tough stance when it comes to interest rate increases in an effort to fight inflation. So everything pretty much in negative territory here, 0.5% for the euro, leading to the downside, 101.2 again for the euro, 77.4 for the Canadian dollar. It was actually higher initially, has since gone red on the day. British pound, Japanese yen, Swiss franc also all to the downside. Australia and New Zealand, remember, both were down significantly yesterday, trying to bounce a little bit today. We talked about cryptos already not really doing anything, but positive, 0.25% there, trying to get back to 23,450. Huge bounce, guys, back to, what are we at now? 107 and change for the DXY. Back to you.
Dixie, the U.S. dollar index, definitely something to look at there. What was that? Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond? Yeah, so Bed Bath & Beyond, we still are short there. I mean, I'm still watching this name, obviously, as it comes in back to comes up back to 18 into VWAP one more time. This has been a nice little top because it's been VWAP. I mean, it hasn't really respected it too much here on the downside. This is the first test back, so you are now testing 1840, and I don't think technicals mean a heck of a lot when you're looking at lines here. I mean, it's just momentum, right? Like that out there off this short. I mean, when you're cashing in $4, you know, it's hard not to when that happens. We were waiting for 1620. It looks like we would have actually got that, but we took 1640. If anything, it's a reload short here. I don't really want to go long. I can't wrap my head around like a potential catalyst at this point for this name. So I don't, other than just hitting bottoms and then ripping back up. We did, I mean, earlier, as you guys know, if you were watching the show, on the 20-minute, I did say here, and there's a couple clips on YouTube as well, that, you know, running into this 16 was the spot. So that's going to be an area of concern right there for Bed Bath & Beyond, $16. If it happens again, you know, watch out. We've already double tapped it to the downside there twice. So, you know, watch out. Comes back, 16 might break, and then you're definitely seeing 15, and then that's where, you know, you might want to go long if that can come in again. But there's the rejection. I mean, we can't, I just said maybe it doesn't respect VWAP, but it just went right to it and then tanked off of it. So maybe this is trading a little more, you know, realistic like another stock here. But nice move down for 17, 15. There's that drug stock.
I wanted to re-enter Bed Bath & Beyond if it broke 18. It broke 18. I just didn't actually get the re-entry point there. So sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you have to sit in that stock to get it because the breaks, the early breaks were fine. Like you get like the 20 I think you got and the 18 was okay. But since then, it's been tricky. This drug stock is going out of hand, man. But I was just saying in the chat, it's like for every winning trade, get a losing trade, the market comes back to the upside. The last couple of sessions when it's flipped from shorts and the market momentum went to the upside, I'd find myself successfully reversing into 2 or 3 longs. Today, unable to get that read outside of, like, I'm just sitting in front of support on Apple. I haven't gotten anything trending to the upside. And this drug stock looks like it's on a collision course with a 4 break, double top at 380. Lately, when these names have had a fail at a double top, it threatens to do a halt down. So, you know, if it fails this 380 and drops down into $3, if it holds and does not halt, then I think there can be a consolidation long running into the high. Otherwise, this is setting up for like a 4 break and then give it back to this recent high at like a 370. So, you know, that gives you probably an entry point with slippage at like 405 to 410 with a 370 stop if it makes a 4 break. But as I suspected, double top, now pulling back in. So I think it's always easier, well, not always easier, it's sometimes easier to get a consolidation after it makes that double top and hopefully a higher low, and then try and sit in this one in front of 3, riding it toward that high. But remember, I tried that earlier, some success, then stopped out on the last little bit. So I'm always going to try to pay myself, but feels like it wants to retest this 3 even here on drug.
All right, Apple off 174. We're going to try to get some more long down here. We're waiting, actually waiting, there it goes. We just got some 6s. I was going to say we're waiting at 6. We got those. And again, just down here, a break below 174. And we're going to be gone. I mean, this name has really sort of tossed me around a little bit here today. So is Meta, to be honest with you. I mean, it looks like Meta's going to break lower than 25 right now as well. There it is. So we're going to get out of Meta. I mean, not huge. We were short, then we were long, averaged in. It's just kind of like back and forth on these names, so I'm not super pleased, obviously, but we'll wait out. Meta's been a tough one today, down 3, with the market. Just thought that if we got taken out there on that high move of 174.50, that might be something. I guess it's just going to be Apple is the name of the game here for me today on that. So we'll watch out, but Brendan's over there with earnings. We haven't traded too many earnings names today, but maybe tomorrow there's some more exciting ones. Let's go find out.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end, obviously, of earnings season, guys. Here is what is to come after market and before the open tomorrow.
I feel like, okay, well, obviously John Deere is going to be interesting, but the two that I'm going to care about probably the most, and mostly because when AMAT, it's usually good to trade off of earnings. However, it can tend to lead into some good movement in the entire semi space. So that's why I'll be more interested, maybe to look at like your AMD, Micron, AMDs, and NVIDIAs of the world. But AMAT on its own makes some sense. I think that's not Billy, that's Bill.com. But yeah, John Deere, that's more of a bellwether stock. And then Foot Locker, we shouldn't sleep on that one because we know what happens when retail names start to move.
Yes.
They've been good trades, especially off of the open. So Foot Locker for sure falls into that category. There was an earlier super chat. Oh, shoot. D. Westermeer was asking, you had an earlier super chat. That's my bad. It was right at the open when things were going crazy. If you could, can you please just repost the question? Or you just DM me or something on Twitter, and I'll try to answer it. But that was at the open, and I'd have to hunt back to even find the question. It's difficult at 9:30 to like 9:45. It's really challenging for us to be able to answer things like super chats. We try to do our best, but you know how the market's moving at that time of day.
You can put it right now in.
Yeah, or put the question in right now.
You don't even have to super chat it. We'll be able to see it right there. Okay, just quickly looking on GCT again. As there it is, man, it does take down that 20. We said that was like, maybe the next time could have been something, but the thing is like, you just go back and forth on this. Like, I don't know, I think you got to wait for it to halt again, but there it is. Let's see, it takes down 2075. There's really no reason for these names to be going up other than obviously the buy pressure that we keep putting on it as retail traders. So yeah, just be careful with that GCT right now, starting to go to the upside. And yeah, there it goes, $21 right now on GCT. I don't know if you put the question in.
No, I was able to find, you know what? And we don't say this enough, but Bear versus Bulls, all I got to say is like one of those, man. You're the dude. Like he messaged it to me, so I would have it. Like we do say it enough, but we're gonna say it. I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah, keep going.
Doing a fantastic job moderating, but also making sure we get the question. So it was, can you explain why there was a deadline for the Tesla split yesterday? If everybody gets a split, what is the advantage of having shares prior that you hold versus buying now?
Right.
Personally, I see no difference. Maybe I've never understood why. Oh, I just got into Bed Bath & Beyond finally in front of 18, but if there is a substantive difference, I don't understand it. On a split, you are going to get adjusted as long as you own those shares, and it's 3-1. Maybe it's a matter of how much time it takes for you to get it. But if you own Tesla shares, I mean, the price is adjusting. Your broker is going to have to make that adjustment, as far as I'm concerned. So it's one of those ones where I've never understood that difference. If somebody understands why it even matters, they can tell me about it. Because as far as I'm concerned, you're going to get the split as long as you own shares at any point on the stock and still hold them. Obviously, if you sell them, well, I mean, that speaks for itself. Bed Bath & Beyond. I have to come back to this because after a long hiatus, which was about 15 minutes or so, now back into Bed Bath & Beyond. My out is going to be right here at 18.30 for this short. Maybe it goes back to the low, but 18 was a good breakdown. 18 is back here again. I'll get out at 18.30 if it wants to continue to climb higher.
All right. I don't know. I mean, the market just went down and then kind of bounced around. So we got out of Apple and then right back into Apple. So I don't know. I don't know what this market wants to do, to be completely honest with you. So we're just going to wait here and see and try to figure this out where it wants to go. I don't know. It might not want to do anything. There's the 50 period again. A little bit of a move here downside from 13. Like, why did it do that? I don't know, but it stops at that 13,500 again. So maybe there's something there on where it just stopped. So we'll continue to monitor this trade for you. There's only now 30 seconds to go before we are out of here. So thanks again for watching, man. Please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit every button that you can find there because, you know, we are trying, and not trying. I mean, we talked about that word try. We are doing. I think we are putting out. Yeah, we are putting out the best show that we possibly can for you. And, you know, I hope you continue to like it. It's been a little bit of a rough one as far as some of these big caps go. So, you know, we may have to just go over to small cap. I mean, my number one stock today is going to be Bed Bath & Beyond. So that was a nice one. That GCT should be a good runner for you as well. Like we mentioned, though, Tony is off ill today, but you're going to have a treat coming up. 2 new hosts coming through today. Well, not new, but you've seen them before, but not in a while. So all is well. Anything you want to say there, Neil Roberts?
I don't know, man. You said the do or do not. It's like try. Do or do not. There is no try.
There is none.
I'm like you're obligated to hit the money thing.
Yep.
If you so much as make a half attempt at a Star Wars reference.
Oh, is that a Star Wars
That's
reference?
Yoda. That's Yoda's line.
Oh.
He goes, do or do not, because Luke is like, I'll try. And he's like, no, do or do not. There is no try.
Okay.
So that's what it's all about. I'm a nerd.
I take that from our producer.
But
That's
he
right.
he does say it too, but he's just copying Yoda. So that's all that is there. But it is past.
Can't go against Yoda.
You can't go against Yoda.
You
He's
know, we have a lot of
powerful.
Padawans here.
Maybe he's the most powerful Jedi. I don't know. There's some debate about that. But anyways,
well, what is the debate there? Who
the most powerful Jedi actually
I don't know.
is?
I don't know the story.
Like Mace Windu is considered like the best swordsman to a lot of people.
Well, more than Yoda.
Yoda, I think, is the most powerful. But then the other one is, of course, like. Well, Anakin, I think, is a pretty powerful one as well, but I think it's Yoda. My vote has always been for Yoda, so I keep it there, and then I go for Qui-Gon is special, Prad, but I don't think he's more powerful than Yoda. He is not. Anyways, you can now talk about it all you want because we're throwing over to you, Trader Prad, and surprise host.
We're starting off the show like this with nerd talk. It's going to go into that talk for the rest of the season, the rest of the show. So, yeah, obviously it's time for Midday Market Movers. I'm your host, Trader Prad. We got Brankles back in the hot seat, baby. You guys have been asking for it, and here he is. It has been in a while. It's been like, what, 2 months now?
2-3 months, yeah. It's good to be back. Hopefully we'll have a good show for you guys today. And yeah, so what do you want to talk about first, Brad?
I was just gonna say, even though you've not been on the show, you've been working in the background with the watch list and whatnot. So you guys have been having Brankles help you guys out on the watch list. Let's start off with a couple stocks off that watch list itself. We're gonna have Tesla going off in that watch list, Bed Bath & Beyond. My Spotify just opened up instead of the watch list. But yeah, you're going to have a bunch of stocks over there on the watch list to talk about. Clearly, you guys are watching what is happening with Bed Bath & Beyond. The rugs are getting pulled. What was it, Ryan Cohen? Apparently, the number keeps on changing based on what articles I'm looking at, but some articles say 7 million. Our watch list says 9 million shares. So let's say 7 to 9 million shares are getting ready to sold by Ryan Cohen. And look at the bids just getting smacked right now on Bed Bath & Beyond. Tons of size on the bids got smacked down, and the stock is trading under VWAP, down 22% on the day. Actually, maybe that's a little inaccurate because on Bed Bath & Beyond, the numbers were wrong earlier for us. Let me go confirm. No, it is down 22% on the day. So that means it will be on SSR. Anytime a stock is down more than 10%, it goes SSR for day 1 and also day 2, which will be tomorrow on the beautiful Friday. I'm not going to say the word before Friday because every time I've said the word before Friday, it hasn't played out for me. So maybe the one day we don't mention it, it will play out. So everyone be quiet. Don't mention the word.
Yeah, so in terms of Bed Bath & Beyond, I took a few trades on it today. To some success here and there. So I could like zoom in on this chart for you guys. And we could do like a little trade review that we used to do. So try this like cheeky pre-market long off 20. didn't really work out. And then the idea was, because it's SSR and this thing has been trading some crazy volume, and with that Ryan Cohen news, I definitely had a short bias earlier on in the day. So the problem with it being SSR is that you can't actively hit the bid and get short. So you kind of have to throw out orders and hopefully get filled. So that's kind of what I was doing earlier in the day. So I was just managing my risk, playing off levels. So the first short was here at 20, and the second one was here around like 2023, 2024. Unfortunately, I kind of was playing too tight with my risk. The short did end up happening, and I just wasn't involved. So that was like a tough one to swallow this morning. And then kind of just like reading the tape and trying to find areas to get involved. So we got a few wins here, a few wins there. And then I've been down here's kind of where a lot of the mess happened. I was trying this kind of like setup play that I've been working on, where when a stock is SSR, you could see the offers starting to stack up. And then when they get filled, they probably have a exit point, which is around an even dollar break or a quarter break, somewhere around there, and then try to kind of catch along off them, covering. So we were doing that off 17. Some wins here, some losses there. Overall, I would say pretty flat, but something I'm definitely looking for in the future to keep working on. Other than that, I didn't really trade too much. I feel like Bed Bath & Beyond has just been the one to kind of take fills on for the past few days. How about you? Did you trade some other stocks?
I mean, I traded a lot, man. If you see my board, you'll see how many stocks I've traded and how many losses really I've caught today. But realistically, those losses don't mean anything because the risk to reward ratio that I've been managing so far, even though I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, over 10 stocks traded,
wow,
there's only 4 winners on the board, but those 4 winners make up for all the losses and some. So I'm up on the day. My win-loss ratio is horrible right now, horrible. I don't think I've ever had this bad of a win-loss ratio, but thanks to my risk to reward ratio, everything is made up for and well above it. So thank you to my trades over there. I'll show you one of my best winning trades today, CSIQ, a solar stock, a Canadian solar stock, okay? Solar stock, Canadian solar stock with the earnings report and better than expected earnings report, jumped up 6% in pre-market. Also showed up on my scanner that Trade Ideas built for me and Sean over there. Loving that scanner, man. Showed up on the scanner, showed up on my watch list. So there was like multiple reasons, multiple catalysts for me to take this trade. I was honestly a little late on this entry. I should have taken the pre-market entry, which would have been probably 50, 60 cents better than where I did enter. But at the end of the day, still entered, gave it a little bit of a wiggle room, didn't get stopped out, instantly $3, $4 in the money, took that exits all the way through. And I did message Brankles. I told Brankles, hey, I'm going to try and hold the last few shares to see, if I can hold it for the rest of the day. I lied. I punched out as soon as I saw the market coming down. I said, yeah, I'm out too, so I'm taking my money and I'm running with it. Bad decision. Horrible call at the end of the day on this one because this stock does not want to break VWAP. I had my stop at break even. If I held to that stop at break even on my last few shares, that was basically a free trade. I could have just held a free trade at the end of the day and let it ride on to see if we can have that dream, as Luca always talks about. But if that dream is not being offered, we still at least got to get our beauty sleep in.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know really what else to talk about, unfortunately.
Just talk about your positions.
Okay, so right now I'm just looking at AMC to maybe get involved in. Like it's kind of hovering over this 20 level. So definitely something that I'm looking at to see if we're gonna have this kind of base around 1950-20 to see if we can kind of get a bid further up back to days high for AMC. But unfortunately, market's kind of being choppy right now, slowing down, and that's just because it's after 10:30, market tends to slow down and volume dies.
Yeah, volume is today. Volume is not even there in the market. Doesn't it seem pretty boring to you?
Yeah, today, like the past few days have been pretty active, but today kind of going in, like there wasn't anything too interesting on earnings. Like I know like KSS came out and a couple other companies, but nothing to get involved in. So like, yeah, sometimes it's just like the dull drums of the middle of the week in August, and you just got to kind of sit back, relax, and and watch some Netflix.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with it. One of our mentors, I guess you could say, who always makes us cry at the Firkin, he always talks about that. There's no reason to trade every single day. You know, maybe you have a good day where you go all in risk, you put in that risk and you make the money. Maybe next day there's not that opportunity, so don't try to force it. As Brankles was talking about KSS, here's another earnings play that I tried to put some damage in. I took that pre-market breakout short. Was looking like a great trade as I was instantly 50 cents in the money and I was taking profits, but then it wasn't looking so good anymore as we popped back in. And I started incurring losses. I started getting back in, getting stopped out, getting back in, started winning, started losing more. So I said, okay, clearly I don't have the right idea on KSS today. I thought the relative weakness should be in the position, but it's not. It wants to go back to the north side above the pre-market highs and go touch the 100-period EMA, which is what it did. So if I had my orders out to get short of the 100-period EMA, I would have been able to capitalize on that. But clearly, no orders, no trades. I'm going to miss out on KSS most likely as it wants to push back down. Another stock that has been down today is Rivian. So I took some positions on Rivian. They were winning, and then eventually they weren't. I got stopped out a little bit. Rivian is on the positive side end of the board for me. It's one of the 4 takers that are positive for me. But here's Rivian now trying to continue making me more money on the day, as I'm sure 35.50.
Yeah, so I'm just reading the chat and someone keeps mentioning BABA. Yeah, I just pulled up the chart. It looks like it's strong right now, heading towards that kind of 91 level. So the day high I have right now is 91.84, but I think that's a dark pool wick. I think right now it's just a lot of news or a lot of strength coming out of China. So let's check out some other names. NEO also kind of having a similar chart pattern, like with the strong base in the morning and then pushing up the day's high. So I don't know if there's any news coming out of China, but it seems like these stocks are doing quite well. We can skip to another one. PDD. Yeah, all have very similar chart patterns. So maybe there's some news coming out. KWeb I know is like the China Internet ETF, I think. Is it not? NASDAQ? It might be New York. So it's New York. So that's one, like if you see like a sector trend, I like to kind of go to ETFs from time to time because the individual movements in the stocks intraday can be kind of violent. But if you have a trend for the day, you can find an ETF and play the trend with relative ease. So maybe that's something to look for right now. Maybe we'll get into a trade saying that. Okay.
Wow, this stock is now at $4. I actually had the long on this position. As you guys can see, I had the long 250, stopped out, 260, stopped out. I had the long at $3. Actually made money on that trade as it pops to 340. Took profits on that to make up for these losses. And I thought, okay, you know what? I just don't know how to trade this position. I'm not a low flow god like Luca. If I'm just going to keep on doing this, I'm just going to keep losing nonstop. Yeah. I think the best thing for me to do is stay hands away, just be away from this position. But I think that might have kept me from some profits as now this position is moving to $4. Even dollar breaks haven't been the cleanest thing on this position either, so don't want to be taking those right now. But man, 300% for DRUG. I'm guessing just from the name, it's something to do with monkeypox, or just from the name, I'm guessing monkeypox.
What's the new pandemic?
Bright Minds Biosciences. So let's go see what Bright Minds Biosciences reported: departure of chief scientific officer. So they're scientists. Maybe, that's June 27th. That's not anything new. So drug man, clearly on some drugs right now and absolutely taken off. We saw it halt once or twice already. I think I saw it halt twice myself. So I don't think we saw another halt after that. But with the way it's moving right now, yeah, it's on something.
Do we have shorts for it? Do you know?
No, for sure not. The float is like
shorts.
2 mil or something, right?
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if this keeps pumping to 5. Is there any size up there? Is there anyone willing to get out of their position? Obviously, the stock's up 300%, so there has to be someone that isn't too greedy and is going to sell. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens up there. What else is moving?
I'm going to take some profits on Rivian right now, as Rivian is pushing down for me a little bit, but not really too much. You know, we're not making too much money on this side, but at least capitalize on that 15-cent pop down that Rivian has provided us with. A couple other stocks that I'm in is Walgreens, WBA. Walgreens dropped down pretty hard off of a dividend. Not sure why that happened. I didn't really find a catalyst in Walgreens for Walgreens to drop the way they did. I guess part of that catalyst could be Target. Earnings report yesterday that came out. Even though Walmart's earnings report was on the other side of it, and I mean Walgreens is a whole completely different store. But at the end of the day, I'm just trying to find maybe a theory, a reasoning for why Walgreens dropped the way it did in pre-market. I only saw the dividend that was given out today. Besides that, didn't see much. So I'm guessing it's a dividend drop over here. Maybe I can scroll to my work chat. No, I don't see anything. Old people own Walgreens. Okay, I don't think you gotta say that like that, man.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't think you gotta say put it like that. You know, that's a little rude. But yeah, nothing wrong with owning Walgreens or trading Walgreens, as long as the money is being able to pour into your account with any source of means. You should go ahead and continue looking for those trades. GCT downside halt. That's for topics for you to pick.
Oh,
up.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's how I go through topics. You know, go through a watch list, find some stocks to talk about.
Okay.
Give a quick little technical analysis if you want to.
Yeah.
But GCT in our work chat by Brendo. Thank you, Brendo, for mentioning it. Halted to the downside at $16.46. Indicated open $16.45. Woo! So we'll see. Obviously, when it opens up, if it wants to continue its descent a little bit more, as it looks like the descent has just started. Part of my chart is missing. No, wait, is this an IPO? It's an IPO. Okay, so my charts are not missing. It's a recent IPO that opened up and halted to the downside.
Yeah, so did you talk about Forza 1 today?
No, I saw it on my scanner a couple times.
Yeah, so this is a recent IPO, which is really interesting. I'm pretty sure the boys on the trading floor were making a joke about if we made enough money on the stock in the IPO day to buy one of these boats, we would have bought one of these boats. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but hey, that's why IPOs are so fun, because there's a lot of opportunity. And it looks like today, I think they had some news coming up that they're partnering with another company. I forget which one on the top of my head, but I think that's why it's up 8% on the day. 4.9 million shares traded, so not too much to be involved, but I'm not sure what the float is. It's probably not too much since recent IPO. So definitely something to keep looking at. Also, so yeah, Prad gave me his phone to look at some topics. So this might not interest everyone here, but in terms of trading and market structure, this one interested me this morning. Actually, Neil and I were talking about it when I was doing the watch list. It's DCP. So DCP Midstream got an offer from Phillips 66 to be bought out for around $7 billion, which is an insane amount of money. But the interesting point about this stock is it was the price of the stock, if it was offered at that price, would be $34.75. However, this thing is trading $4 above the buyout price, which is absolutely crazy. You don't see that often. So it'll be cool to see what other news comes out, because the fact that this is trading $4 above the price seems to me that there might be another buyer involved. So it'll be cool to see what keeps happening with this stock.
Yeah, that's obviously another buyout stock, so we'll just have to... No, it's a buyout stock, nothing boring. A lot of people out there who do look for buyout setups. I mean, I have viewers who message me for that. So we'll just have to wait and see if that actually gets accepted.
Yeah.
They accept it, they don't accept it. Kind of like in the boat of the Activision space, right? Activision, even though I believe they've accepted Microsoft's offer, it still needs to go through the approval process from the DOJ and the SEC or whatever, FTC, Federal Trade Commission, to see that they're not impeding any antitrust laws. So these guys could fall into the same basket, but that's up to the lawmakers to decide.
Yeah. The interesting point is okay, it was given an offer, but we're trading $4 above it. That's not something you see too often.
Do they have a dividend? Because that's possible when they do dividends.
I could check quickly.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
When DCP or stocks like that are giving out dividends and they're getting bought out, so the stock trades a little bit higher than the actual indicated buyout price and so on. GCT has opened up, and now we're watching the stock descend a little bit more. It was supposed to open at $16.50. Looks like it did around there, and now we're $1 below that price. Oh man, GCP really getting smoked. Not even sure what the stock is. I'll be honest. I need to find out what they do. GCT is what gold TAS. Is that it? No, that's not it. Maybe I can go here instead. GCT, Giga Cloud. Okay, Giga Cloud Technology, GCT on NASDAQ. Clearly, it is a brand new IPO and absolutely pooping itself right now to the downside. Another stock that's pooping to the downside is Rivian for myself. So good job, Rivian, giving me 19 cents per share. Would like it if Walgreens would start moving around a little bit for myself, so I could take more profits on that. But looks like it doesn't want to do anything. But Giga Chad Cloud Technologies clearly not so Giga Chad at the moment. You looking at anything?
No.
No, okay, no worries. I'll talk about Wolf, because Wolf had some absolutely bonkers moves off the open today. It showed up on the scanner. I missed the moves, man. That 105. I mean, Wolf had like, it was up 20% in pre-market already off the earnings report. This is another semiconductor stock, a smaller semiconductor stock in general. Lower projected loss, less, they just beat their earnings by just not losing as much as people expected them to lose or analysts expected them to lose. So crazy move off the. This is the 5-minute candle. Like this 5-minute candle went from $103 to $113 almost. So insane move on that 5-minute candle. Lots of volatility, lots of buyers coming in, pushing the position through the barriers over here, and then obviously you had the selling pullback where everyone was running towards finding where the profits, like where they can take their profits out, bringing it all the way back to the pre-market range. That was a beautiful dip buy opportunity for anyone who took that. Now right back to VWAP and heading towards the high day is Wolf. Every time I see Wolf, I just think it's Wolf Financial, because like that's like someone on Twitter that talks about stocks all the time. But no, this is not Wolf Financial. It's Wolf Speed, which is once again a semiconductor stock.
Yeah, so in the chat they're saying Pratt could have his own show and talk 8 hours straight without running out of things to say, and I agree with that. I think I have like 30 seconds max in me, and then I'm like, oh, I'm done. But so I was looking at Cassava Sciences. Someone brought that up in the chat also. So the 29 level was interesting to me in the morning. I tried to go for a short on it, but unfortunately you have to pay for shorts for Cassava Sciences. I did not know that. It kind of surprised me because the stock has been out for quite a while. But definitely, it's good that we're getting back into close to September and like all these stocks are starting to move again and people are getting excited for the volume, because like Cassava Sciences was a crazy mover when it was in place. So hopefully when it comes back to us and starts moving wildly again.
Cassava Sciences. I just like the way it's said.
Yeah. Neil says it the best, huh?
I think back in India, we had this ice cream. I think it's called cassava or something. I can't remember, but it's like my mom's favorite. It's like this fruity ice cream with I don't even know how to explain it. I just have to go take a picture, and boy, I can't wait to go to India in December and show you guys all the crazy food I'm about to eat, man. It's gonna be
Can you bring
insane.
food back?
Yeah, on the airplane in a 37-hour ride. Yeah, for sure.
Well, not ice cream, but you could bring back something else.
This guy, bro. This guy wants me to get border patrolled on and not even enter Canada.
They probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a border security show episode, Trader TV Live episode of that.
No, you could. India probably has some like cool like snacks and stuff you could bring back.
Yeah. It's gotta go through like you can't bring a food like that.
Yeah, I don't want some 30-hour ice cream.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. Let's go to another stock with the earnings catalyst. I can't say the stock's name, so I'll just say the ticker EL. Maybe you can say the stock name for us.
Oh, Estee Lauder.
Yeah, Estee Lauder. I was gonna screw that one up.
Is that French?
Lauder?
Lauder? Okay, then definitely
there's always
not
somebody
French.
correct us over here. That's the beautiful thing. So Estee Lauder, EL.
Say it louder.
Louder. Shares fell by 1.3%. They missed out the earnings a little bit, slightly, but it was shaky. You know, they were up, they were down, they were up, they were down, and now as the market's launching back to the north side, S&P 500 up 0.3% on the day, and Nasdaq also up. S&P 500 up 0.1% on the day, Nasdaq up 0.3% on the day, whereas they were both red. I'll show you one of my best trades of the day today happened to be a short on the futures right here, 13,500 level short, scalp. I got out and I did something similar. On the MES2, I got in, scalp, got out. As soon as I saw that the market was turning back, I got out. But I guess what I should have done is went long, because now clearly the longs are coming back into play, and the shorts are burning a little bit. So if you're short, you're watching your positions run away from you and push back into average prices. Pratt, AMD is going to break 100 to the north side, I'm guessing. So yeah, let's go check out AMD right now. AMD 100 coming into play. Not sure if I want to take the breakout long of AMD 100. Is it the time of day? Oh wow, these stocks are really turning around right now.
Yeah, market ripping right now. There is some size on 100. Let's see. Does it break? It's going. No, it's holding just under 100 right now. It's like Pratt, maybe because you said you wanted to think about the breakout, they didn't break it out for you.
No, I have an order over here set up for it. Let's see if we can get that breakout. Most likely not getting too much of a move on this breakout if you want me to be honest.
Yeah,
but real quick,
like quick scalp if anything.
I'm gonna go short on the futures here, on the MNQ futures. Risk to high a day, which is around 13,560 or so. What is that high? 13,558. My average price is 13,551. So we're already 4 points out of the money over here, giving it a little bit of a wiggle room on the futures at that pre-market high to see if we can capitalize on that short. Obviously, I could have waited a little bit longer for a better average price on this. But no complaints, as I know what my stop is and I know what my outs are. Here comes that test of 13,560 on the futures. Ooh, looks like a little bit of a rejection coming in, so I added another contract over there. Let's see if we can push this market back down, allowing us to add to our futures P&L, which is what is honestly made our day earlier. The CSIQ trade and this futures trade that we had right here that you're watching made our day. Let's see if we can capitalize on a little bit. Maybe you can ramble for a bit so I can watch this.
So Trader Mark said 91 break on BOBA was good. I think this is something happening in the Chinese space right now. Everything seems to be flying, so definitely something to keep watching. Interesting to see where it goes for the rest of the day. So yeah, so like just to review, so BOBA 91 clean break up to 91.50. If we go to another Chinese name that's highly traded, Neo seems to be kind of aggressively going towards day's
No muscles,
high.
but they're out right now, baby.
Oh.
The guns are out. No muscles, but
The clutch gene.
Clutch gene.
Did you talk about the clutch
gene is out here.
Did you talk about the clutch gene
No,
yet
you tell
today?
them while I trade.
All right, so yesterday, Pratt, Spencer, which will be coming on the show later, spoiler alert, and Ian, as you guys all know, we went to a golf course nearby the office, and we did it's called a 2v2 scramble. So Ian and I were a team, and Spencer and Pratt were a team. So how it works is every hole we kind of played a match, and Spencer's a great golfer and Prad's, learning and getting better. But every time, literally every hole, Spencer would make a bad shot. Clutch Gene Prad would walk up, hit a putt, hit a tee shot, and Ian and I are like standing there like, this man, as soon as you put 2 beers on the line, as soon as you start getting the competitive, honestly, he freaking pool hall hustled us. I think Brad hit maybe 3 of the 5 best shots of his life yesterday. So good on him. Great. It was a great match overall. It was fun. We lost by 1 hole. In 18.
Lost by 1 hole,
Yeah.
and that was the hole that we needed to clutch on because Spencer, who's the best golfer on the floor most likely, hits the shot into the water area.
Yeah, I hit the sickest tee
You
shot.
hit a
I'm like
nice
8 feet
tee off
away.
of this.
8 feet away.
And then I pull up and I'm like, all right, let me show you boys how to do it. Pop.
Yeah.
There's a trail behind land my ball like I'm playing Mario Golf or something. And boy, was it fun.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun playing golf yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you for that new game mode, obviously. Without that game mode, I don't know if I would have had that much fun.
Yeah.
I'm taking out some more size over here on the futures, capitalizing on that move that I already had. Now, whatever contracts I have, it's a free trade. I can give it till the high day risk, which is 13,558, 13,560. Whatever happens from here on out, even if I lose a little bit on this trade, I've still had that free trade already banked onto my table, onto my book. So now we're just hands back, sit down, chill out, relax, max in, relaxing, you know, all that. So in the meantime, while we're relaxing, we're going to send you over to the hardest working man in the Trader TV Live umbrella. That's Brando. I almost said Branko. Brando at the big screen.
Hey guys, yeah, quick update for you on social sentiment here. Again, if you're seeing this board for the first time, just a representation of comments coming through on social media platforms. This covers a wide range of them. Comments on individual stocks and then the direction and the frequency as to which they are coming through. So the size of the box is going to represent the amount of comments, and then obviously the color, the direction. So AMC, BBBY, no change since the last time we saw this board. Still pretty red for both. Vinco Ventures, however, growing slightly in size. So more mentions coming through to the upside for Vinco Ventures here. The overall market back green as well. It was red initially. There's that drug. Tesla, PSTV, and Cassava Sciences, remember, its own individual newscast, well, kind of. A journal coming out this morning saying that the allegations against them on their Alzheimer's drug there was no evidence suggesting that they falsified that data. So big pop for Sava on that. If you joined us in the pre-market, we had that for you. Fubo, Hellbiz, Mullen, GME, and FRZA, you guys were talking about as well. Back to the upside. Back over to you.
Thank you, Brendo. Yeah, so that was the social sentiment, an overall idea of what goes on the Twitter spaces and et cetera, et cetera. But sadly, this is going to be the end for Brankles over here. Not sure if he's sad. He's probably happy about that.
No, it's always fun to come on and talk stocks. Like, look, at the end of the day, if you're passionate about something, which I am about, like trading and stocks, like I have no problem talking about it. You know, all my friends and family could definitely tell you that. Obviously, really different to do it live on the show, but I had fun. You know.
Yeah, always glad to have you on, and thank you for coming on and helping us out, as Tony is currently sick. So get well soon, Tony. We miss you. And we'll gladly have you back whenever you're back, my friend. Right now, market, okay. So I took all my profits and I had an order to get short at that 13,560 or 13,558, but it pushed up slightly, broke it, and then pushed back down. I'm not sure if I want to be trading here at this moment. Gonna let the stock or futures do whatever they do. I'm already banked, 3 times my shutdown on the futures already, so no reason for me to really force my way into another trade over here. But the futures are trying to, go to the north side. Why fight the trend? You were trying to short it earlier, it worked. And then you shorted over here, it worked too, but the overall trend is to the north side. Hence, I closed some of my shorts that were on the market, such as the Walgreens short and the Rivian short, taking my profits on that one. Don't want to hold on to these. I think the market, the fact that we're now above 13,500, clearly wants to keep on launching. So a little hands off for me. Maybe a long over here would be the right thing to do, but I just can't bring myself to go long today because I'm still pretty bullish. I mean, yesterday market turned around in a pretty drastic move. I said, watch out. I don't want to be holding shorts into FOMC minutes. And guess what happened? I was 100% right about that call, because if I held any of my shorts, I would have given back some of my profits, or at least not made as much profit as I did earlier. So I think the long off of this looks good based off the yesterday's FOMC move and so on. And even today's move, the fact that we were below 13,500 made me bearish. That's why I took my first short at 13,500. But clearly that wasn't working out. So I took my profits and I got out. My second short was at the high day in pre-market. It worked out. But I got out of it because I saw it wasn't working out. If two of these setups did not work out for me the way I would have liked them to, then I think I have to change my idea to the long side right now. Let's see where the market goes. It's up 0.5% on the NASDAQ, S&P 500 up 0.2%, and trying to also take the high day from pre-market area, 42.90, 42.95. I think the real test on the S&P 500 will be us clearing above 43.15 or 43.10. I think the better number would sound like 43.15, obviously, but 43.10. Let's see if the market can clear that. Zooming in on the NASDAQ market here, though, I'm trying to see if there's a tail end of that candle or if this candle is going to get filled. I guess we'll let that candle trade around for another 5 minutes, and then we'll see what happens. Today, UVXY, which is your VIX ETFs. My brain just pooped for a second. Your VIX ETF currently down 1.73%. Trading at $8.78, and VIX at VIX below 20, boys. Oh my God. The volatility is coming off the market. Not the best thing for day traders. You know, day traders need the volatility. We need those absolute crazy moves in the market for us to take advantage of it. If we're not getting those, then it might be time to, you know, take more size and not give stocks that much room to move around in. But if volatility comes in, then you take less size and then you give stocks more room to move around in. You're still logging in. I can keep on going. Not Bed Bath & Beyond, but Bath Body and Works. That's another stock today that has been moving around a little bit, but off the earnings report catalyst, not the meme stock catalyst, but earnings report catalyst. I also want to quickly check what BBWI's short float is. BBWI short float only 6% compared to Bed Bath & Beyond, which short float is apparently around 50 or some odd percent on that side. I'm trying to see if I can get into another short here on the futures. Quick little small short, not too big of a short. You know, we broke that 13,560 high. We failed to stay above it. We're pushing back down now. So maybe a small little short attempt, giving it a 5-point risk to the north side. I'm not giving it all the way to the high day risk, only a 5-point risk to the high side. And we'll see if we can capitalize on this flush to the downside if that ends up playing out. If it doesn't, then we just take this 5-point loss like we're getting it right now and move on from it. 35,560, the 13,560 did not hold on the bid, so that's a good thing for me. No reason for me to jump out just yet. 13,560 is still not holding on the bids. As soon as 13,560 holds on the bids, that's going to be my exit signal, honestly. So that's what I'm watching for. Something to maybe also watch for right now as I'm pulling it up on my second screen is Microsoft and Apple. What is Microsoft doing and what is Apple doing? Apple is at 174.55, near the high day pretty much from pre-market including, and Microsoft at $291 under pre-market highs and pre-market low ranges really. So if both of these stocks could reject, Microsoft and Apple being 1 and 2 weight of the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 basket, I think we could see a flush coming in on the overall ETFs and futures. That's why we're trying to capitalize on this market right now. Don't sneak up on BBW. Not sure what that means, but is that a stock? BBWI, oh, Bed Bath & Body Works or Beyond or whatever. You know, too many of these Bed Bath, Beyond, Body Works and whatnot. That confuses my head up a little bit, but I guess I get the idea. There goes the market back to the north side. So we take that 5-point hit. We give back a little bit. Thankfully, we're still up a good chunk of money on the futures today. So giving back that slight 3-4 points worth of profits, I'm completely okay with it. That's part of the job. You know, part of the job is taking all these shots that come for you as much as you can. Are you going to come back under 13,560? Because then I'm going to be really upset. Like, what is this market trying to do? Let me quickly head over to the NASDAQ over here, NQ, pop, and see some levels that maybe that can stand out for me. What is this one right here? 13,583. I think we're waiting for that one now. We're just going to wait for 13,580. 13,560 is not the level I want to be diddling with at the moment. You good?
I'm ready to go. What's up, guys? Good to be back. Today we were looking at drug. Drug has been rampant in its movement. Currently holding that $4 level. Did a little double top at that, around 480, if you want to call it, 475 or 460, 468 level. So we're waiting for that one to make its move. It held for quite well. It's, you know, moving in and around that 7 EMA. Let's have a look at the 5-minute chart, because I saw a nice bull flag created here right on the 5-minute chart. You can see this initial bull flag, and like we spoke about yesterday and the day prior, look at that continuation, a new bull flag forming. And the distance from the breakout point of the first bull flag to the top of the second bull flag here is almost equidistant to the breakout point here from the $1.40 area. So some little technical analysis I like to play by here, and you know, just to have some guides as to where we're going. Otherwise, we were looking also at CSIQ. We had a really good move on CSIQ right off the right at the bell. They were earnings winner this morning. Canadian company, by the way, so shout out to Canadian companies, of course. We had that breakout out of that $42 level, and we topped out right at that $47.80, approximately $47.75. I took a nice short off here, off that first 1-minute candle. The second 1-minute candle, the red 1-minute candle right at this area here. A little bit down to this part over here, to that 45.80 level. And then consolidated and held VWAP quite nicely. So now it's looking to make a high of day, so we'll wait for this one to see if it breaks into the afternoon, and perhaps we'll take a new high of day break on it. Other than that, what else did I look at? I looked at Indo. Indo is it's an Amex stock on the Amex exchange. Let's pull up that. That was quite strong earlier in the morning. Now it's actually making a break back up, if I'm not mistaken. Why did my chart not change to Indo like I asked? Fix that. Oh. I have two different things here. Oh, there we go. That's why. There we go. Indo, yeah, breaking through that double top area at that $8.20 area, double topped here and there, and then right through that break. Let's look at the 5-minute chart on that. Let's see what it did on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, nice little bull flag continuation. I love these patterns. They're so easy to predict and so easy to follow. You know exactly where to get in and where to right out of the break area. So maybe we'll actually chase Indo a little bit here. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Brad, what do you think? Should we chase Indo, or are we
the fact that you even use the word chase, that just makes me not want it. But it's to each their own, right?
Yeah.
It depends on your trade setup. If you think it works for you, then it works for you. For example, I'm still trying to make this trade work for me on the short side. For the futures, but we'll see. Whatever happens on that. I think we're gonna have some couple super chats over here that I'm gonna have to take a look at. Let me see if there's any. He hasn't sent it to me yet, so whenever he sends it to me, I'll address said super chats. At the moment, people in the chat are talking about Snap apparently going off. I actually tried to take that long on Snapchat, but didn't really get to capitalize on that move too much, as you know, there was some size on the bid that I was leaning on that size on the bid. That size got taken out, so instantly I jumped out of that trade. I didn't want to be holding on to it to just, you know, pray and hope to see that if I'm going to get a nice more extension out of this position. No reason for me to have those type of setups going on at all. So if it does go from here, that's fine. I'm not involved in it. My original setup that I saw didn't work out, so boo-hoo. Sad story for Pratt, I guess. Snap to $20. Yeah, I mean, it's possible it could go to 20, but what I'm seeing on the daily right here is the 50-period EMA, and a couple days ago, the high was $12.70. So I think if we go to 1270 and some sort of a barrier comes in at 1270, that could be something to keep a notice on. But you know, if that barrier at 1270 breaks, then I think we do have some really possible overextended moves coming in on this position to the north side. You might have to take over here because I just keep struggling to size.
No problem. Yeah. So Brittany Hammock mentioning Indo in the chat, she's talking about we're about to break that $9 level. Yeah. You know what? We're holding right at that 8 3/4 level right now. Perhaps we'll take a long into that 9 if we see size on the tape there. But you know, at this point, we've gotten almost
Wowza.
six. I think Prad's in some position here. We have 6 1-minute candle, green 1-minute candle.
Whoa! Gotta love it when your keystroke works out. Oh my goodness. What is the luck today? I'm gonna be honest, I don't like holding keystrokes more than a second or two, but I held this one for 5 and it worked out. And here comes the market right back to the downside. I had a few too many contracts on this one, boy. I was sweating. My hands, woo! But that's when you know you're alive. That's when you know the market's giving you something that you want. My hands were clammy over there for a second.
There you go.
Now we're good though. We're good. We're up in the money. 18 points. Hey man, this is trading live in front of 5 million viewers on a daily basis. Okay. My emotions sometimes flare up. Sometimes I might be angry at myself or at the market or whatever it is. But right now we're loving the market. We're loving the day. We're enjoying this beautiful Thursday that the market is providing us with. Let's look at some stocks and some super chats. I'm gonna actually close the trade completely so I don't have any more mental damage and move on from this one. Come back to a little bit, calm mental state by focusing on the show now. So Jose Mercado coming in, waiting for drug to break $5. Mate, I don't even want to hear it, because drug makes me upset. I had the long at 250.
Ooh.
And I got stopped out like 3 times.
You need to meditate.
I got stopped out 3 times at 250, mate. Look at this.
That's a good. Oh well, it's okay.
So that makes me upset. I can't watch this position anymore. It'll probably make me FOMO into another entry. But for you guys, I will for sure pull it up. Drug clearly doing some absolute druggy business at the moment, selling whatever it is that they're selling and launching to the north side. Maybe some good Colombia product for all we know. But they're pushing, man, 300% on this stock today. Honestly, I looked at the dailies. I can't tell you where the resistances could come at, because whatever levels I thought would be a resistance, for example, this 250, there's a reason why I took that 250 long is because of this consolidation. If we're going to break that, then most likely we're going to do something like this. So I should have just held my long, given it a little bit more wiggle room. Why am I giving like 2-3 pennies on this stock when it's whipping around 10 pennies in a second?
Yeah, I hear that.
So it's my fault on that stop, so I'm not blaming anybody but myself. I know how to improve on it, and I know how to also complain about it, so I'll just do both.
Yeah, I know, I hear you. I mean, it's sometimes the luck of the draw. We got into a couple of positions on Indo here. We took, doesn't look so good in hindsight. We took that 878 and then we averaged down at 856, and it's going against us. We won't give it any more than that 810 level. That seems to be a little bit of support around there. If it breaks that, we'll be out. Let's have a look at drug, because Prad, maybe he'll have to recuse himself from trading this one for the rest of the day.
If I need to trade this stock, that's the thing now.
Yeah, so here, look on the 5-minute candle. There's the second bull flag here, and there's the new green candle made a new high. Unless the second candle after that, the 1145 candle, makes a new high as well. This is what we call a fake breakout or a false breakout, or however you want to term it, where it gives you the indication that it's going to continue upward, but it doesn't. So we'll keep an eye on that one. If it breaks that 460, 461 level, we might take a long on that, because then it could be a continuation. But we're entering a time in the market where liquidity may start drying up a little bit, so we have to be careful with respect to these positions.
I had to re-log in for a second. So
yeah, I'm a little hamstrung as well because I don't have my IBKR up.
Oh, right, because Tony's not here. That's true. Tony's account. We need to get your own login account, my friend. We'll set you up with that. In the meantime, I guess I could look at this comment over here from our boy Playmaker. Our boy Playmaker says he turns 25 years old today. So if that is true, then... Sean says ×3. Look, I'm not going to make fun of you, because if I ever do anything bad in Miami, I know I need your help on that side. So not going to make fun of that guy over there. I love you, Playmaker. I'll be your best friend ever.
Playmaker's in my good books, man. He's a Dallas Cowboys fan, so
hey, you were not supposed to say that out loud. What did Brendan tell you? Brendan told you not supposed to say that team's name out loud.
I didn't see him in front of us. He stuck up behind us, but how it is.
I don't
Yeah.
even know what that thing is with the Dallas Cowboys, but anyways, we'll come back to that one because I just noticed AMD is above $100. AMD now moving 30 cents above 100. I did say I don't see the market or AMD going above 100, so I guess I was wrong. We're 30 cents above 100. Every time AMD is above 100 makes me happy because that means I have 2 stocks in my portfolio that are green now, even if it's only by 30 cents on the second one. But we're loving it. We're loving that the positions want to go back north. Yesterday's FOMC minutes came in and pushed all stocks back to the north side. I even said I don't want to hold any shorts, and that made me happy watching that I was on the right call. So hopefully I help some of you guys make that trade too. Time to go back to super chats as you know, you guys spend money on us. I don't wanna miss out on these. Some of these super chats are actually from the morning, by the way. So if you feel like I'm making them up, someone said I was making up super chats yesterday because my ego's too big. No, we're not making up super chats. They're actual super chats, real super chats. So the next one in line is Mark. Just picked up that billionaire has dumped stake of Baby BY. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. What's his name again? Ryan Cohen did file a SEC motion 114 or 144. I forget what the number is exactly. Basically indicating that he intends to sell about 7 point something or 9 point something million shares of BBBY that he previously accumulated using options and whatnot. So, you know, he's just doing his job as an investor of pumping the stock and dumping the stock. Talking about pumping and dumping stocks, how is that even possible that Elon is able to make a joke about Manchester United, have Man U pump up 4% in pre-market, and then have it dump right after by saying it's a joke?
Yeah,
like,
for someone,
I think that should be illegal.
Absolutely,
That
I couldn't
should
agree
be
more.
illegal.
I couldn't agree more. I'm a big fan of Elon's. I think he's one of the most brilliant people out there, and especially what he's been able to do with space and with electric vehicles. There's no question about that. But in some respects, he does remind me of Donald Trump. He is a bit of a loose cannon, and they don't like each other. Funny enough, people that are really quite similar tend not to, tend not to vibe. But yeah, he should not be saying stuff like that about Manchester United and then coming back later and saying, oh, it's my boyhood club, and so this and that. He also said the same thing about Coke. These are publicly traded companies.
Yeah.
You need to watch what you say. There's a lot of money involved.
I know you have FU money, but like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
But Elon's great. What can you say about Elon? He's just, you got to take him for what he is because he's added so much to the world up here. But I want to actually talk about the FOMC thing that you brought up there. It's funny because having looked at the notes, I was watching CN whatever this morning, and they were talking about the fact that half of the notes were bullish and half of the notes were dovish, and half of the notes were dovish and hawkish. Sorry, stumbled a little bit there. So I'm not really sure what the market saw so specifically that it made a rally, but you know, there's a lot smarter people than us, so perhaps they deciphered something we didn't see.
Wow, Snapchat news is scrapped planes for flying selfie camera. So that sounds pretty cool, honestly. Flying cameras that are taking selfies of you, kind of like drones already do. I know DJI has drones that auto-track you and fly around wherever you're going and so on. Those drones are pretty cool, man. My brother has a drone. He had to get a license and everything. So yeah, Snapchat trying to get into the drone business. I've already said this before. I'll say it again. I see Snapchat as a great augmented reality technology software that can eventually be bought out by Google or whoever it is that wants to put in augmented reality into glasses. You know, Google tried to do that stuff with the Google Lens and so on. They failed. And I will be the first one to buy a product like that. Imagine you're in high school and you have these lenses just giving you the answers in front of you and your teacher doesn't even know. That's like straight from sci-fi movies and stuff, right? So if that ends up happening, I'll be the first one to buy those. So I can see Snapchat helping out Google or Microsoft or Meta, who knows, anybody in the near future. But Snapchat as a product, as a social media product, I'm not a believer in it. So I'm still on the negative sentiment of that side, right? Hopefully I didn't hurt anyone with that sentiment on Snapchat.
I tend to agree with you quite a bit. I mean, I don't want to like categorize it equivocally here, but from what I've seen, it's used for like high schoolers and like university people to flirt and stuff like that. But there's really like nothing concrete on there that you can go and, you know, TikTok has these short 60-minute videos that sometimes are informative, funny, whatever, they're entertaining. Snapchat tried to have stuff like that. They tried to have their influencers around there that make content. It just hasn't caught on the way that it has with Instagram, with even Reels now on Instagram and Facebook. They're pumping that. Snapchat, I don't want to say anything equivocal here, but it seems like a dead technology for me, and it's just going to be kind of that one-dimensional send a pic or send a video of yourself or whatever between communications between individuals, but nothing en masse.
Yeah, that's pretty much the reasoning behind it. Super chat time once again. Sebastian coming in asking about thoughts on PMVP. PMV Pharmaceuticals, there's actually no volume in this stock, only 156,000 shares traded, relative volume of 1. It's not going to be any fun for a day trade, but for the longer term spectrum technical analysis, I see support clearly being formed around this $13 area and resistances around $17.50, $18 area. As long as the stock is playing within these ranges, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. So if it breaks below 13, which it looks like it wants to with today's move behind it, then I think you might just see that $13 level break. But if it doesn't break 13 and just keeps on inching towards 13 and finds a support values, finds a support base at 13, then maybe, just maybe, you'll see a bounce in there again. But obviously this is a pharmaceutical company. There's probably FDA catalysts that they're waiting on or rejections that they're waiting on. You need to do way more research behind the stock. It's most likely another low flow position. So I would always urge people to do your own research on pharmaceuticals, biotechs. I try to stay away from them as a day trader. I only touch them when they have a ton of volume. For example, drug. I'm not even the type of person to trade DRUG, but with the type of volume that DRUG is presenting us today with, how much volume is DRUG? Oh no, my layout just got screwed up a little bit. Let me just do that. Bang, 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 bang. And last bang right here. So DRUG with about 79 million shares. I've been complaining about how stocks are not doing 100 million shares for the past few months. That was in the June and July. But here we go. We got MNMD, psilocybin. What's his name again? Kevin O'Leary. There you go. Mr. Wonderful is what I remember him as. Kevin O'Leary's investment side company, MNMD. There was a couple other pharmaceutical psilocybin stocks that people were talking about recently, so it looks like that sector is kind of catching traction.
Yeah, definitely. Not much of I'm not really knowledgeable with respect to that, but I've heard stuff here and there about it. Looking at drug here, it bounced nicely off that 50 EMA, and it looks like it's creating a descending wedge, which scares me for taking the long here a little bit. Sometimes I look at these as compression patterns. If we were to draw, for example, a trend line from here to about there, and then a straight line from here to about there, it kind of gives you a little bit that it's compressing in that area. If it holds 4, maybe if it comes down to 4, close to 4, we'll take a long. Or if it breaks this trend line decisively around maybe the 450 area, we'll take another long. But we're holding a position here. It's going against us in Indo. We took an initial position here at 850s, and then again the 877 area, and we got out for a significant loss here at the 815. We got back into it here at 839, and we're looking to take profit for our initial move right at that 850 level, and then we'll for about a quarter of the position, then we'll hopefully hold it until around that 9 level. But we'll see. Yeah, we just got filled there, or we got a partial fill for some reason at that 850 level. So we'll hold the rest going into hopefully that 880, and then that $9 level will take out more. Yeah, there we got fully filled on our position there. We'll hold. We need to make up for some of the losses we just incurred that initial trade. Let's go back and have a look at drug. Yeah, still consolidating within that wedge. Not much we can do around there. We'll wait till that $4 level or that 407, 408 level. What are you looking at, AMD, Prad?
Yeah, I'm just absolutely shocked by AMD's move over here. I mean, I shouldn't be, though, because if you look on the dailies, look like we clearly had that move in AMD for a move up to 102, even 101.50s, actually. 101.70s, 101.50s, 102.30s maybe. On the daily chart, you can see that move was possible if the market turned around the way it did. The market was red, and now they're screaming to the north side, huh? Well, Isn't the market green?
The ES, yeah. No, it's down 0.5%, down by 20
What?
points.
I'm tripping. I thought it was green for a
No,
second.
no, it's not green.
So it's
Okay. What does my ES say?
yeah.
Minus
Our
0.48.
software is a bug.
Weird.
So yeah, it is green. So that's why I was tripping out as to what was going on. We'll figure it out. But let's send it to Brando if we're happening now, so we can figure this out.
Hey guys, heading into lunch hour, I can confirm, yeah, we're positive on the day, but 0.25% there for the S&P. The Dow still kind of chopping around, depends on when you look, kind of goes positive, then back into the red, and then positive again. So a bit of a flat day for the Dow. The Russell, all three of them in the green. The NASDAQ leading right now. The composite and the 100 there back to the upside. Once again, remember we were all in negative territory when we started, or all of the indexes, that is, negative territory when we started. Speaking of, yeah, pretty disappointing for Fubo after what happened this week. Stuck at $5 right now, not really doing much for Fubo today. This one, however, Neptune Wellness, monster mover right now, guys, back to day highs. 320, it's already halted a few times. NEPT updating their Walmart sales, health and wellness company. They sell products in Walmart. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, it was just a little bug on our platform, guys. We're not tripping. Trust us on that. I knew the markets were green because, I saw it turn green. There was a little bug on our platform. We've fixed it. Now we're good to go. But AMD, it looks like AMD is not going to go up to 102, and NASDAQ is not going to stay above 13,560. Well, maybe I'm speaking too soon, but market is really struggling to stay above 13,560 at the moment. GPS coming up in our work chat. Kanye West. You heard that joke before? I don't know if you heard it.
No.
Kanye West on Fox News right now, Fox Business, talking about his collab with Gap. We do know that Gap has been struggling. Their CEO recently was forced to quit or maybe resigned, and got pushed out over there. So GPS has been struggling for a while now. I mean, GPS has been struggling ever since I was in high school for a derogatory joke and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
So ever since then, I think that brand has taken such a big hit behind them. And then Kanye joining it. I don't think Kanye made the right decision joining it, but that's not my call to make. What I can do is give you technical analysis on this position. We're still stuck in the week's range. So today's Thursday. This is Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So the Monday's bottom would be 1035, and this week's high would be around 1180. We're rejecting the 100 period EMA on the daily chart. Let me show you on a bigger chart. Yeah, thank you, Fahad. We're rejecting the 100 period EMA on the daily over here. Looks like we might just be able to pull back towards the 50 period EMA, or maybe find some support in the Wednesday's candle, Tuesday's candle, or even Monday's candle bottom around $10. Lots of room for GPS to still play in, but no real volume for me to be involved in. So a little bit hands off on the GPS over there. Coming back to a super chat, FRZA up 13%. Your thoughts? FRZA, I mean, my thoughts on FRZA is, it's a brand new IPO. IPOs need some time to figure out what they want to do. I personally have never been on a boat that I remember.
I've never been on an electric boat, but I've been on a boat.
I don't think I've even been on a boat. No, so I don't know if I've ever been on a boat. Maybe like a Toronto Island. Oh yeah, ferry. Okay, yeah, I've been on that. Okay, there you go. I've been on a ferry. I'm trying to remember.
There you go.
There we go. I've been on a boat at least once then. So clearly, though, at the end of the day, man, not something that I would be interested in. So hence, I don't know the company too much. But as a technical and analyst side, or focusing on the market side, I need the stock to trade a lot more to actually find levels to depend on. I don't know what's going on with this position. The float's too little. It whips around way too much for how small the company is, and it's gonna keep on putting some fear in my heart to take positions.
Yeah, we're still nursing our endo trade here. We have we're looking to get a quarter out at that 570 level, but we'll wait for that as it comes due. Drug, on the other hand, is starting to break that support line on the compression pad, on the descending wedge, and you can see it making a dip below 4. So if we can get shorts in this situation, we may take a little short right here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, We got shorts. Okay, so we'll hold that. We took a small position. We won't let it go too much against us. Probably around the 430 level here. We'll give it as a stop. There we go. Now we're getting some movement. How much money? How much in the money are we? Oh, we're almost 10 cents in the money on that. So we'll wait and take a little piece out, perhaps in a few more cents. We'll take a quarter out at that position. Drug is heavily extended. It's up almost 300%. Last time I checked, I think it was a 3.5 million float, but don't quote me on that because I checked
Drug
earlier.
7 mil.
7 mil. Okay. There we go. Wow, huge dip on drug. We took half there.
Drugs.
Yes. So guys, technical analysis is awesome when it works for you, right? But there we go. We took a little bit on drug. We'll hold up maybe to the next level here on that 350. We'll get a test at. Actually, here there's quite a bit of support at this level here, which is a 360 level. So we got bottom wick right at that candle there. So maybe we'll take another half here, just in case. We'll see our position. Let's just double check here. Where are we? Okay, we need to open that one up. 1 second here, guys. Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll hold the rest for drug, and we'll put a stop at break even, so that way it doesn't go too much against us. Let's have a look at our Indo position. Yeah, we're still at the break-even point here. We won't let it go too much against us. We're going to give it to that 50 EMA right at that 815 level. If it breaks that, we're out. We're not going to, this is too much of a volatile stock. It's really extended up, so we're not going to let this go too much against us. Brad, you're looking at Netflix, eh?
Yeah, just looking at my scanner to see what's popping up and what's not. So I'm pretty surprised watching stocks such as Netflix and what else is up there. Netflix pop up and a bunch of other positions popping up there. Usually you don't see Netflix or other stocks like that. GFS is okay. Isn't that another recent IPO? No, this is GFS.
75.
Yeah, this is not the recent IPO. Wait, that's Teva chart that I'm pulling back. Give me a second. Let me do this. Yeah, it is the recent IPO. No, it's not. I keep getting confused. What was the stock that was same tickers, but I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, GFS currently popping to the north side. No, the recent IPO, that's global GTS. GCT, that's the one I'm getting confused by. Yeah, so GFS and GCT, completely different stocks. I'm getting confused by those two. But GFS popping up over here. New high day for GFS, almost 5% to the north side today. AMD looking to curl above 100.6. So maybe a short on AMD is something I'm going to quickly jump in on. And the market, man, still can't stay above 13,560 for the NASDAQ and S&P 500, trying to go towards 4,300, but struggling to do so. So we're going to use those two catalysts over here to try a small short attempt on AMD, which has had a pretty sick climb to the north side today.
PGY.
Sergio Camos talking about, with the $2 super chat in the morning for Tony, saying Tony get well soon. Thank you for that, Sergio. We'll let Tony know that. And a next super chat from Alman BBBY. Reddit group start talking about Party being the next stock to squeeze. Yeah, I mean we saw Party going a little wild not too long ago. I mean it's been tandem trading, and by tandem I mean sympathy trading with all the other short squeeze stocks. Party with the short float of only 10%, not as high as Bed Bath & Beyond or AMC or GME, but still in the same basket of stocks as a short float basket, a squeeze basket or a meme stock basket. I've been to Party City like maybe 3 times all of my life.
Yeah, no, I haven't been there since I went to a Halloween party a while back. But yeah, that's not my cup of tea and not something I know too much about. We traded a little bit yesterday. It was up quite a bit yesterday. It had some good movement, especially into the afternoon. It's not doing much today. Actually, it's selling off. So if you're able to get shorts on that, that would probably have been a solid trade. It'll probably continue that for the next couple of days. Looking back at our drug trade here, it popped back up. We're looking at this 406 as a resistance line. We're going to take out our position if it comes back to our break-even point here. We got kind of smoked on our Indo trade here. Not a good trade. We chased it and we paid the price. but we did
You
follow our
smoking
rules.
though.
Yeah.
That's what happens. You gotta smoke
Yeah,
some CBD
that was set up
instead.
perfectly for him, man. That was like
You gotta smoke
set up-
CBD if you're
Yeah.
trading. Actually,
Yeah.
don't smoke at all, guys. Smoking's bad for you. Okay, please just don't smoke.
Yeah, well, if you're in Canada and you're over 19, you can get that
That's
legally,
true.
right?
That's
So,
true.
but
For
otherwise,
$2.
our American friends, it depends state by state. Yeah, that's a whole different topic for a different day. Yeah, we got smoked on our Indo trade, but we did follow our rules. We said that if it would break that 50 EMA, we would be out, and we did. We weren't going to let that hold against us. That's just a recipe for disaster. I'm also eyeing CSIQ, guys. I talked a little bit about that earlier, and the reason I'm eyeing that, let me get into it here on my main chart, is because it made a high a day around, I believe, the almost 48 level. Oops. I have to get better with this. There we go. At that 47.50 level, let's say. I think it might have been higher earlier. Where were we? Yeah, 47.75, and it double topped around there. If you were to zoom out, let's zoom out here on our 15-minute chart. No, that's not going to show it. Let's go into the 10-minute chart. Yeah, a little bit of a double top here. That's a high candle wick on this one here. We're looking for maybe perhaps a pullback right into that VWAP area if we can get it. This is, like I said earlier, it's an earnings winner, so we don't want to go against the trend. The trend is upward today. But we can get something at that 45.50 level, and it's currently at 46.50. That's a whole dollar. So maybe we'll enter a short position here with small size. We don't want to get it blown against us. And then
You don't want to do that.
we don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that.
Okay, Pratt
don't
says
wanna
we don't want to do that. So that means I'm going to do it, right?
You don't want to short a stock that's up 18% on
Yeah, I think this might have something back down to VWAP, and then perhaps we'll switch our position at that time. We'll give it a super tight stop.
50 cents.
Yeah, I'll take. No, I think VWAP is at 45.50. No,
45.80.
you got a different VWAP than me.
5-minute chart, 45.80. Oh, you're
Oh,
on
I'm
the 1-minute chart.
on the 1-minute chart. Yeah. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll have a look at this one. Prad's scaring us
I'm only
at this
saying
point,
that because
right?
I took the long on the stock today and I made $3 per share.
You know, I definitely
Right,
agree
so
with you.
that's the only reason I'm saying that. It's because, besides that, I have no other reason. I mean, we know the Biden catalyst behind solar stocks.
Yep.
We know the stock had good earnings report behind it. There's so many catalysts for the north direction that the shorts could be profitable. Listen, the shorts are making money too. You just have to know where you want to take your entry. I feel like this entry over here is a little bit of a diddle in the middle entry because if VWAP holds again, then it holds again, right? So how much are you risking for your reward is what it comes down to.
I'll tell you what
if
I'm
he's risking 10 cents for a possible 50-cent flush, then you go for that trade because that's a 5:1, 4:1 trade. Then you always go for that trade. But for myself, if I'm shorting over here, or even if I'm going long over here, I would have to give it till the range bottom, which is $45. I would have to give it the range bottom as my stop if I'm long,
right,
and I
we're
would
gonna
have to
take
give
a
the
piece
range
of it.
high stop if I'm short. So I personally, because of that risk to reward being 1:1, don't like it as much as he likes it because his to risk to reward is different. Just everyone's different. There's no one right answer. There's so many wrong answers actually, but there's
Sadly,
no
yes.
one right answer. It's as long as you're able to make some profits and put the money on the table for yourself. That's all that matters. Don't listen to anyone else on that side, and always trade your own book.
I agree
Right?
completely.
Always trade your own book.
I held this one in my private account, on my private long-term account for almost a year. It was
the
actually
long side?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, not to the short side. I've never actually held anything to the short
don't
side
think anyone
in my
has
long-term.
that
Yeah,
long.
that's not my kind of style. I'm more of like looking for the good rather than the bad. So I held this one. It can be very frustrating. It really moves in sympathy with a lot of the Chinese stocks I noticed, like Jinko Solar and Sunrun and the other and FSLR. These are like the stocks that typically have its day. And what I noticed about it too is that it was less liquid, and it would also not run as much as the others. So if Sunrun or JKS was up like a good 10, 15% on the
stock,
day,
yeah.
this would be up like 4 and 5%. It was very frustrating, you know. It was just like, come on, let's go CSIQ. But today it's had a hell of a day, and my buddy, who is sort of like a fundamental analyst, he looks at it for fundamental side, says it's sound and it's got great PE value. So kudos to him. He's still holding it. I got out for a small winner. Nothing too crazy.
A winner's a winner, baby.
A winner's a winner, but we did take the short in spite of Prad's advice. We took it at 46.53. Now it's around that 46.38. We may add to it right at that 46.20 level, or maybe even that 46 level. We'll add to that position. We won't let it go against us. So if it breaks anything above 46.66, we'll give it 10 cents, maybe that 46.70 level, the top of this consolidation area right here. Goes against us, we're out. It's obviously strong, and we don't want no part of that, Prad.
Super chat time again. Trader TV, the CNBC of the future. I don't know who CNBC is because we're too special. We're better than anybody out there. All those second-tier shows, second-tier views are useless compared to us.
No,
look,
can I say CNBS?
CNBC is not trading
okay.
live the way we are. Okay, Jim Cramer is not showing you all of his positions every second like we are right now, and punching in and out and in live action view. So we are uncomparable to anyone, and that's not just my ego talking. Those are facts. Actual facts talking, okay? This is all from this morning. Okay, so does Tesla look like a good short at this time? Y'all's content has been awesome. Thanks. That's Dylan. Obviously, we missed out this super chat based on time. This is a little delayed right now. But why would you trade Tesla on a day like today where it's very range bound? You know, maybe Tesla a couple days ago when Neil was going long and it was going absolutely bonkers, or when Sean was long and it was going bonkers. Those are the type of days you want to look for trading your Teslas, your Microsofts, and your Apples. Today when it's range bound, nothing wrong with trading the stock, but it's very range. So you got to be ready to scalp, be in, be out, be in, be out. And if you're one of those traders who's from the USA and has less than $25,000 in your account, you sadly have the pattern day trading rule being applied, and you won't be able to go in and out 100 million times the way we are able to do so at Day Trade the World. So that's something that you have to consider too. So on a day like today, maybe you want to focus on maybe CSIQ at one point, maybe Rivian at one point, maybe something else at some point. But Tesla, I would feel like this is just no reason to trade the stock today. That's just my personal opinion. If you feel like I'm wrong on that side, then I'm wrong on that side. You know, there are a lot of people making money on this. You trade it.
Yeah.
If you feel like I'm wrong, then you trade it. While I'm over here making money on the futures and on CSIQ and whatnot.
Attaboy, Prad. Yeah, you tell him. So yeah, CSIQ going in our favor. We want to add at that 46.10 level. If it breaks it, we're going to add, and hopefully we'll get everything out by that 46.55 level, which is view up. I like these patterns that are strong, and then they consolidate back to view up. They hold view up, and then perhaps they make a move into the afternoon. I like those kind of patterns. So you can play them both ways. I mean, like clearly there was a play to the upside today, and Prad made a whole bunch of money off it. Funny enough, I made money off the short at about, let's go back here. Yeah, this is exactly where I made money. I took one of these candles here, like I mentioned earlier. So
that's you revenge trading against your portfolio that didn't pay you enough.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
your revenge trading.
Yeah, it could be psychologically or subconsciously. Who knows how it went down? But that's what ended up happening. Let's look at our drug trade here. Oh, it's going for us here. So we're going to take another little piece out of drug. Nice. That's a good trade. So it continues to go. Back to CSIQ because I need to put a stop here. So let's put a stop just in case we're not following it. We're going to put it at 46.71. And we're going to be all out of our position. And how much do we got left? Yeah, we don't have too much on CSIQ. So we will put this one, 46, and we'll give it like 3 cents of room because the spread, and it is continuing to go in our favor. Let's go CSIQ short. If you've taken that, good for you guys. You guys are 15, 20 cents in the money. Looking back at our drug position, yeah, we've got only a quarter left for drugs, so we'll hold that. We'll hold out. The Brenkels, who came on before me, always calls holding a bit for the dream, and I should do that more often than I actually do because sometimes they end up going parabolic upward or downward, and you wish you held on a piece. I know the big man over there, Sean, always holds on to a piece, and he's always end up being $3-4 in the money with the little piece that he held on to.
You know what's a secret?
What? Patience?
Just leave. Leave your desk.
Yeah,
throw your
yeah.
stop in and walk away.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking about this.
Okay.
I've done this so many times, and I go to Sean. I'm like, yo, if I'm on my desk, I'm covering profits. And he goes, get out of here then.
Yeah, I
Get outta
mean,
here.
yeah, it sounds.
So that's a very, very useful tool at your book. Just if you feel like you're impatient with taking profits, which I very much am. I'm impatient with taking profits. Profits, I gotta take them before they run away from me. I gotta take them. So if you're like that, throw your stop in. Just leave. Just go get coffee. Go for a walk. Go do something. But obviously, make sure your stop is at an appropriate place. Don't put your stops in stupid places and then complain about being stopped. Right? Take some profits. Throw your stop out. Go for a walk. Come back later on and just notice. Track it. Track yourself taking profits, throwing the stop out, and then going to go for a walk around the block. And then notice how much more money your account's probably pouring in. And also, what you're gonna notice is your stops. You're sticking to your stops, because if your stop blows out, you're not there to move your stop.
Absolutely.
You're not there to get back in. You're not there to diddle in the middle again. So you will notice that you're sticking to your setups, you're sticking to your trades, and your profits are extended if it's on the right side of the trade. So that's something that I would urge people to do. Anytime you have any emotional stress on your trade, go for a walk. Anytime you are already in the money and you want to hold for the dream, go for the walk. Do whatever that you can seem to help you at the end of the day. Do that. Whatever that you find will help you. Super chat time one more time over here. Netflix, $5 super chat from Shaheen. Shaheen coming in saying NFLX. Let me go check out NFLX. What is NFLX doing today? Oh yeah, it was on my scanner because obviously the market was going through the roof. Even HPQ, I think that's Hewlett Packard. Is that how you say it? I don't know. But HPQ also coming onto my scanner. We'll pull over to that for a second. Netflix in a beautiful recovery mode, man. Ever since it dropped to the $150 area, beautiful recovery mode for said position, allowing it to now trade at $245, up almost 2%. What is HPQ doing at the moment? Let's go to that one on New York. HPQ on New York. Can we get the chart? Here's the chart for HPQ. New high day for HPQ, 2.4% to the north side. Not sure what the catalyst is, but clearly it has relative strength in the position. V-shaped recovery didn't really go down in the market opening swing down, but then launched to the north side when the market launched to the north side. Is this an earnings play? HPQ, it is Hewlett Packard. I don't know how to say it properly. That's how you say it? Packard? Yeah, I feel like sometimes my accent kicks in and I get conscious, so that's what it is. But if I said it right, I'm very proud of myself for saying it right then. Woohoo, I'm a genius. But 13.15 is now the high of day. Sorry, 35.19 is the high of day. We're trading at 35.15. Is this an earnings play? No earnings on the 26th of June, and the dividend is on the 13th of September. So HPQ maybe getting ready for a buy the rumor type of move for the earnings play. Market pooped.
Whoa.
Called the short on the market too. Let's go. Clutch gene never fails. Brrrr, as Sean goes over there. Bullet, brrrr, as AMD now pushing down 30 cents in the money. If I was risking 10 cents and I'm 30 cents in the money, that's already a 2:1, 3:1 trade. Let me take some profits on that side and give the stock some more room for the dream.
Ooh, that was a big boy move down on the ES there, touching VWAP on the 1 minute chart. Looking at our drug trade here, we're all out of that one. We covered our last piece here right above VWAP at $3.32. VWAP's around $3.20. We got out 4 pieces here. Love that trade. Love these compression breakdowns here. Look, as we talked about earlier, there's the descending it's a descending wedge, and we broke it right below that support. As soon as it broke support decisively and closed below it, we took that short. We held. Obviously, it's not going to go your way immediately, but there we go. Eventually, if you have patience, we took out some good size on that one. Going back to our CSIQ trade, for some reason we didn't get filled. See this wick right here? This is another order to go short at 46.41. It wicked up to 46.45, but we didn't get filled. We're going to have to play around with our gateways. Currently at 46.23. Currently, we are 30 cents in the money on that trade, so that's a good one. That's going for us. We're looking for VWAP 46, 45, 60 approximately. We're going to take it all out if we don't add to it by then. We're planning on adding to it at that 46.10 level that we spoke about earlier. Yeah, so CSIQ, you know, slow mover. There's, you know, 7 cents on the spread. So, you know, you may not get filled if you're trying to kind of play in between the bid and the ask there, but that's probably what happened to our ad position over here at 46.42. Looking at some other stuff, let's see what Indo is doing. Yeah, Indo's holding above VWAP. Nothing much to talk about there. BBBY, okay. So that came back from the dead a little bit, from a low of day of 16.20. Now just broke above 19, holding VWAP right at that 18.20 level. Let's have a look at BBBY over here. Since we're done with our drug trade, we'll just change this one into BBBY. Yeah, nothing that I want to enter into at the moment. Kind of risky. I kind of got burned a little bit on this one this morning for a really small loss, and then you know, I left it alone for the remainder of the morning. Perhaps if it makes some sort of recognizable pattern, we'll get into it. But there's nothing that I see currently that I would want to get into this position here. So let's see what else is going on. Let's see what the chat's talking about. Anything that they want to see? Okay, what happened? DXY. Okay, what's this DXY? Let's have a look at DXY. Is that an NQ stock? No. That's the dollar. That's the dollar. Okay. Yeah, that GCT. Yeah. Okay. Sean says GCT, so we're gonna get into GCT here. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the IPO from this morning. Just takes a little bit of time for the data to load on that one. GCT, there we go. Okay. So, as you can see, a couple of halts over here at that 1650 level. We made a low of 1250. Now we're moving back up into that 1450 level. So that's an interesting one. We just broke above that 50 EMA, I believe, if I can see my colors right. And what's the spread? Yeah, 10-cent spread, a little wide for a $14 stock, but you know, it is an IPO. Brad, did you trade GCT today?
Nope.
Yeah, so that's just all on us. So let's have a look. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving, man.
Trade these.
I know you don't like these low float, but this is the IPO from today. So, you know.
It's not today's IPO.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I keep getting confused. Oh, I'm thinking of GTC now. The other one.
No, this is the one I think it's like. Sean said, who hired this guy, right? Okay, so we're at that 1460 level. Let's see how it plays in going into that 15. There's some, there's some volume. The tape doesn't look that aggressive, and there's some good size on the level too. What are you looking at, Brad? Do you have any super chats you need to?
Yeah, I have a bunch of them over here, man. A bunch of super chats from the morning. 99 cents from Hugh coming in, eyes wide with cash emoji. So yeah, thank you for that super chat. Samoa Costa. Shorting SPCE, your comments, right direction if you ask me, always. SPCE, I don't believe in this company, man. Shorting space would be always the direction that I would be trading this position. Sometimes you watch this position have a nasty pop to the north side, and then I just look to fade that pop. The reason why is because I don't believe in their product, and their product is just going to the stratosphere and then coming back. What I do believe, though, is their spin-off that they had, VORB, Virgin Orbit. That's the one that's actually going into the orbit and maybe even outside of the orbit eventually. So that company I'm more interested in, but Virgin Galactic as a company, I'm not that interested in it. But it's not my interest that matters, it's technical levels that matter. So according to technicals, clearly we have a support around the 650, the next support around 570, then we have this bottom at $5. We got resistances at 750, we got the 100-period EMA at the 770. The stock did manage to pop up to 850 not too long ago, but instant rejection. Let's see if we can manage to get above $7 at one point for the longs. If you are long, if you're short, you're loving the fact that the stock has been destroyed ever since existence. So continue, please, getting destroyed for SPCE. That was the SPCE super chat. Going on to the next one, FaZe. What do you guys think about FaZe? I'll just give you technical analysis on this position. People already know what I think about FaZe at the end of the day. They just recently lost the competition to my team, which is 100 Thieves. Valorant is one of the sports that I watch, or I guess if I say sports, some of the older people will get upset that, oh, it's a video game, it's not a sport. It's not a sport. They make millions of dollars playing this game in front of millions of people.
It's an activity.
It's a sport.
It's an activity.
It's a sport. Okay, it's people playing it at the highest level that you will not be able to do so, like LeBron is. That's a sport. That's a sport.
No, why can't it be an activity?
It's a sport. They're working their fingers out, their brain out, and it's a real level. You know how those actions per minute are not a joke. Try typing 100 words per minute and then talk to me.
I respect chess masters too, but it doesn't make chess.
That's a sport. That's a sport.
No, I gotta disagree with that, Brad.
Chess is a sport.
I respect them to death, but it's not a sport.
Chess is a sport. Chess is a sport. Video games are a sport. I will argue about this till the death of me. Video games are a sport. Any sport that he's looking for a slipper to throw at me. He's looking for a slipper to throw at me. Thank you, Arun, for taking the slippers back. Hopefully you're having fun on your vacation over there. Anyways, FaZe recently lost the competition to my team, 100 Thieves. Technical analysis side for FaZe today, holding VWAP every time they've came down. So that means clearly there's a buyer at VWAP levels, holding the stock up, not letting it go too much to the downside. Just hold the stock up over there for now if you're long. And if you're thinking about shorts, guys, just wait for it. Just wait for the stock to pop up and then go short. I think I like that short closer to $16 or even $22 around there. I wouldn't try to build a short into this right now because the strength is towards the north side. Clearly, someone's trying to play games on FaZe over here, so let them play games on this position. I'm a more firm believer on the more established teams that don't do scummy stuff, which is not FaZe. That's for that super chat. The next super chat from the same person, Shaheen. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thoughts on PGY? Let's go check out what PGY is looking like today. What is PGY? Let me also see that real quick. PGY is, let me pull that. PGY is Pagya Technologies. Looks like an Israeli stock over here. Yep, Israeli flag, Israeli stock. 188,000 shares traded only today, and the relative volume of 0.05. So as a day trade, PGY is not even supposed to be on your scanners. There's no volume happening. There's no possible positions with the size that you can take. It's an $18 stock with almost 20 cents of spread in it. So you got to be ready to let the stock move around a lot more than what you wanted to move around with. So just because of those catalysts right there, I'm going to be hands off on this. We always say, you want to look for stocks that are actually having some use and some reason to trade. So PGY doesn't look like it has anything behind it.
Okay, so looking back at our CSIQ short here, recall that we went in short at 46.53. We covered nicely at 46.08. We didn't get to add to our position. Now it's coming back against us. So if it comes and it hits 53, we are out, and we will be out here. So we'll take break even on the rest. Actually, a small few cent loss on the rest, but half of that was very profitable. We took almost 50 cents on that short. Looking back here at GCT, it's been bouncing off that $15 level, breaking it ever so slightly, but consolidating now a little bit below it. If you look earlier in the chart, we did have some a top basically around that 15 area, so that is becoming a point of resistance since around 11:30 and continuing almost for an hour now. So that break of 15 looks like it may be important, with the next resistance level above that being the halt area around that 1650. So a break of 15 here, you never know, could be parabolic. It could move $1. It could move $1 real quick, especially if volume comes in later into the day, even perhaps earlier than that. So we'll definitely keep that on our radar to watch for GCT's parabolic move above 15. Having a look at drug now, apparently breaking VWAP and breaking above and making a move. Here we go. So we recall we took a short there at almost 4, and we covered some at 377 and another piece at 360, another quarter at 346, and another piece at 330. So this one here looking like it's making some moves, and we may have to look at it to the upside, especially later in today, being on everybody's radar.
Yeah, we're gonna send it over to the big screen for Brendo.
Hey guys, we'll give you an update here on volume leaders so far this afternoon. 10,606 listings in the U.S. marketplace on this board so far this afternoon. 4,752 in positive territory, 4,716, about 50-50 so far. To the downside, 1,141 then. Very little changed, basically flat on the day. 917 new lows currently, 96 to the upside. Top of the list right now, MindMed, 132 million shares so far for MNMD. Remember, yesterday at this time there was 4 that were all over 100 million, so a little bit lower on the volume scale so far today. But Vinco Ventures, BBIG, I'm sure it'll get there. Same story for Bed Bath & Beyond again today. We're already at 96 million. I'm sure it'll get there. There's that drug, $3.19 right now, 86 million. PSTV, Chris is on here. The TQs, the SQs, Endo and AMD. Yeah, big cap at the bottom there. AMD, 44 million. Traded already. Huge volume for AMD so far. Bright Minds, drug, the leader as far as percent gains, 230% right now, 87 million shares. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, just quickly looking over at that board again. I'm looking at about 4.7K stocks in the green, 4.6K stocks in the red, and 1.1K stocks in the middle neutral area. So a little bit of a mixed basket on the market today overall. Out of how many does it track over there? Something around 10.6K stocks is what it's tracking. So wow, 4.7 billion. Hey, don't minimize it. 4.7 billion shares is what the volume has been today on the market so far. Man, that's pretty big number. B with a billion. Coming back to the super chat, Joshua asking for recommended penny stocks or some quick day trades. Well, quick day trades, we've been here all day with that. We've been giving you talking about a quick day trade. Look at Sharif just banging in on the short on the CSIQ that I said wouldn't work. Whoops, I'm wrong. It worked out for him. Let's go, Sharif, banking in on that side. But on the penny stock question, look, we're not financial advisors. I can't advise you what to invest in and what not to invest in. And when it comes to penny stocks, I just stay away from penny stocks. I try to stay away from penny stocks as much as I can. I'm actually invested in a penny stock right now, and it's FLT on the TSX Ventures.
What do they do?
It's a drone company.
Ooh,
so
okay.
A drone company that buddy, when it went to $2, is like, yo, bro, this is it, man. This is it. This is Kathy would just drop the paper. Drones are gonna go through the roof, man. Yo, drones, they're gonna deliver drones, Amazon products. They're gonna deliver medication for troops on drones, bro. This, that. Then I was like, all right, fine, I'll buy 100 shares. Just shut up. And guess what? Now it's at a penny.
Oh my God!
I bought it at $2. Now it's at a penny.
Sorry about
so
that,
I was like,
bro.
what the heck, bro? This guy got my account to 0. Like, thank you for that one.
I don't mean to laugh because obviously that's
I'm
not
laughing
funny,
at myself,
but,
bro. I'm laughing at myself. So
it's
more
just the way
laughs
that
welcome.
you presented that story
Yeah.
was kind of funny. Yeah.
But you know, if so, I stay away from penny stocks. But if you want a penny stock that you want to watch, people love watching MULN. People love watching CEI.
Today that you lost on that position.
Yeah, but still, it's like, come on, that FLT position sucks.
200 shares at, or 100 shares at $2.
100 shares at $2. Yeah. It's 10 cents now. It's okay. It's whatever. You know. Look, I didn't really lose until I sell, right? So nothing's a loss. They just call me a bag holder now. That's the only difference.
Yep.
I'm not a loser yet. There's a middle stage. What's that? Purgatory. I'm in the purgatory stage. I'm not dead yet, but I'm not alive either. So we'll see what happens. But coming back to that penny stock question real quick, if you want to watch penny stocks, people love watching MULN and so on. Let's move on from penny stocks and go to AAPL because I think Neil saw some size on Apple. Or what stock was it? Where did you see the size? You said you saw size on some stock just now, didn't you?
Wow, Neil.
That stock you were talking about.
Oh.
50 cents more. Look at the
On MULN?
No, FLT.
Oh,
The
FLT.
one- yeah.
Man, forget that stock. Forget that. Neil's now buying into FLT because of that whole conversation.
Yeah, so looking over here at GCT, look at that rejection right at 15, eh? So this is becoming like a really clear resistance level that if we break over may be really important going into the afternoon. Rejection here and rejection there, and very clear rejections, and you know, barely wicked above it here, and that was on the way down from the halt. So you know, typical that it would wick above, but on this particular ascent, it really rejected off 15 right back down. Now we're even below 14. So let's have we'll keep an eye on that one. Let's have a look at what the others are doing. Drug, yeah, you know, bounced off VWAP, doing okay in that, consolidating between $3.60 and $3.60 and $3.80. CSIQ, kind of annoyed that we got shaken out of that one because it did come up and we didn't want to go in the red, but I should have given it a bit more room. I should have given it to that 46.70 level, which is where the consolidation pattern, the consolidation pattern began. As soon as it hit 46.60, 2 cents above our buy price, we got out. But again, as you can see here, it's now testing the $46 level, and our thesis was, our idea was it was going to touch, it was going to come near the VWAP, which on the 1 minute chart is 45.85, give or take a few pennies. So kind of annoyed that we got out of that one. We had the right idea, but we didn't have the commitment and the conviction to follow. That's just all part of the game. Looking at the ES now, it's starting to drop down below VWAP. 42.80 is around that VWAP level now. We're at that 42.73. How are the mega caps looking? Sadly, I can't look at any of mine here. Are they?
NASDAQ is holding up at 13,500, which I think is going to be the key metric, and S&P 500 might just use that as a bounce level if I'm typing Apple when I want to really go to NASDAQ. Hold up, give me a second. NQ, here we go.
That's quick typing.
Like I said, 100 words per minute, baby. I'm not playing games over here. My actions per minute is as the kids say, bussin', all right? As the kids say, bussin'. Okay. We're out here with the real words per minute. I could be a data entry if I wanted to, but no one wants to be a data entry.
Skills for that, man. No disrespect to data entry, of course, but your skills go beyond that. Go ahead.
Exactly. But here's NASDAQ holding up at the 100-period EMA, at the VWAP, at the 13,500. I think if we continue holding up at this level, we might just be able to see a second leg run up north on the market. Thank you to Papa Powell coming in with the printer yesterday, helping us from having that V-shaped recovery. Market looked red, market turned around, and market ended up green, I believe, if I remember correctly. So just patience as to what the market wants to do over here. It is going to be the end of lunchtime in the next 20 minutes. So, you know, the fact that lunchtime is not done yet, maybe it's time to be a little bit more patient. Volume's not back into the market. The volume wasn't in the market to begin with. No. The volume wasn't in the market to begin with, so the fact that we're in lunchtime means even more or less of a volume to trade off of. Just be hands off. Don't get chopped up by the Goldman Sachs algorithm and the JP Morgan algorithm. Wait for retail order flow to come back in, for lack of a better word, you know, what they call it, dumb money. So wait for dumb money to come in and take advantage of that.
New York City Bull saying he thought his 70 words per minute were formidable, but it looks like your 100 words per minute kind of puts that to shame a little bit.
70 is actually above average.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's where I am, I think, give or take 5 or 10 words per minute. It's been a while. University, I got really good because we had to take a lot of notes using my laptop. But let's see. Mile Hi Daddy says NEPT on a little run. Let's have a look at NEPT. Why not? What do we got here? NEPT, I hope that's a NASDAQ stock. It is. Okay, let's have a look. Yes, okay. Nice little move there starting at 11:30, now holding a little bit of a consolidation pattern between that.
I didn't even know I was long this stock.
Oh, Prad. We could call that a compression pattern. Let's create some trend lines here, see what comes up, okay? We got that over here, and then maybe, yeah, okay, could be a descending wedge just like our drug trade. Let's see how this looks over here. Yeah, okay. Perhaps maybe a long off that $2.80, or for breaks this wedge over here at that $3.20, we may take a long. Looks good. It's been in a consolidation stage now for almost 45 minutes, so it may be due to break out, especially if the volume comes back in. How much is it up on the day? Are you able to check somewhere else?
Yeah. What was the stock
NEPT.
again?
NEPT.
Prad
Brad is just going to check that because we're having.
NEPT is currently up 125%.
Okay, so we do have it correct. That is a big one. Okay, so we'll definitely have it on our radar. A lot of people will be looking at that one as well. In addition to drug, those are probably the two leading, I would say, gappers on the day. So we'll keep an eye on that, and I'll switch it to my other chart here, and we'll take CSIQ off, and I'll keep an eye on it for you guys. Okay, so we have a new member, Bruce Wayne. Welcome to the club, brother, and welcome to TraderTV.
I think that's because yesterday we were having the Marvel versus DC argument. So Bruce Wayne, and his picture's actually Bruce Wayne from the cartoons.
That's funny.
Funny enough, you know, my head works in mysterious ways where I go home and the first thing I do is obviously pet my dog, feed my dog, walk my dog, and then right after that is start Googling about Marvel and DC. So who? Let's take a guess, and nobody Google it. What company was first to be established, DC or Marvel?
Knowing the fact that you like DC better, I'm gonna go with DC.
That's right. So Marvel is
You
just
wouldn't
a
have
copycat.
asked that. You wouldn't have
Marvel is
asked
just a copycat. Marvel comes out a year later just stealing all the ideas. They're like, oh, you have a really rich guy who doesn't have any superpowers and just walks around beating people up. Guess what? We're gonna make one too, and we're gonna give him a super suit. Nice one, Marvel.
And that was Iron Man?
That's Iron Man.
Okay, so
very clever, very clever. You know, very original, right off the head. Stan Lee, what a genius. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna hate Stan Lee. He is a genius at the end of the day. That's the boy. That's
God
the man.
bless his soul. I think
and rest in peace to the guy himself. And actually, Stan Lee has a lot of discography, I guess that's how you say it, or bibliography on DC Comics. He wrote on DC Superman. He wrote on a bunch of stuff. So all these people, you know, saying DC sucks, DC that. Your creator is like part of DC a little bit. So, talk smack now about DC. Anyways, enough about DC and all that. I want to move to a question from AK. AK wants to ask me about, does the market have more downside? Well, like I said, it depends on what the NASDAQ does here at the 13,500. Clearly, we're 5 points below 13,500 right now on the NASDAQ. We're trying to see if we hold up at the VWAP for the NASDAQ. So S&P 500 pulling back a little bit more. You said that you're holding shorts from the morning of the day. Then honestly, what I would say is take some profits while the profits are coming, without a doubt, but have a stop out at around break even or slightly above break even, and just don't even look at it, right? Don't let these whipsaw actions scare you out of your short positions as you're in the money right now, right? So that would be my answer. I mean, look, if I held my MNQ shorts right now, they would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 points in the money right now. That would have been my biggest future short I would have ever hold on to.
That's a good one.
I think the longest I held on to was probably for an hour, and I got about 50 points on that future short. So if I held on to this one, I would have got 80 or maybe more, as the market is now pulling back and turning back red.
Okay. Looking here at the ES, this is the 1 hour chart. We're currently at 42.69. We do have a double bottom here, support level between that 460 and that 455 area. So that'll be something to keep an eye on if we reach those levels. Not saying we will, but going into the afternoon, we have to be cognizant of both those levels. Those are all support zones, perhaps where supply increases a little bit. Looking at our NEPT position here. Well, we don't actually have a position, but yes, it breaks down below that wedge. So if we had been paying attention, perhaps we may even initiate a short position here for a little size with a tight stop. Let's see if we get it. Yeah, we get it filled there. I like these type of positions where there is a clearly defined support and resistance level, and there is it looks like it is weakening a bit with that big red candle right above it here at the 1244 time slot. What do you think about the short on NEPT, Brad? I know that you were long
Yeah, I'm
earlier.
long, so I actually got out on the breakthrough of VWAP, so didn't want to hold it on the breakthrough of VWAP. My stop triggered. I only went long because my scanner brought it up, so my scanner clearly likes that position. Technically, looking back on NEPT right now, I think my stop should have been on the downside of 260, which I didn't pay attention. I just threw a stop out there without noticing, but I should have had the stop out on the low of this candle bottom. So 250 break should have been my stop. I should have given a little bit more wiggle room. We are out of this trade. We could get back in, but low volume period, I'd much rather wait for volume to actually come back into the market for me to take advantage on. Is AMC done? Another super chat. Let me start off with that. Another super chat from Mike Larry. $5 super chat. $5 super chat. Is AMC done? I got stuck at $26 and sell limit did not execute. By the time I saw it, I was too late. Thanks. Is AMC done in terms of the squeeze to the north side? That's anybody's question, right? That depends on, will BBBY do some crazy stuff again? And we need a better way to say BBBY. There's too many B's
triple
in
BY.
there. That's still pretty.
a lot.
That's still a lot to
It's a
say.
mouthful.
We need something better to say for that one. And I'm actually stealing this idea from Greg because Greg mentioned this yesterday. I'm like, you're right. Sometimes I say maybe more than 3 B's. I say 4 B's and I say a Y, and I catch myself doing that. But anyways, is AMC done, man? The story for this question is almost impossible for anybody to predict. Some people say the squeeze hasn't happened yet. Some people say the squeeze has happened already. It depends on what you believe. I think playing off of the technicals, the way I would see myself playing it is taking that loss already on the break of 22 to the downside, and then maybe getting back at $12, $10 if the stock ever goes back to those levels. Right now, sadly, obviously you're out of the money and you're thinking about what to do. That's up to you. But how would have I done it is I would have already taken that loss on this because our system does not allow us to hold losses that long. We have a shutdown. Our trading methodologies are completely different from you guys. That's why we always say trade your own book, trade your own setup, because the way you do it at home, actually Sharif can explain this because you explained this to a trainee not too long ago.
Absolutely. A trainee and I were talking, and he's just new in the game, and I've been here a while. And so I was telling him, I'm like, listen, you can't expect to come in with a certain amount of shutdown and trade the same way that you were trading at home, where you could average down, or you could choose to take a bigger loss. Choose to bend your rules, even if you had your own rules, and your rule was, I'm only taking a $50 loss per day or a $100 loss per day. You didn't really have to. Nobody was going to hold you to account. You were accountable to yourself. So sometimes you turn red days into green days. Here you can't do that. You can't do that here. And so when you're shut down, you're shut down. So you have to completely trade in a different way using a completely different risk-reward system, where it's predicated on smaller size and accumulating those little winners, save and except for a few different trades that we trade here on the floor. But with that in mind, you just have to be cognizant of that here as a trainee on the floor, and it definitely takes time getting used to. Our NEP trade here, we got in at the 271 mark, and we are looking, we're decently in the money. We're 2 cents in the money, so we'll hold on to that. We are looking for a potential profit target of that 220, 215 area, depending on where VWAP is when it reaches around there. The reason we're looking at VWAP for this particular area is because is that VWAP or is it the 200 EMA? I can't even tell. We are looking though at that 220, that 215 area, irrespective of what is there, because that is the initial halt level here. I believe it halted at 1139 at the $2.10 level. So that would definitely be an interesting supply area or support area around there. We may take pieces out in and around that 250, between 250 to 240. We'll take some out there, but it does look like it is breaking that support level of 280. That was a clearly defined support level. It had broken it here and here at that 1215 and 1217, but those were worked down. It didn't close anywhere below that. It's clearly closed below that and continuing to go down. So we feel this is a good trade, and I'm going to stay in it for a little while. Looking at other things, BBBY kind of trending up ever so slowly in that 1850 level, looking to make perhaps a break above 19. Not on our radar for the moment, so we'll leave that one alone. Let's have a look at GCT, the one recommended by Sean, consolidating around that $14 area. we've defined and we explained that $15 area was a key breakout area that we'll keep an eye out on, but currently nothing doing over there. So Prad, I'm holding an NEPT short here. Hopefully when I finish my short position, you can get long and we can both make money.
I see what you're doing, man. You're just playing the inverse Pratt ETF. I see what you're doing. This guy wants to be the manager of the inverse Pratt ETF. I'm long. Oh, let's punch and shore. No, I understand.
I didn't know that you were in it.
It's in the setup.
Yeah.
My setup didn't work. It's all good. Setups sometimes don't work. Sometimes they work. That's the nature of how they work. I'm looking at what kind of products BJ sell. You know, I know it's a wholesaler, so I just wanted to go check what this. It looks like a little bit of a Costco. Never been into their store before. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a Costco. Patios, grills, and whatnot. So a wholesale company. Earnings today for BJ's. To the north side, I believe, is the direction they were trading towards. Let's quickly pull up the chart, bj.ny. Yeah, to the north side, up 7%, but has been just trading sideways in the pre-market range, not really breaking pre-market range above it or below it. So I guess the stock is kind of dead at the moment. No real volume coming in for us to even take advantage on this position. But the relative volume on this position should be elevated even by a little. Let's go check out what it is exactly. BJ, relative volume of 9.49. That's a lot of relative volume. But I can't find a trade in this range unless it's go long and go short in the range and just range trade it. For now, I'm going to be hands off on that. Look at this one. This segment, I love this segment.
Oh, hilarious.
The stock in the street segment.
Hilarious.
But this actually is our barber. So Sean, Greg, and myself go to this barber. This haircut is from that guy right here, Halim.
I know this guy. I pass by him every day to go to the gym.
That's our boy Halim, man. We love Halim. He gives us all haircuts, except for Brando, obviously. Brando has like a special barber. But this guy, man, I love this guy. Great conversations every time we go. Every time we go, he's playing soccer on the TV.
Oh, good.
And it's like
That's
World
amazing.
Cup games. He's watching Algeria, which is his team.
No
and he's
way.
just yelling every time. Like, if there's a soccer game on, you might as well cancel your haircut.
Really,
If a soccer game's on, you might as well cancel your haircut because he'll be cutting it and he'll just like hands down and just watch for like 10 minutes straight.
That's a
just,
true
just
fan.
stand there, just watch. I'm like, bro, I got a haircut to do. Come on, I got things to do. I gotta leave. But a great guy, amazing, hilarious human. I love Halim over there. I actually need to go get a haircut soon. So if anyone needs a haircut and you're in Toronto or ever come down to Toronto and want to, go to the same place I do for some reason, I don't know why. But that's Ralph's Barbershop on Bay Street.
All right, guys. So looking back at the NEPT trade, we're still holding that. You know, it's consolidating at that 270, 265-ish level. We put a new profit target here to get some out, given that it's moving slowly at that 258 level. We'll take a half out there, or I think a quarter out there, actually, and we'll see where it goes. Looking over here back at GCT, same thing. It's at that 14 level, nothing doing there. The chat is actually lighting up. ASMR Patrick says, inverse Prad ETF is always part of my long-term account, LOL. Well, there you go. So yeah, there you go. So the fan, a little bit of trolling, troll the troll, right? You gotta troll the troll.
Troll can be trolled, man.
Yeah, the troll, because Prad's constantly trolling everybody in the office.
No, troll me once. You got
Shame
me,
on
troll
you.
me twice, shame on you. A troll can't be trolled again. So, that's me.
That
A
was
troll can't be trolled again.
The best George Bush moment ever. You know where that's from, right?
Yeah.
George.
Fool me
Okay.
once, shame on me. Fool me once,
You won't fool me again, right?
Fool me again. Fool can't be
He
fooled
paused
again.
there hardcore. George Bush was a joker. Started a few wars absolutely unnecessarily. But moving on. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah. Only listen to Pratt if he was platinum again. Well, you better start cutting some of those super chats first. And the second thing will be you better start pumping that like button.
Yes.
Otherwise,
Where
I ain't
are we in
doing
the
it.
like count?
I ain't doing it. Oh, yeah, that's a very good question.
Yeah,
I'll
where
let
are
you
we?
do the
Okay,
YouTube
yeah,
spiel.
I've never done it
Let's test out your
before.
YouTube spiel today.
Let's pull it up here. I'll
Let's
have
see
to
if you
pull up.
got it, if you have it in you. Okay, first off, you don't have it in you because you're using Microsoft Bing.
What's wrong with Bing? I use
First
Bing
off-
at home.
First off, Microsoft Edge and Bing,
Uh-huh.
We need to install Chrome or Firefox on there.
Why are you a slave to Google like that?
Nah. You're slave to Google. Whoa. Says the slave to Microsoft.
No, yeah, I'm kidding. Let's have a look here. Let's just pass through. Okay, guys, we're at 2.3K likes. We need to get that up, guys. Come on, we got to get at least 2.5. You guys control the troll. If you guys continue to troll the troll, he'll start trolling me. How about that? And I'll let him do it, and there won't be any repercussions for it. So let's go, guys. We're up to 2.4. Come on, guys, let's go. 2.5, 2.5. There's so many people in the chat right now. You guys. If you guys can write in the chat, you guys can click the like button. Come on, we're on here. We're doing it for you. We gave you a couple of good trades, especially on drug. We had a really good trade on drug. Not so great of a trade on Indo, but a great trade on CSIQ. Come on, guys, light up that like button. Come on.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone who uses Microsoft's Internet Explorer.
We got it to 2.5. Hey, thanks, guys. You guys responding like that, appreciate you guys.
Neil's saying Pratt always likes to start things with people who can end him. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Like this or else, says Miami Beach Broker with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Miami Beach Broker. We appreciate that. Yeah, guys, smash that like button, please. We appreciate for all the 100 likes that already came in, but we can
200.
get way higher. 200, so we can get way higher than that. Bring in those like counts. And that YouTube spiel was great, baby.
Yeah, that was good.
Amazing. Is that your timer?
No, I think we have a few more minutes before the man, the myth, the legend, Spencer comes on.
All right, Spencer.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's already ready.
This man, it's gonna be a great time. Spencer's not done this before, so I can't wait to see how he's gonna do up here. Hopefully, he has some killer trades for us to share today. That boy out there, man, he's shining too bright these days. But that's not in a bad thing. Let's keep on shining bright like a diamond.
He's known as the buyout king around this.
That's not just the buyout prince these days. He's out there killing Google, AMC.
Woo!
He's out there putting in damage, baby. But that's what I like to see. I like to see my boys winning, and hopefully all of us on the floor over here can win. Right now, though, NEPT, are those shorts working out for you?
I closed it because I was about to get off, so I closed break even, actually exactly break even. So no, didn't have the time to hold on to that. Let's look quickly at GCT. Still, that $14 level is holding between $13.50 and $14. Again, keep repeating it. We're looking for that $15 level. That'll definitely be on my radar going into the afternoon. If 15 breaks, I am going long, 100%.
Awesome, I like that. With confidence, with assurance, with confidence, assurance, and
both work.
you know, getting ready to smash that trades is my boy Sharif. Sharif, once again, always a great time having you.
Appreciate you.
You've been doing great this whole week, my friend. And let me tell you, from Monday till now, drastic change.
Yeah?
Drastic
Okay.
improvement. Monday you were like a little bit, what do I talk about? What do I talk about? Today you're like bang, 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 bang. So very good job on that side.
I love being on.
Can't wait to have you tomorrow over here, same time again.
Yes, sir.
So you guys know when to come check out Sharif. But right now, we're going to head over to the big screen for Brendo.
Hey guys, yeah, quick update on the S&P 500 here. We'll show you where we are at right now. Still little changed overall for the overall market. So this is the tech group. This is the energy group. Everything else you can see pretty red on the day. So gains in energy on higher oil, gains in tech, specifically some of the semiconductors, hardware equipment makers being offset by weakness pretty much everywhere else, as I mentioned. Industrial specifically, outside of GNRC, there are a few here in positive territory, but trying to get back into the green, heading in the right direction. Little real estate stocks, far end of the board there, faring the worst so far. Consumer staples, specifically Warner Brothers here, 6% to the downside so far for WBD. Consumer durables or discretionary, I should say, under pressure. Retail names, Etsy, Target, AAP, TJX, they reported KMX, ROST, Best Buy here, 1.5 through 3%. To the downside. Hasbro standing out as relatively strong so far this afternoon. I mentioned this morning, if we were watching the main show, some of the vaccine-specific stocks, COVID vaccine-specific stocks, under pressure today. Moderna leading 4.75% to the downside so far for mRNA, but all of the pharmaceutical names in negative territory. Equipment makers a little bit better off on some positive earnings. ON, semiconductor, 7.7% higher. So all of this group helping to offset a little bit of weakness here in software names, but semis, hardware names are nicely higher on the day, along with the energy group, as I said. But overall, still kind of chopping around that break-even point for the market, guys. Back over to you.
Back over to me. And right now I'm watching AMD actually push down under 100. So let's go AMD breaking 100. I'm going to take some profits over here. I know the chart's not updating. There we go. Bang. AMD breaking 100. 99.87 for AMD. Still have about, I believe, slightly above 50% of my size left on AMD over here. So we'll see, obviously, where this one goes. As Luca always says, we miss Luca. Luca's having fun on his vacation right now. I don't know if he is having fun, though, because he's still messaging me about the stock market. So how much fun can it be when you're on your vacation and you're like, oh, bro, did you see BBY rug get pulled? I'm like, man, aren't you on a vacay? So take a break. Go open an MGD. Go walk around. Go do something fun. But for him, fun clearly seems to be the stock market, the stonk market. Ear sideways. Ear was actually one of my best trades yesterday, if I remember correctly. But today, Ear giving back some of those gains that it had. I mean, look at my long on Ear right here, $2, and then just launched it to. Maybe I can show you it right there. Bang! Look at that long on $2.60, and rode it all the way through the high day. I literally had the top tick exit on that position. So very happy with Ear yesterday. Today, Ear pointing towards the downside, and I think the shorts were not free on this position. So I just zoned off on it. I didn't bother even paying for the shorts. You know, I don't have a good track record by shorting stocks that I have to pay shorts for. So why even bother paying shorts for them? I'm just gonna be hands off on it. Any stock that has shorts that I can actually short without having to worry about paying for the fees to begin with, those are the ones I go in and try to put the damage in. Spencer, you ready?
I think so.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
What stocks have you been trading today?
Honestly, I have traded 2 stocks today. One of them is a buyout. I tried to take a stab at this new IPO today. Let me bring up the chart. GCT, I tried to take the 20 break. Oh, I guess it's not showing my trade. I tried to take the 20 break, a few minutes after it opened, but I got rinsed for about $1 per share, so I stopped trading that one. I took small share size, so it's whatever. But other than that, not really liking anything I'm seeing out there, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty slow day today.
Pretty slow day, man.
Pretty slow. Nothing too exciting out there. For a second, I thought that DCP buyout offer would be exciting for us, but that one just an offer, not a real accepted thing. So nothing too much going on that side. You know, on days like this, it's okay to be doing nothing. It's okay to be doing nothing.
Exactly.
You don't have to force. People have this idea. I gotta go in and make the 100.
I gotta trade today. I gotta trade today. No, you don't have to trade, guys. And honestly, I'm pretty tired today from beating
catching that W.
beating Brankos and Ian's asses yesterday in golf. So trading's hard when you're feeling 100%. If you're not feeling that great, guys, you don't have to trade it. It's okay, especially. I'm not liking a ton of levels I'm seeing out there. I was ready to take Tesla short 900 if it broke through there, but we didn't get there. So I'm just chilling today. I'm just chilling. You good?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I almost spilled some of my peach lemon. Is it peach lemon? Peach lemonade tea quencher all over myself, but thankfully didn't. Here's NEPT. Peach lemonade tea quencher. That's what it's called. I think that's what it's called. I don't know, dude.
Oh, is that the one with Red Bull in it?
No Red Bull in it. Woo! Maybe that's why I'm so wired right now. Ready to party, ready to go. Is it DJ time already? No, I'm just joking. NEPT though. NEPT now pushing back above VWAP. So I did mention that my stop was inappropriate. I should have maybe got back into the trade. My stop should have been on the low of that candle right there on the break of 250 to the downside. So when you have a bad stop, you have a bad trade, you have a bad position in general. So nothing that we can do about it. We'll just let the stock now move on back to the high day. We'll see if it can actually break the high day, or will it reject it and come back down. Prad no longer the lady's eye candy. Aw, that sucks. Oh well. What's the next comment over there? The chat is flipped usually. What? I'm looking for positions, guys. Stocks. I want to see stonks in the chat. Stonks. So let me see what stocks you guys are trading or what stocks you want us to pull up. Pull up MEGL. Now, there's a ticker that I haven't pulled up since last week, I think. I don't remember trading it anytime this week, but I could be wrong. Let's go see right here. Oh, I did. I did trade it on Monday. So Monday was my profitable day on MEGL. Besides that, I didn't really trade it. I have to actually go back there to refresh my memory. So what did I do? It popped up on the scanner. I took the high day breakout, which was the opening range 15-minute breakout technically. Took that opening range ORB 15, I call that setup. Took that, rode it all the way till $18 almost. Tried to get back in around here, got stopped out, and that was the end of my trade. Looks like it went to $21 that day. Today, where are we? Cool, right back down.
We're at $11.
Oh my. Right back down, struggling over here on MEGL, but pushing back above VWAP now, though. Keep in mind, the stock is going to be on SSR for today and for tomorrow.
Yeah, MEGL. I mean, this thing went up to what, 250? It's first or second day. Now it's back all the way down to 11. It's picking up volume right now. It's doing all right. I mean, I wouldn't touch this thing, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little scary for sure.
It's a little scary, yeah.
It's one of those positions where people try to use it as a HKD part 2.
Yeah, people are thinking this is going to go to what, 2K?
Yeah, 2K, 5K, who knows, right?
I think everybody's thinking that on all these new IPOs, but
Whoa! Market just randomly reversed right now. I was in a dollar per share winner on AMD. Now I'm only 20 cents in the money on AMD. NASDAQ just completely 360'd on me over there. Now pushing to the north side one more time, and be careful for your shorts. I think I'm going to now actually close my AMD short just to be safe because I don't like the way the market popped back above VWAP for NASDAQ, but for S&P 500 we're still under VWAP though. So maybe I made my decision a little too quick over there. We'll see though, but AMD moving back into that range consolidation, 150 trying to break out and go north up and go test the high day. We'll see if that one will actually play out like that. Brad, just a reminder, blah, 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 blah. Yep, I got that one. Maggie, thank you for reminding me. Second mouse gets the cheese. That's not the statement, is it? I think the statement is the early bird gets the worm. I've never heard the second mouse gets the cheese. I don't know about that one. But if it is a saying, then it's a saying, right? That's cool. I give up. Some guy is sitting in New York office and just hitting arrow keys up and down for the entire market. Yeah, that's the nature of the market today. Someone just going up arrow, down arrow, up arrow, down arrow. They're playing a video game and we're part of that video game. Everyone over here is part of that video game, and you got to learn how to play that, right? Sadly, that's the part of it. Qualcomm set to be plotting a return to server market with a new chip. We'll see. We'll see how Qualcomm will come out with that new chip. Look, AMD chips are where they're at for servers right now, and we know that. So we'll see. Amazon is considering becoming a customer for the new Qualcomm chip. Okay, Snapdragon, take it easy. Okay, anyways, my opinions aside, Qualcomm is bumping off of that catalyst, the volume candle coming in. If Amazon is actually thinking about moving their data centers from AMD, which I believe they moved to recently, from AMD to Qualcomm, then that's less money for AMD, more money for Qualcomm. So I know part of me is biased because I'm an AMD lover, but it's okay. Qualcomm is a pretty good company. I've had their chips in my phones all my life, and now thankfully it's a Google chip, baby, the first ever Google chip created. Woohoo!
MEGL is picking up some volume here. This thing is taking off right now. We're above $12. The spread is pretty. I don't know, this is spready right now. Is there news on this thing, or is this thing just trying to squeeze?
It's most likely just trying to squeeze the positions. I think a high day break would really indicate something on this position. Let's see if a high day breaks. Are you watching anything in specific for that?
Yeah, definitely the high of day here, maybe into 13. I'm having some issues with my time of sale for this one, but this thing, holy crap, this thing might be halting soon. I just pulled this thing up. I wasn't planning on trading, but this is some volume coming in right here. Look at this candle here. This thing, I can't tell if it's halting because
it's halting. It's halting for sure. It's the size is now building up on the bids, and they're only printing one size, so that's a sign of a halt.
There, it's halted. It's halted.
Do you have the tap price on there for MEGL? Tap is
It's tapping
12.96
right now.
and we're halted at 12.92. Is there anything else you're looking?
Hold on, let me just get my time.
Yeah, I got it. No worries. In the meantime, while he fixes his layout a little bit over there, Tapestry moved between gains and losses in pre-market action, blah, 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 blah. Kate Spade also raised his quarterly dividend by 20%. So TAP, TPR, not TAP, sorry, TPR on NY. Another earnings play today, earnings catalyst, moving to the upside and to the downside for the most part. But where did we end now is the question. Wow, looks like a little light on the volume end for the stock too. Makes sense though, you know, I don't really remember trading the stock ever. 4 million shares traded today, 3.45 relative volume, so I guess I'm wrong on that side. It is not light on volume because relative volume tells me that there's 3 times normal volume on this position at the moment. So Tapestry managing to stay green with the mixed earnings report overall. I'm not sure if you guys saw this, or even Sean, I'm not sure if you saw that that kid who raised $25 million. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How do you raise $25 million?
He got it from his parents. Yeah, he's got
I
it from
can't
his
even
parents.
raise $20. Like, how do you raise $25 million, bro? And then you put it and you full port into Bed Bath and Beyond. The guy's calling you. Yeah. Yeah. What were you gonna say about him?
Oh, well, obviously he got it from his parents, right? So
And then you full
maybe
port it into
25
one
million
stock?
to his parents doesn't mean anything. That's yeah, exactly.
It's like
He's a USD kid, you know?
USD kid, yeah. A trust fund kid, USD kid.
USC kid.
USC kid, what is that?
University of Southern California.
Ah, okay. What, is that like where rich kids go?
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense because that's where my
It's
stepbrother went.
Southern Cal, you
That
know?
makes sense. My stepbrother went there. Makes a lot of sense. Now you know. Okay, USC. Okay, got it. Hey man, I don't know where Vancouver is until like last
come
year.
on,
So you're
Brad.
asking the wrong person what
come
USC
on,
is.
Brad.
Come on. I didn't know where Vancouver is till a year ago, my friend. My son will go there for free. Oh, nice. Let's go. I'm going to move to a couple stocks here. Apple, man. People are talking about Apple. Let's go check out Apple. What is Apple doing? The market clearly popped up, but Apple not really breaking the high day just yet. So I think we're waiting for Apple to do that. Apple has been very range bound, man. I mean, it says it's down 0.16%. It's almost as good as saying it's actually flat. So there's no point, in my opinion, trading Apple today. There's been other positions that are giving you a good range to trade in and actually catalyst to trade in. Not every day is a trade Apple type of day unless you know what type of strategy to apply for it. If you are applying the scalping strategy to Apple where you're just going long and short all day, rinsing and repeating that strategy, I think that's a good strategy for this stock today. But right now, man, there's honestly better positions out there for us to trade, and I just don't think this is the one.
Yeah, I'm interested in Apple above 175 if we can see the market breaking out. But below 175, I don't know. You might want to take a short and risk off the high of day from yesterday. But yeah, not really doing much right now.
USC has the best possible networking opportunities. Well, shouldn't it be like Harvard or some of those universities? It doesn't matter. Look,
doesn't matter.
The best university is what we're in right now. It's called the School of Hard Knocks. It's called the School of Market Knocks. I guess that doesn't make sense, but you get it. This is university for me right now, baby. I was actually talking to Luke a couple days ago, and I was mentioning to him, I can't expect to be a Google coder when I haven't even passed university yet. I'm in university. I'm in second year university right now. I can't expect to be making $100,000 working at Google by being a simple QA. And I'm saying simple QA because I was a simple QA, so I'm allowed to say that. So making $100K,
Still
being
paying
a
our
simple,
tuition right now.
I'm still paying my tuition. I'm in my second year university, so I can think about making those hundreds of grands in the future. I can't be sitting here trying to make $100,000 in one trade every day.
Exactly. You know, I'm going with the approach that it's a marathon, not a sprint, guys. I'm trying to learn as much as I can, as quick as I can, and you can't get blown up when you first start trading. You can't take big losses. Take small wins. That's how I graduated. I just, started figuring out the strategies that were working for me. Just started taking small wins. Eventually, my shutdown increased, so those wins started getting bigger. And here we are now. My progress over the last year and a half is just has been huge. Taking base hits, guys. You don't always have to go for home runs.
Yeah, that's a very, very well put, and you know that's the mentality of a AAA goalie, right? Not every.
Oh, here
he
go
hates it when I
again.
say that. He
Here we
hates
go
it when I
again.
say that. But I was just joking. I was just trying to make a joke over there. But yeah, good job. Someone said the Abercrombie and Pratt show. Funny enough.
Funny enough, guys, I did used to work at Hollister.
You did work at
One of my
that.
first jobs was working at Hollister.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, man. Look, people enjoy having you up here. I enjoy having you up here. So thank you for coming on, guys. Quick reminder: today is gonna be a short show for the Midday Movers. We're gonna be off in the next 15 minutes. It's gonna end at 1:30, sadly. So Neil, Sean, Brendo will be on earlier by 30 minutes for you guys. So I'm
Nice,
sure you guys
nice.
will be happy about that. That you guys don't have to look at me, but sad that you don't have to look at this guy. But you'll be happy that they will be back on for you guys. Is that for us on the big screen? No, I'm guessing that's not. So I'll come back to my screen over here for the moment. What are we looking at? Is that Zach Morris? No, that's not Zach Morris. I'm dead right now, bro. I'm crying. That was a good joke. If that was Zach Morris, though, I would not be sitting here because I do not like that person. That person's an absolute scum, if you ask me.
are we talking about the Twitter, Zach?
Yeah, the
Morris?
Twitter and
Yeah,
pump and
yeah.
dumper. That guy's a scum, bro.
Where did
I
that
don't,
guy
I don't
go?
do that.
Who knows?
That guy deserves to be in a jail, if you ask me. They're right next to Warrior Trading. Prad's a teacher. Neil and Sean are the principals. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. MEGL still being talked about. You have that up?
I do not right now. Let me bring that up.
MEGL.
Is it still flying? Oh my
at
God, it's
$14.
at $14 now.
Wowza, yeah, it's at $14. My chart's a little messed up, so we can't really take a look at that one until I fix it. So let me go to this one instead. Here's MEGL taking out the day's high that we were talking about. Even the yesterday's pre-market highs and lows are well above that. Now trading at 14.50. I'm guessing we're expecting another halt on this position. I'm looking at my scanner to see if MEGL is popping up on there. It's popping up on there, but it hasn't won a race yet. We'll see if it can win a race in the next 10 minutes over here, or 5 minutes is the race time that I have over there. What's wrong with Warrior Trading now? I was just joking about that, guys. Don't worry.
Look at
I have
this
no
daily chart
opinions about
on
that.
Migo. That is crazy. The volume's still very low. I mean, it is picking up volume on the minute chart, but on the daily, it's still pretty low volume here. We'll see. What's this high here? If we can get over 25, maybe I'll start getting interested. Breaking out through 30.
Yeah.
I don't see anything on the level 2 right now.
Yep, right on. As he said, low volume. He's actually 100% right because the relative volume is actually only 0.34. So less than 1 means no eyes on there, or not enough eyes on there for traders like such as ourselves who are day traders. There's no point in us touching that. We're just gonna get pumped up, not pumped up, but like chopped up by the random moves that this stock might have. Once the volume keeps on increasing, then I think we'll be able to take advantage of this position. MEGL, Magic Empire Global, getting ready to do some more magical moves over here to the north side. Not too long ago, I think I remember seeing the stock do 100,000 shares, or even 3. No, that was not 3. Bed Bath & Beyond did 300,000 shares, a couple days ago. I think this stock did around 100,000.
million?
300 million, sorry,
Yeah,
300
yeah,
million. That's what I
300
meant. 300 million. MEGL, I believe, was around 100 mil or so, 200 mil. Today, only at 3.4 mil, so that's a little worrisome that the stock doesn't have that type of volume that it did 2 days, 3 days ago, but it's still trying to give you those type of moves.
As day traders, we need volume, guys. We need volume. Yesterday and what's today? Thursday. Yesterday and Tuesday, I tried trading stuff with no volume and just got chopped around. So, it's on days like today, it's best to wait for setups with volume. Yeah, there's no sense in getting chopped around by the algos right now.
Yeah, I got Bears versus Bull coming in and sending me a message over here. Maybe you should look at that message. I don't want to say that out loud.
Oh my God.
I don't want to say that out loud. But yeah, there you go, Spencer. It looks like you're I'll just shut up. Shut up,
Yeah,
Brad.
that's enough.
AMD back to higher day. AMD back to higher day. AMD trying to reclaim higher day and take out the 101 level. This is why I closed my shorts when the market, S&P 500 and NASDAQ had the pumps that they did. I don't want to be holding my AMD short and praying to God for it to work out. You know, it worked out with Activision, if Spencer remembers. What is it?
Sorry?
My setup, my load and pray
Oh
setup.
my
It worked with
God, gee.
Activision, but I wouldn't be doing that on AMD, especially when the market is going back to the green side. So you
Never
gotta,
average into a loser, guys. That's
not ever. Sometimes it works. You just gotta know what stock you're putting into. If it's Activision, it might work. If you're
I
trading,
guess it's a buyout stock.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
buyout
yeah.
stock. So, you know, the mean reversion strategy
Yeah.
there. Okay, I understand.
yeah,
I understand.
it's Activision. You buy and pray or short and pray. That's it. But on AMD, you're not buying and praying and shorting and praying. You're watching the market. You're doing
You're
other
watching the
variables.
tape. For sure, for sure.
Yeah,
Did you take a trade on AMD today?
I did.
Yeah, what was your trade?
I just had the short on AMD around 101, wrote it down to 100, got $1
Nice.
per share, and then now we're getting stopped out as the market pushing back to the north side. NASDAQ market now up. What is it? What is it up? NQ is now up.
0.33%.
Indeed, it is up 0.33%, and the S&P 500 should be up also similar to that, or barely up, but it's still on the green side for S&P 500. Let's see if 4,300. Actually, yeah, let's take this. You think the market breaks 4,300 today or stays below it?
I think we're staying below.
We're staying
43.
below it.
Yeah,
I say
yeah,
staying below it.
Yeah,
Neil,
we're
what do you
staying
say?
below it.
Are we staying below 4,300 today on the ES, or are we going above it? So we have
No,
three
unless we get
belows right now.
Some news or something. Like, what's going to bring the market above 4,300? Who knows, right?
That's true. That's true. We need catalysts. We need news.
Catalysts. Right now, yeah.
You want to look at FRZA? ZA?
Forza. Forza, this is the electric boat company, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Forza, we're sitting around $7 right now on the daily. It rejected 15 that first day off the IPO. The lowest $6. Look at these big wicks on the day. I guess you can't see that chart. 1 second, guys. Big wicks up here on the daily. This thing's pretty weak. Forza, we're up 2.53% on the day. Since I pulled it up, my time of sales hasn't even moved. This thing is not doing a whole lot right now. I'd be interested maybe in if I'm going to take a day trade on this one, if we can crack above 15 or maybe even 10 here. I mean, obviously there's going to be shorts that have their stop loss above 10 probably. If we can get above there, that could be a good long opportunity into 15, and then again if 15 breaks, take that long again. But yeah, I don't know, not much unless my screen's broken right now. There's not much happening on Forza.
I just got a push notification from F1 article saying that Christian Horner does not rule out team orders. What do you mean does not rule out team orders? He's been doing team orders since race 1. So is Ian here? No, Ian's not here.
Sorry, say that again?
Christian Horner, the Red Bull team principal,
yeah.
He's saying that he's not going to rule out team orders, meaning that if Checo needs to be pulled back so Verstappen can run into the lead spot, he will do it. Buddy, you've been doing this since race 3. So like, we've known this. We've known you're gonna do this for a while now. So whatever, Christian Horner. We understand you like your golden child. You wish Verstappen was your child instead. We know that. We get it. Move on from it.
Is that breaking news in the Formula 1?
That's a breaking news in the Formula 1. Like, how is that
community?
breaking
Okay.
news? Like, we've seen that coming for a while now. But man, I'm just watching a couple positions over here. I'm loving the fact that the S&P 500 wants to go green again, but we're struggling at the moment. You know, at least the market has been creating higher lows, but not higher highs. We've had the same highs on the S&P 500. Some might even call it a triple top. Some might even call it a head and shoulders. I don't know if I would call it a head and shoulders. I think that's a clean triple top on the SPYs. But the NASDAQ market is where the difference comes in. The NASDAQ market market has been creating a higher high and a higher low. So the NASDAQ market screaming to the upside a little bit more than our market. So higher, here's the first low, higher high, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Now we're expecting another higher high to come in on NASDAQ.
I'm going to take a trade on Google here, just so I can say I made a trade on the show. Let's take 120 long here. You know, I'll give the bottom of, what's this? I'll give 119.95. That's my out. Tight stop loss. Yeah. Let's see if we can get back up to this consolidation range out here before it broke down. But yeah, I'm not going to give it too much risk. So again, this thing's not doing much volume. But I had a good long off 120 when it broke through it for the first time a few days ago. But since then, it's just been chopping around 119, 120, 121. So, you know, I like playing around new levels, especially resistance or support levels on the daily. Right now, if you look at that, we're kind of just diddling in the middle, like Neil always says, and that's something I don't like doing. So, yeah,
Can you tell the crowd about my clutch gene?
Honestly, Prad, you had about 4 clutch shots yesterday out of about
The ones we needed.
the ones we needed.
The ones we
you were there.
needed.
You were there when I needed you the most. So.
The
You know, that
clutch
was a big.
gene, baby.
Those beers are gonna taste so good. Those beers are gonna taste so
Yeah,
good.
the free beers always do taste better, that's for sure. But man, great time at the golf course, golf links. Golf course. Yeah, you guys call it links. I don't know.
That's a golf course.
But is it though? Is the par 3 course considered a golf course? I think that's like a.
Well, it's not a hockey rink, bro.
It's a step above a putt, but it's a step below a golf course. So it's like in between a real golf course and a putting
I
course.
think they call those executive courses. I don't know why they say executive, but yeah, it's just a dinky par 3 course around the area here.
Yeah, I mean, you're one of the better golfers on the floor too. So anyone who was on your team was just bound to win. So hey, I got lucky on that side. I'll take that dub. But
Don't let it go to your head, buddy.
I'll take that dub, baby. Let's go. We catching dubs all day. The market, the golf courses. Next thing you know, we're gonna catch some dubs on the UFC betting that's coming up this weekend. Did you take that free bet already?
Yeah, when is that? Is that this weekend?
That's this weekend.
Okay, nice.
So free bet this weekend on FanDuel. If you're from Ontario, go make sure you hit on that. Oh, buddy, I need those big time. All of them.
Man,
all of them. My account's still red on that side. But here, I'm gonna give you guys some picks real quick on UFC. I'm gonna pick Kamaru. I'm gonna pick. This was.
Is that heavyweight? Kamaru? Is that the heavyweight?
Welterweight. So I'm gonna pick Kamaru. I'm gonna pick Paulo Costa. Then I'm gonna go with Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo, one of the most baddest bantamweights ever. I don't really know the other fighters on the main card, so I'm gonna pick these 2 right here. Yo, Sean, if you're listening, if you're listening, Kamaru, Paulo Costa, Jose Aldo. No, just message. Okay. Kamaru, Paulo Costa, Jose Aldo, guys. If you guys want my picks, you take those picks and you absolutely thank me later for your W's.
Is there a race this weekend as well?
No. I think this will be the last weekend where there is no race, and then the races should be back on, I believe. But we'll talk about that, I guess, tomorrow. If you're on with us tomorrow, not sure. It is about to be the end of the midday market movers mayhem show, whatever you want to call it. 2 new hosts today. Well, not really new, but you've known them. Spencer, you want to say anything to the viewers for the last 10 seconds?
Hey, thanks for having me on, guys. I mean, pretty impressive what you do on a daily basis. I got to give it to you, man. Trading and talking like this is not easy. So, yeah,
there's not many like me out there.
Good for you guys. You guys are impressive. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys again. And good luck trading the rest of the day, guys.
Yeah, guys, have a good time. We'll see you guys same time, same place. Ciao.
Hey guys, welcome in. Yeah, you get 30 minutes extra today of us. Going to be an interesting afternoon here. Lots to discuss, lots to talk about, lots moving around right now outside of the overall market because the market itself kind of flat. It's been a choppy day to say the least. The S&P did go positive there just moments ago, once again, back to 0.04. 0.3 here for the Dow to the downside, 0.37. NASDAQ still in positive territory as well.